Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle, oh what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
Sugar and take Crystal for. I will not marry you. Somebody sugar take Crystal for that he will not marry you, not lie you. What are you leaving me for? No, forget about saying clouds or no cloud. I've not slept since yesterday that I had to deactivate myself to think this thing through. What are you leaving me for now? Okay, shame here. You people can insult me for all you care. Only me know what is going on with my life. Since this man fought me, my life has not been the same. I lost my younger brother. I lost my younger brother now. Chris, no, this marriage will not work. Who are you leaving me for? After sharing my naked video, turning your own miscarriage, the miscarriage I had for you, turning into abortion. What do you think you want to leave me for, Chris? No, Chris don't care for it. It will not work. Oh. No, you will give me first before you make this marriage work. After destroying my life, what do you want to leave me for? You, Chris, no, it's not possible, Chris. Chris, it's not possible. I've not recovered since. Yesterday, I almost committed suicide now. People don't know what I'm going to do. I behave normal to you people. Can't you even see that I'm not okay? This man has just left my life and he wants to marry. It's not possible. No, nobody should. I lost my only brother. I can't prove juju. I can't prove witchcraft. He knows what he did. Because we are dragging money. My brother died though. No, Chris Okafor, no. No, not Chris. This marriage will not work. He will kill me first. Who are you leaving me for? After all the sex, after everything.
Wow.
After everything, you think you can just marry? No, now Chris Okafor, do not work. After destroying my life, do you know how I'm barely surviving? Was I like this when you met me?
No bad.
Can't the people say that I'm not okay?
No
you know
bad.
What you like, tell me anything you want to tell me. This did a lot though.
No bad.
You carried my miscarriage video.
Wow.
You brought it down to the world and said it was an abortion. Then who do you want to leave me for? Chris. No, Chris, it will not work. No, me for now? You have taken everything away from me. You took away the only brother that I live with. You took him away. I can't prove spirituality. But you know the truth. Since that time, I have not been okay. Do I behave okay to you people? Am I not mad? No, Chris, it will not happen.
Voila.
After destroying my life like this, and you want to marry? No, you will not. No, you will not. You will kill me that day.
Ha.
Be ready to kill me. Be ready to kill me, Chris Okafor. Be ready to kill me because I will not let it happen. Even if you go abroad and come back, I will drag your wife.
Yeah.
I will come to the church and hold your wife.
No bad.
You will not know why you leaving me for. Who will marry me now?
No bad.
After everything, Chris Okafor, after promising me marriage and disgracing me like this, turning my life upside down, you want to marry? So now, I deactivated my account because I saw the video and it's not adding up to me. It's not adding up. It's broken my heart. My heart is broken. You have to give me first, Chris Okafor. No, now, since 2017, we've been dancing. You want to leave me and marry who? Who are you leaving me for? Who are you leaving me for? When I got married, you cried. I thought I should leave the man. I left the man and came out. Who are you going to marry me for? Who are you leaving me for? Who will marry me? After sharing my miscarriage video, turning it into abortion, your lawyer carried the video and gave to my lawyer my sex video with you. You carried my body. I sent it to your lawyer. Your lawyer sent it to another lawyer. I sent it to my lawyer. After sharing my body publicly, who do you want to leave me for now, Chris Okafor? No, I don't care what anybody says now. That marriage will not hold. That marriage will not hold. No, it's not possible. After destroying my life like this, was I behaving like this when you met me? Was I okay? Do you guys think I am okay? Can't you guys see that since I lost my brother, I'm not okay? And you think you can leave me and marry who? Not like Chris. No work. Somebody should go and take Chris Okafor. I will not marry you. Somebody should go and take Chris Okafor that he will not marry you, not lie you. What are you leaving me for? No, forget about saying clouds or no cloud. I've not slept since yesterday that I had to deactivate myself to think this thing through. What are you leaving me for now?
All right. Welcome to another episode of Hangout with UB and the Real Fam. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you all doing? Happy holiday, everybody. You're welcome back to our show. All right. Today's show, na Akproko, let me just be honest from the get-go. Na Akproko, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I really don't like doing Akproko. Even though Sister Rose will say, Ben Akproko, I don't think I do Akproko because I don't have the time to monitor celebrities and other people's life. My own life don't reach me to monitor, not to talk of monitor someone else's life. But when you are a Nigerian and you are on this YouTube space, you can hardly breathe without Akproko. And this new segment that we just introduced, for those who don't know, we have this brand new segment. We ran it yesterday. I see that it makes sense, and I'm thinking maybe we should do more of this segment. All right. So with this new segment, the one we called Who's to Blame, I think we're going to do some small Akproko. All right. And for those who might see this segment for the first time, it's basically we're going to look at what's happening in people's life, especially when it comes to relationship and marriage. And we just want to ask, who is to blame? So we're going to examine some situations and we will ask ourselves, in this situation, is the man to blame or is the woman to blame, or are they both at fault? And in some rare cases, maybe a third party could be at fault. So on this episode, we're going to examine what's going on in Mercy Jones's life. But first, let me address the first video you saw. I don't know this actress, so make I no lie, but I know she's one of the Nollywood actresses, and the person that put me up to this is Tosin. In case when you see me do Aproko, just hold Tosin, Simbi, and B-Flex responsible. They are the ones that are feeding me with all this information. Sometimes I just wake up, I go to our operation WhatsApp. These girls, they go don't share plenty things there. I don't know. I don't know whether this lady think that I really have time to do Aproko. I don't know. But they will just push things on that platform that when I click, I'll be like, yeah, which one be this again? So please, if you see me doing Aproko, nobody say I know their story that much. So just go hold Simbi, hold B-Flex, and Tosin responsible. And then the president of Gen Z, Abi, now another wahala. I don't know anything about what is going on with all these younger folks these days, okay? But because I'm running a commentary YouTube channel, I got to bring all these things to you guys so we can just at least share knowledge, laugh, and maybe have some empathy for people, all right? So make una no blame me. For instance, now, the first video that I played, they said that lady's name is Doris Ugala. And from what I gather, from that her video, it be like say one of my gender don't do this lady bad boss. You heard that right? She said, please, you're not going to marry her. This wedding will not hold. Who are you leaving me for? My heart broke. I've been a break. How I could describe her now? I just know, say, I felt something for her. For a lady like this to turn on her camera and started shouting that a man is not going to get married because the man has broke her heart. And from that video, she's also saying, after all the sex, I don't just understand. By the way, before we even dive into that, I just want to ask this. I've seen women hold guys responsible for kerewa all the time. Anytime there is breakup or marriage no work, women will come out and say, hey, after all, you don't use me. You don't use me. What do you want to do? My question is this. Make me no verse. This show is about pettiness. I'm going to be petty right now. My question is, Auntie, are you not using him too? I don't understand. When una talk say, hey, after you use me. Because you know they use the man. I mean, when people do kerewa, now only the man they do the kerewa. Is it not an exchange? You face front, you push Bobby, you push everything back. The man begin gym. Is that not you using the man? I don't understand. Please, ladies, maybe now where we go start our bass boast today be that. I need somebody to explain that you use me. You now must go explain that for here today. I don't understand. Who use you? He? I don't get that. One time, my madam was showing me shege. She just decided say she won't frustrate me. And me now, una know me. I no get energy for wala. That's it, madam. Even on this one, you won't do. I beg go. Maybe we could pause marriage for you. I no go do again. No. Guess what? Madam turned around and said, hey, no wala. If you say you won't leave, no wala, you go leave, but you go return me back to how you meet me. Now, like this idea when you meet me, after 3 what you go return me back. That one became another set of argument. And I started wondering, like, what are you saying? Now, like this, you idea when you meet me, I used to be skinny. I tell you, madam, I used to be skinny. I get 6-pack. Girls, they rush me. You know for last room. Girls, they chase me up and down. Now, you carry your wala come. Where all these guys, they run away. Now, you say, You too, you go return me back to how you take meet me. My 6-pack, I am still fighting, struggling every day. I go to gym every day. I am chasing my 6-pack. My 6-pack is running away from me. So may we start from there. Who use who? What, Sister Maria never started. Amala has nothing to do with this one. Somebody destroy my 6-pack, and then the person go turn around, come talk, say, I go return her back to her. Ladies, make una stop. You guys better stop, please. Nobody use you. You are even using men. Una they use men. So anyway, for this apropos to make sense, because as I'm telling you guys now, I don't know where all these stories start and where the stories are going. So I'm sharing the link. Anybody where fee explain what they go on, can explain. We have 2 cases. Doris Ugala and Mercy Johnson. Now, make I brief on about Mercy Johnson real quick, because Mercy Johnson is the reason we are here. Now, for Mercy Johnson, she has always been one of those actress, Nigeria actor or actress who, by the way, do people with your English. I thought they used to refer to men as actor and then women as actress. But these days, they are using actor for both men and women. Somebody explain that. Any grammarian, come and clarify that. But anyway, that is by the way. Mercy Johnson, personally, I used to like Mercy Johnson. I ain't going to lie to you guys about that. I used to like Mercy Johnson because she's funny. Honestly, I love her for that. She's funny, she's cute, easygoing, and all of that. Okay. Suddenly, Mercy Johnson started trending, and I be like I said, I don't tell you now. Anytime you see me come do Akproko, I don't know anything. Now, these my beautiful young girls, now then they put me to it. Out of the blue, I be share this thing in our backstage. Say Mercy Johnson, she they trend but then I went to check, and the story was like, these are allegedly. They say Mercy Johnson husband, he get one side chick. Then the side chick, he don't tell where the side chick dey. Then somehow, magically, miraculously, the side chick get belly. Then Mercy Johnson husband, it be like say that bros na baller. Like, it be like that bros really hold money where. So they say Mercy Johnson husband bought a mansion for the side chick, allegedly. They say when the side chick come there now, you know we are in an era now that women are so lazy. Sister Natu never start. I know say you did studio, Sister Natu, just allow me. Women are too lazy now. The women where we get now, they don't want cook, they don't want wash plate, they don't want sweep, they don't want to do jack. Rather, if the man, when they find that man get money, they want make the man go hire housemaid. So, according to the rumor, the story where I hear, they say the lady say she need housemaid. She can't begin to look for housemaid. Somehow, Nigerians can make up story.
But the lady was pregnant, Okuben. The lady was pregnant.
That's what they talk now, Sister Natu. They said the lady was pregnant, and then the lady need housemaid. Then Mercy Johnson come begin to James Bond. You know, this is why they fight with Momo 5 all the time. People where they move like James Bond. He can't do James Bond. They said that Mercy Johnson now can go arrange housemaid for the side chick. Then before you can say Jack Robinson, belly drop. They said they can't do investigation. They check the lady out. They can't discover, say the belly way drop. Now something where she eat, now make her drop. They say now so they can't take police, grab the housemaid, can't grab Mercy Johnson too. They say Mercy Johnson deny. Now, when I look at the story, it doesn't seem right to me. I don't see how Mercy Johnson will be the one to go and arrange housemaid, and then allegedly now she go come tell housemaid may put something for side. I don't get them. But if that is true, I think I have to do 7 days fasting and prayer for my gender. It means that women are coming with another strategy now. It be like women, when they see say their husband gets side chick, they don't want to leave the marriage. Rather, they will figure out how to deal with the side chick. I don't know. Sister Natu, I beg, what part of this story you hear, my sister? It don't make sense to me, but which side you hear, Sister Natu?
I hear every part of the story. So let me gist you. Nobody is May Edoche. That's number one. You understand? Nobody will just be upset and say, I'm going to leave everything for you guys. Mercy Johnson start from the scratch with that guy. And Mercy Johnson pull a Hillary Clinton on them. She says she's not leaving the
The marriage?
she say like Hillary Clinton says she's not leaving for anybody. So that's the one that Mercy Johnson is the Hillary Clinton WhatsApp group. They're not leaving their marriage for anybody. So if you come for them, they come for you.
But it's not true. When you say Mercy Johnson started from scratch with her husband, the story I heard was that the husband was made already, and they say Mercy Johnson allegedly snatched the
UV
woman.
between that was the story that we had that time when they got married. But from what he said, it was that he was separated with the wife, and their divorce was not finalized when he and Mercy Johnson started. And Allah used to tell us something all the time. He said most times by the time you hear that these people are separated, the marriage has ended long before we heard about it. These people might be living in the same house and not even doing career work for 2 or 3 years because the marriage has ended for them before you even hear about it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's why me, I'm not faulting MJ on that one. It's probably because the guy has ended the marriage long time, nothing is happening, it's just there, the divorce has not been finalized, and he started going with Mercy Johnson. Okay, if he's made, fine. Who knows about him before Mercy Johnson? It's not the same with Ned and Regina. Who knew about him before Mercy Johnson? Who knew about him?
That doesn't mean
Nobody.
that
And
doesn't mean
even when he was doing his campaign, Mercy Johnson was back front and center. Matter of fact, that woman had to go and learn his language to go and be speaking to his people, and people were coming out because of MJ. Nobody know him. Uncle Ben, stop the cap. Okay, so now Mercy Johnson is a Hillary WhatsApp group that say we're not leaving, we're not going for anybody. You come to my house, we come for you. So there's May Edoche's WhatsApp group. If you come to my house, we leave the house for you. And we don't have energy.
and there are those who will not leave.
And that's Hillary Clinton's WhatsApp group.
I know, sister, not to make I confess to you now. I know like this group of women when no one leave. We be say rather they go begin play games, but I don't like that at
They
all.
don't want to scratch from the all over. They don't want to. Look at how Hillary Clinton silenced Monica Lewinsky. Yeah. You remember Hillary Clinton, her aide, when the AIDS husband was messing around. She tried to have the woman stay now.
Ah. Wow.
But when the guy kept doing it back to back to back, that was when she encouraged the woman to leave.
Okay. But sister Natu, let's set the record straight.
Okay, sir.
Johnson did not build with her husband. The husband is already made. The only thing Mercy Johnson did was to brought popularity to the man's.
You think popularity now beans? Go and buy it. Go and buy it, Uncle Ben.
Money attracts her to the man in the first place now.
No, I don't agree. Mercy Johnson was making her money. She was doing well in Nollywood. I don't agree. If Mercy Johnson did not marry Okoje, she would still be fine. She would still be fine. Yes, sir. I say that with my full chest.
This conversation go long, Sister Natu.
It go long. I already. I'll go bring my eyes.
Go take eyes, Sister Natu. This conversation go long. Now,
she will be fine without Okoje.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me give a beautiful shout out to my brother Luke. Luke, give me 1,000 Nigerian dollars. That is not easy. Thank you, Luke.
Wait, Uncle Ben, wait. Uncle Patrick say if they built or started together, why decide chicken? Because Kodeyi longer truth no go let an agenda rest. Some of an agenda, even if the woman go preach them out from gutter and make them, they go stick Uncle Patrick, leave that Uncle Patrick, you know your agenda. Don't do brotherhood, sir.
Sister Natu, wait to. Mercy Johnson could be the reason the man is attracted to side.
Don't stop it. Stop it. Make it they blame your gender, they misbehave, they blame them. She's the reason to watch.
Yes.
The reason to watch.
We hold
on. When I don't get problem. I don't get problem. Sometimes when we will too go one side cock, but we go still stay for house. When I don't play this kind of thing, stop this rough play.
No, Sister Natu. But okay, I'll give you an example now. You saw one time when MJ was trending that she looked so skinny, she looked like an opposite image of herself. What do you think? Let's be candid. MJ used to have this fantastic backside, front, everything. MJ na big woman.
Let's give her a benefit of that. Let's say she was sick. Do you know she was sick?
She is trying to compete with side chick in Nijare. I don't
Which
believe
side chick? Same thing.
and Sister Natu, a lot of women do that these days. They were
They do, but
side chick,
I'm just saying,
side chick.
let's just say it was something but not side chick. No side chick will make her she won't be like side chick.
I'm,
You don't see message just the shape before. She won't lose her for side chick. No, there was something wrong with her. That wasn't normal.
Sister
Please,
Natu, I think she was trying to get that
no
body
listen to these vlogs. No
wrong.
listen to these vlogs.
But Sister Natu, you don't want to agree with me. Say sometimes now women they push their man go me side chick.
Nobody they pushing her go meet anything. When I won't go outside before.
No,
Now I won't go outside before. Leave problem. You go say you max your credit card because they give you credit card. You won't buy the things where you won't buy before. Leave that thing.
you know say sometimes when women don't born like I don't want maybe
Even after that woman born for, she was still intact, Uncle Ben. Don't bring that in. Oh.
it's Sister Natu.
Don't bring that in.
Sister Natu, una want carry
Sir.
nyash come out. I did try
We are
no
going to bring
I,
them out.
I
Bring
know
her. What if you make her text Sister T, make she dey on standby in case you misbehave, you go collect.
I don't lock my office door. She no even fear because I know say the topic go hot. So I don't lock my office door since before I start.
See people in the chat say she had thyroid issues. Uncle Ben, you know what this thyroid issue is? This
Uncle
is
Ben,
not funny.
go and look at Mercy Johnson's latest pictures. You will see she has a scar on her neck because she had a surgery. She had thyroid issues.
Really?
Yes, I'm just saying because he's very sensitive. That's why she lost weight. Yes. If you go to her latest pictures, you will see that there's a scar on her neck due to the surgery.
Hi, Abby. Good morning.
Good evening, Sister Natsu. Uncle Ben,
How
don't
are
do
you?
that. She did not lose weight because of she lost weight.
Don't mind Uncle Ben. Which stupid yeah, SIT. SIT where they go use make pepper soup for dog.
I'm on her page right now. Me, una know say me I dey like
We don't have problem with you, sir. You
I'm
can
on
go
her
to our website,
now.
sir.
I want to confirm for myself that really thyroid issue is ongoing. So una see her neck. I don't see anything on this neck right now. Let me continue. Where is any other picture? Now the message don't see be this. She don't gain weight back.
To gain weight, but that's what happens with
Huh?
thyroid issues.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
fluctuate.
She don't get weight back. Oh,
But
really?
you hear what I said?
No, I didn't hear you. What you say?
That's what happens with thyroid issues. Your weight actually fluctuates. That's one of the issues.
And now how dogun be this? Now, this is one of the problem I have with our sisters. When she dey praise our odogun like this, why side chick no go attract the man? Una not just want agree with me that women.
You see una problem. If we know hail una, una go say we know the hail una. That's why una follow side chick when they hail una. That's why you leave me. Because he has the way a watermelon they praise am up and down, they seek for am. Which man no go like this kind thing? Maybe they praise am like this. Even me like am, my head go blow. Now Messi Johnson they do her. Now say na she bring am come public. Now why side chick? Mona stop her. Mona stop her.
See, Sister Natu, thank God Abby is here now, and Auntie Grace is here too. But Abby was saying something in the chat earlier that Nigerian side chicks, they are vicious. Is that not what you were saying, Abby? That Nigerian
And they are vicious. That's not why she go drink poison belle comot. Vicious means vicious. They play. Never see your
I'm
mate.
just saying that to say that
That's not even what
watch
I
how
said,
you
though.
flaunt your husband. Don't flaunt your husband in front of Nigerian babes. They don't
Some men want it. Some men, that's their love language. What do you do?
to flaunt the men.
Some men, they are what I'm telling you, some men WhatsApp available and they are this thing. Let me my husband is not at home, so let me just you guys. So I had one of my girls that did birthday. That girl has helped my foundation so much. I posted a lot of my pictures. My husband said to me, I don't remember when last my wife post my pictures plenty like this, but Uncle Ben, I laugh up for bed. We don't know that they like some things more than stuff. Hey, jeez.
But when some women they overdo them, that's the
Oh, how
problem.
many times should they post the man?
Okay,
Uncle Ben, just leave that girl, just go collect her own.
all right.
Okay, now.
Let me quickly hear from Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, welcome, ma.
Uncle Ben.
First
Uncle
off,
Ben, good
Auntie Grace,
evening.
welcome, ma. You know this is our new
Sister
segment.
Natu, how are you doing, my darling?
Good evening, Auntie Grace.
Good evening, Auntie. I'm doing well. Thank you, ma'am.
Good.
Auntie
Um,
Grace, who
um,
is to blame in this situation here? Mercy Johnson, the husband, or side chick?
you be. What do
Ma,
you people want from our agenda?
we want peace.
Okay.
We want
This
beautiful
one,
wife.
this one is dancing to please the man. You guys say she's overdoing. The one that is not dancing, they said, okay, she's getting the dance from another side chick. You just said something. Maybe she was trying to compete in order to be as slim as the side chick. Why
Mhm.
did you not think that? What of if the stress coming from the side chick through the man is making her lose weight? You didn't think in that direction.
That's possible. It's possible. I've seen women
So-
lose weight because of.
So why
fact
didn't
that-
you think that that could happen? Why do you think it's just the competition? She's trying to compete. That is why. I didn't just say, oh, okay, she was having problem with the thyroid. It could be anything. That is the apropos that we do on this social media. People are going through a lot. Okay, this woman want to flaunt her husband. Yes, obviously, we had in the past that she took this man from somebody. We don't know, right or wrong. Sister Natu tried to clarify that.
that rumor has been going on for a while.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know the
now,
story
but
anyway.
now she's there. How can we actually prove that she actually cooked whatever that took that baby out? Who even told the stupid man who went to build mansion for a side chick that girl was ready? You think everybody is Regina Daniel? What makes him think that girl was ready to have that baby for a man that was going in after first and second?
I'm sorry, your sister Grace. Something just popped up in my head now, and I wanted to ask: did Mercy Johnson has a male child for that man?
Yes.
So it's not just girls; you get boy too.
Well, I think she has the male child.
She has one boy. She has one
I
boy,
think we'll
three
be able to
girls.
confirm that because the children
One
I'm
boy, three
seeing,
girls.
yeah, the children I'm seeing, I think there is a male child among them. Okay.
Yeah, there is.
So yes, so there are a lot of things going on. What makes that man actually think that that girl was actually pregnant? A lot of things is happening. Where is Two-Face and Natasha? Do they have a child now? There's other thing flying around that there was no baby. I don't know, right or wrong. Social media, what are we going to believe in? What if she was never really pregnant? What if she aborted that child? I can't even be in this mess. Let me take my mansion. Let me take my money and go. What if she actually cook up this story to say, I got a maid. She can pay that maid and say it's Mercy Johnson. Where are we?
This man has 6 children.
From where?
He has 2 before Mercy.
From
and
his
then 4
previous
from Mercy.
marriage.
So he has 6 children. So maybe that woman mean calculate a 7th child from where to where.
Exactly. Auntie Grace, God bless you. We didn't even look at that angle. Because that's the way these girls in Abuja lie.
There's a lot that we'll have to really look around. Now, Regina Daniel is coming to her senses. Do you think if she was as wise as this, all she needed to do was take the money and run?
So you think the side chick is probably playing the husband?
Well, allegedly, it's possible. We don't know. So why are we blaming Mercy Johnson? Because somebody came on to drag her. She's a witch, she's that, and then they want to tag her the more for this lady to get frustrated and just go and die of nothing because of social media stupid talks.
Okay, but
You be quick story, right? I have a friend that a girl was trying to get him, and then the only
make I shout out to my brother Chucky. How you doing, Baba? How is everything, Chucky, my man? I beg Chucky, come here today because we are still doing who is to blame. Okay, yeah, carry on, sister. Now to no verse.
come and help your brother.
Now
So
your gender. That man should put his whatever in his zip it up.
Auntie Grace, no joke. One girl was trying to get one of my friends, and when the guy didn't want to like get along with her, she now lied to the guy that she was pregnant.
Yeah.
And then she now sent him, look at what happened. This thing happened 2012 or 2013. She now sent him a picture of a scan that they said that she's pregnant with twins. Do you know that when I put that picture online, that same picture popped out? I'm not
Really?
joking. Yes. And I told my friend, I said, tell her to send you the sonogram picture that has her name on it. She didn't say, she said, she now messaged me and said, God will judge me.
This one is common now. We see
Nice
this one on,
one.
on the internet every day. It's very common. Women lie about pregnancy all the time.
Yes.
And they
So
run
you
away.
don't even know if she's lying, if it's true or not. We don't know that. We don't know if Messi is the one behind the girl, this thing. But let's even say Messi is behind. That's why I'm saying it's not every woman that wants to let go. Their Hillary WhatsApp group, no, they play. No, they enter that WhatsApp group, go they find man. Ah,
Okay. Now,
I'm sorry, you be. You are
yes,
the one
ma'am.
preaching, let your marriage work. And she wants it to work. Why are you blaming her for wanting to remain?
Okay, I was just about to enter that angle now.
Okay.
Let's really get into this conversation by really dissecting what's going on here. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. We have two cases rather. One with Doris Ugala and one with Mercy Johnson. Let us analyze the one for Mercy Johnson first, and then we can now talk about the Doris own. Now, what really caught my attention in all of this is the allegation that Mercy Johnson is rumored to be the one responsible for the reason why that side chick lost the baby. My first thought is this is not possible because according to the story, they said Mercy Johnson is the one that organized the maid working for the side chick. So first of all, let me ask you, my lovely sisters, do you believe that story that for a woman to get back at a side chick and her husband simultaneously, she can actually pretend she didn't know what's going on, and then allegedly that she can pretend to not to know what's going on, and then go and organize housemaid for the side chick? Una believe that,
yep,
Sister Natu? You believe?
yep. 50-50. It can be, it could be not. But the truth is that Mercy Johnson is from Kogi. Have you heard about women from Kogi State?
No.
All right, I'm gonna let you go research that. They don't play. They do not play. They do not play with their men. They don't care what religion they marry you. If they say they're not gonna agree to second wife, they're not gonna agree to it. So
So
Mercy Johnson is from Kogi. She can and she cannot. It's a two-way street. So it's possible she did. It's also possible she did not.
on a scale of 1 to 10, Sister Natu, if you have to
Mhm.
rate that particular pettiness, what would be your rating on a scale of 0 to 10? That
Hey,
what,
Kogi women are petty. 4 men from my family are married to Kogi women. They are petty. I'm telling you.
Abi, I beg, let me put that in the poll. Let's see what people are thinking. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the possibility of Mercy Johnson doing that allegedly? I don't see how it's possible. And if that is actually what happened, then that side chick must be so stupid and dumb. How would you want to hire a maid?
She won't know it's coming from Mercy now. Uncle Ben, she won't know. She would not know. But don't forget Nigeria. In Nigeria, money works with everything. Do you understand? Maybe let me tell you something. People, what people like Mercy would do. She can go and meet the person that has the agents and
Mhm.
say, "I'm going to give you 10 million or 20 million. My husband's side chick is looking for maid. I have somebody I want to give them because I want to know what's going on with my husband. I'm not going to do anything. No. I just want the person to be monitoring my husband. You just see 20 million or 10 million for free, and you say the person just work for two. Yeah, I need everything money. Everything is money. Once you give them money, they'll do anything. That's the problem.
Simbi is
That's the
saying,
problem.
Simbi is saying, boss, she won't know. So, okay, let me get this straight. How do people hire maid in Nigeria? Do they go through agency or
Some people go
through?
through agencies, some people go through friends, some people go through people they know.
Someone like Messi will probably go through agency because she's a celebrity and she needs a
But
certain
Yes,
level of
Messi is not the one
professionalism.
hiring maid now. Are we not
that
getting?
we know.
Huh?
Uncle Ben, that's what I'm telling you.
How did
She's from
she?
Kogi State. If you are rating level of pettiness of women in Nigeria, Kogi State women are either one or two. Let me tell you. Let me
Okay.
tell you that with my full chest. So she's not the one hiring maid, but because she's following, maybe she probably hack her husband's phone and she's seeing this chat with the woman. Every time they are chatting, she's seeing. My friend, my cousin's son just hacked his father's phone. Not just he has hacked his father's phone. What are we now in December? He hacked his father's phone in September. That's how my cousin get to know. I don't want to divorce her. That's how she gets to know that the husband has the lady that he's dating and he wants to see. But this guy will come back home as acting normal. These children, because when the man told the wife that he wants to divorce her, the woman is there struggling. Her son came to tell her, "Mommy, you have to move on." She said, "Why?" She said, "Because daddy has moved on." How do you know? He said he hacked his daddy's phone. So his daddy is chatting with the woman, is popping on the boy's screen. The boy is seeing his father's chatting. So any naughtiness that the father is chatting with the woman that he's dating, the boy is seeing it. Do you understand? Yes. 13-year-old boy. 13. 13
Sister
Uncle Ben.
Natu, Sister Natu, wait to Dupsy is saying no slander or cookie women. No.
No, I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying Kogi women don't play. I have 4 men in my mother's family that are married to Kogi women. Four.
All right.
Four.
Okay. Let me move to
And they can be very sweet too, Uncle Ben. Ah,
You see,
they can be very
I just
sweet.
remember one of my dad's tenants, that woman.
Okay. All
Okay.
right. Let her be tell you.
your dad tenor is also from Kogi.
Uncle Ben, they can be very sweet, but please don't
The
touch
woman,
them.
what she did to her
Please.
husband. So they are Muslim, and the husband went to marry somebody because she was basically she couldn't have a child for a long time. And when she found out what this woman did, that's all I'm going to say. It's crazy.
Hmm. Okay. Now,
Then even then, allegedly, I don't think it's a matter of Mercy Johnson hacking into the husband phone. With what I've heard so far, they say she was cool with it, she was playing along, and then the husband actually discussed it with her that this girl wanted a housemaid, and then she offered to help. If that is the truth, I don't know.
wait. Hey. This story is driving me crazy. I
Because
swear.
a lot of
Plenty
I
things are
Grace,
happening.
I don't believe it. I think that after these many years in marriage, this man has a rough idea of what his wife may be capable of. So I don't think so. I think it's one of those ones where she found out. First of all, you have to remember women have intuition. She knows her husband. She
Yeah.
found out and she swung into action. Like Sister Natu said, whether it's by paying the agency, whatever she did, I don't think the husband was aware that she was the one bringing house help. That's
Oh,
just
well.
so dangerous. How would the husband do that? Allow that?
Because different bloggers are just carrying what they don't know. They said she
But
knew.
you see, they said that after the husband found out that his wife is aware, he ended the relationship because he knows
Exactly.
it's
Yes.
about to get bloody.
Thank you.
Hmm. Okay. Peanut is saying, let me see. Where my glass? Okay, I see comments more here. So Peanut is saying maybe the husband asked her for the contact of the agency that got them theirs, and she got curious and found out what is happening. I actually agree with what Peanut is saying that it may be, but how can a man be so comfortable?
I don't think he'll do that. That man knows his wife. I don't think he'll do that.
This is
She
crazy.
found out and she went, she did not, the
He
man
just,
did
you,
not.
Uncle Ben, remember we
How
did.
can you claim to love your wife and you're keeping a side chick to the extent of building a mansion for that side chick?
Auntie Grace, do you remember we had a show which day? that Uncle Ben was saying that somebody found out that the husband has a side chick or something, and she played cool. That woman that
Mm.
went to deport her husband.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Mhm.
their WhatsApp group is this one.
It was
Some women will not act
it was
exactly. Some women will not act. Some women have high level of their emotional intelligence. They will not act immediately. Oh. They will not do garaga. They will play along with you. But their end result, you will not like it.
now that kind of woman with me, I know female marry be that. I don't like that
Well,
kind of woman. I like women
Vindictive.
where we say as soon as you piss them off, they don't enter action. They don't begin to show you fire. I love those type of women. That doesn't way be say you go to know it be like say she know. I bet she no.
Now those kind of women I like. Now those kind of women I like. Make they give you blood pressure.
No, no, no,
Make
no.
you go hospital, go collect drip, go collect medication.
No, I don't like him.
Now so now no dey hear. Now
Men,
that kind of one fit now.
no, sister Natu. Men, please look at my eyes. Look me eyeballs to eyeballs. In fact, I show my face where Mona see because the one where this brothers look me eyeball to eyeball. Women when no they quick react, don't marry them. Oh. Women when we say when you know say this waka where I waka you get as it be, and then you come back and she's being nice. Hey baby, hey honey, how was your day? Maybe you go to work from there, you waka jigbe go. You were supposed to be back home maybe around 5-6. You just lost, you lost go. You came back maybe around the level and you already have side chick. You can't come back. You met her in the living room. So I go, hey, baby, I can't go to bed. I was worried about you. What happened? Is it traffic? Come on, baby. Oh, sorry. Your food, I warm your food. Should I serve it now? Bro, look me eyeball to eyeball. Run. Run. Well, your life is on a per second billing. But you see those women, where be say you are supposed to be home 5 o'clock. You got home maybe 5:30, and she don't dead door they bounce already. Honey, where have you been? Oh, you are supposed to be here 5. Why you just coming 5:30? And then you move closer to say, oh baby, I'm so sorry. The traffic was crazy. Come on, baby, I got you something, you know. I love you, mama. You touch her and then you know you are not supposed to be that late. I'll be waiting for you. Hey, now that kind of one make you marry. Okay, if you go do a way mash, she find out you don't already know. Say as she they come, she don't they wait for you. Hey, you go prepare. But this one, we know they talk. These women that play along, blood of Zachariah, bro, Rono. I hope you people hear my warning. Let me come back to this conversation now.
Uncle Ben, please read Chucky's comments. He doesn't agree with you.
Chucky, no agree, Modaro.
Yeah.
Chucky, you are supposed to back me up. Now, what are you doing,
Chucky
bro?
said women where they react straight, avoid, and no fit.
Let me click on you see them. Women
It's
where
on the
they
screen.
react straight, avoid, and no fit. Chucky.
So you prefer even me as a woman, I can't stand a vindictive person. They are too. They are dangerous.
No. That is not vindictiveness.
No, Uncle Ben, what you're describing, people that keep things, acts like everything's okay and wait for you ahead.
Okay.
That's vindictiveness now. It's very
Now
scary.
don't thank you,
Even
Gary.
in men, in men, it's scary.
Chucky, I can't cope with that type of women. Maybe it's just me anyway. I like people that when I offend you, you talk, you para, you verse. I can quickly address it. We get over it. Because when it comes to this matter of women, there are some women that they are suspecting you. You never even do anything. They are just suspecting you. And on the basis of that, they don't already mean you. No, now.
Uncle Ben, there's a trendy topic on TikTok that I may cover later where the man has now asked for divorce out of nowhere because of something that she did 5 years ago. But she thought that he had forgiven her. So now what has happened though is that she's been a housewife, trad wife like they call it, for 10 years. She doesn't have her own bank account, nothing. She's using his own credit card. And now, 10 years out of work, 10 years a stay-at-home mom, the man has said he's no longer doing. She waived all her rights during prenup as well. So she has nothing. 10 years out of work because of something she did to him 5 years ago. It's 5 years later, the man is taking action. That's what vindictive people do. And now she's been left high and dry because when you've been out of work for 10 years, what do you think you're going to do? You don't have any money. You've been depending on the man for 10 years. He knows
Yeah.
what he's doing. So, no.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, hit like. We are actually running two shows simultaneously. I see that on our landscape we have 43 watching, and it's just 17 like. I build now one make I can't fight to now. Women, because of say we they talk say Messi just see the way he move, no good now. No green like. Make una no let me come enter comment, come begin the fight to now. On the verticals, we have 200 actually watching. And how many likes do we have? Make I even check safe. Hey. Wow. Only 9 likes on the vertical. For those of you watching the vertical, all you have to do is tap your screen. Just tap your phone screen twice, papam, and then it will give us like. All right, let's take this poll, and then we can move on to another aspect of this same matter. But let me read this comment real quick. Faith says, based on the story, the husband didn't know that Messi knew he was cheating on her, allegedly. So fear caught him and he left the side chick. I think the man knows. Let me tell you, any man that is dating a modern woman and you keep a regular side chick for more than 6 months, I swear to God, if your wife tell you say no, and if truly the woman no, they need to carry that woman go for deliverance. Abby, I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Women are smarter than that these days. If you do, here's what I'm saying, Abby.
I think that the way modern women are smarter is the same way men have become smarter too.
No, it doesn't work like that. Let's explore that briefly here, okay? If you are doing a one-night stand, or maybe 1 or twice or 3 times in about 6 months, it's different. As a man, you can manage it effectively. Your woman, if you don't know, especially if you're a businessman or a politician, it's so easy to conceal all of that. But in a situation whereby, in this type of this one where they go on now, whereby the relationship has got to a point that the man can actually buy the woman a house. What they got going on is beyond side chick relationship. It has become a permanent mistress, which means they are actually in a relationship. And you know how it is when you are in a relationship. First off, for most men, not all men, no, but from what I've gathered so far, when a man has a mistress, he spent reasonable amount of time with that mistress, and that include SCX and all of that. The more time you spend
Uncle
with
Ben, you have stayed in Texas for too long.
okay.
The way Abuja men roll right now, they can meet a girl today and buy her car tomorrow. Okay?
Real?
That's yes, if they're trying to get you, there are men that have free money. Have you met men from Casino before?
Involved in that one. That should be
Uh,
Kayama.
no.
When I talk now, when I start calling Lagos, so it's not be as if I'm talking more than.
I'm telling you, Abuja has become something else.
Where I'm giving
A man, because he's toasting you and he wants you to agree, he will give you land. That's how bad it is in Abuja right now. That's why a lot of girls don't want to work. A lot of girls just want to follow all these big politicians and married men and get money. Because some men, their hands are open.
Sister Nachi and Abby, even Auntie Grace, please help me answer this one. How long do you think these alleged affairs has been going on? Do you think this is just a situation of meeting the girl and buying her a mansion?
No, I'm not saying he's just meeting her and buying her a mansion. But the point I'm making out to you is that it might not be a long thing. Probably he did that because of the pregnancy that she says she's pregnant. But also, I was just trying to bring it to your attention that the way it is in Nigeria now is different from the way you used to know it. Let me tell you, as far back as 2008, I met somebody. I was coming out of Wuse Market. My phone was stolen. And the person was trying to talk to me. I was trying to get my number. And I think he can't call me till after 2 days till I go and get my SIM back because they just stole my phone. That person raised his, what's this thing inside the car, the handle. I removed a new phone and gave me Samsung so that he can call me that day. for me to go and get my SIM back. 2008, because I came 2009. That happened in 2008.
And they go Abuja.
I am not even joking. This is a personal experience.
Really?
They move different. They move different. I'm telling you. If they see woman, they want to get you, get you.
But what I'm saying is that this particular one is not just side chick, sugar daddy relationship.
Oh, she's a side chick. Forget
Uncle
about it.
Ben,
Don't try to link this to
Let me
anything.
tell you, Uncle Ben, I agree with you on that. I agree with you to some extent. I do, however, think that what we need to understand is that for so many women, and I wouldn't put it past someone like Mercy Johnson based off of her career and what she's looking for. Someone like Mercy Johnson, of course, is looking for a certain level of comfort, right? To be honest, all of these things may not bother her until a woman becomes a threat. A woman can only become a threat when they're having babies and things like that, right? Because at the end of the day, you have to understand that many Nigerian women have accepted that if your husband is of a certain caliber, financially and all, there's going to be young girls. Uncle Ben, it is so normal in that country where a couple of men cannot go out together, they will not invite young girls. That's how it is. And I'm even talking from a perspective of him being a young girl where I have male friends where their egg wants be saying,
Welcome, Sister Yinka.
help me bring girls, help me bring girls. It's very normal. So I don't even think that Mercy Johnson was unaware. I think that most of these women, it becomes an issue when a woman becomes a threat. So I agree with you that there's a very high chance that that was a proper relationship. I agree with you that most of the time, women kind of know because your husband starts to move a bit different. Even in the bedroom aspect, he might touch you a bit different because he, gets confused, etc. I get that. However, Uncle Ben, I don't think that you understand that men are also very smart as
Of
well.
Of course, we
So
are.
not every woman is going
No.
to catch on. Not every woman is going to catch on.
Abby, I'm saying this from a place of experience, and it's open to debate anyway. Any woman that the husband have is a regular mistress or side chick, whichever way we not call her, and the husband keep that mistress for 6 months, and you don't know that something is going on, that woman, I'm sorry.
I agree with you in a way.
That
That's
woman,
true.
It might also be the list of her problems, like I said.
Okay, now I agree with you if you say it could be the list of her problems. Shout out to Sister Yinkus. Welcome, Sister Yinka.
Because
Now,
there's too many Nigerian women, Uncle Ben, that say stuff like, "Oh, he comes home, he does this, he does that," so they're okay with all of those things.
Yeah.
Many women like
Now
that.
let me add another dimension to this conversation. I just want to feel the pulse of the viewers right now. We have over 200 plus watching. Can we agree that most Nigerian married women knows their husband is cheating and they've accepted their fate?
Yes, some women cheating is not a deal breaker for them.
I agree with you that yes.
Okay.
Some women cheating is not a deal breaker for them. You remember when the Williams have a problem with her husband when he had a side chick, it was when the side chick became pregnant and had a baby. That was when she had a problem.
Right. So I just wanted to quickly throw that out there that for many of these Nigerian ladies, they've accepted that. I think the only time they may have a lot of problem is if the man is broke. You are broke and you are still having side chick. But if you get Udogun money.
Yes, because that's audacity. Audacity is disgusting. You can't have there's no kind of audacity you cannot have. Go and use that energy you're using to cheat to go and make money.
Yeah, Chucky is saying it depends on their style and mindset. But I think the vast majority of Nigerian women accept that. Now let's move on to
I think with this narrative of all men are polygamous in nature, as long as he's come back home, let your marriage work. Afro is not bringing her home until things like this happen. That is when it really hit hard on women that, oh, okay, this is actually happening. And if you start making noise, you say, oh, your husband is not the only person who does it. Make your marriage work. This narrative has actually made women to accept whatever comes their way as a result of marriage.
Right. I agree. Now, the other aspect I want us to explore is this. we've all agreed now that, okay, maybe it's possible. Mr. Josie is aware and all of that. Oh no, we treat the maid part, right? So we agree that yes, Mr. Josie can influence the decision to hire whoever they got hired. Do we all agree on that one? That allegedly she may influence the decision on who they got hired for the side chick. Anybody has any contrary opinion to that? Abby.
No, I think I think you're right. Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Now, to me, that is extreme. Like, if truly Mercy Johnson has anything to do with that maid, that means she is guilty of whatever accusation they place on her. I don't know if you understand where I'm going with that.
But we don't know. We don't know whether that's true or right or wrong.
I'm saying, because I wanted to extract the lesson that, look, instead of going this route, because now that this thing, the rumor is out there now, some women might actually start considering stuff like this and say, Muti, I like Ikotoshi, I like what she did. Yes.
Uncle Ben, this is not something new that Mr. Johnson did. I just want you to know that part.
How?
This is not new. So you're saying that some people will see and learn lesson from it and say, "Oh, I like, I'm going to take this one." This has been going on for a while. One of my auntie, this was my family member, we bear the same last name with the husband. The husband got the side chick pregnant. She and her mother, they didn't even get the house help. They went to Babalao to go and make the pregnant woman have a miscarriage. This one is a no story in my family. This one happened, I think Prof died almost 15 years ago. So this thing that happened we reached almost 20 years now. It's not today. It has been happening, sir. Yes. This one is my father's body. Yes. And the man has been dead. I'm not joking. The man has been dead for almost 15 years. 15 years. So this thing happened almost 20 now. I'm not making this up. She, the wife, and her mother went to Babalao to go and cause the woman to have miscarriage.
Okay, but it's still an isolated situation.
It's not isolated.
It's not
I'm
rampant.
from the north, Uncle Ben. It's not. It's this one that this story Boku said. You get the one where go make the side chick sick. You get the one, yes, in the north. Oh Lord, stop playing. This one happy saying that Beleme. Yes, they will not tell you anything. They'll just take your picture to Babalao chicken now. They can even pay you, safe. They can pay you. Eh? Isolated case bow.
Okay. Now, let me also ask this. Why don't Mercy Johnson just leave? Why go to the extreme? Because here is the thing.
Because she belongs to Hillary's WhatsApp group. Didn't you hear me?
Leave for who? Who will she leave for?
Her husband cheated. Is that not what everybody is preaching these days? Where your husband
is it not you guys who say make your marriage work?
Pray
for your husband.
When your husband cheats, leave.
Yes, that is what it's supposed to be.
No. Don't change the narrative. You guys are not saying leave.
That wants to leave.
Auntie Grace, wait, sir. Uncle Ben should not change the narrative. Why are you saying leave? You men are not preaching women to leave when their husband cheats.
Exactly.
You men are preaching something different, so stop it.
Exactly.
That's not what it's the women that are saying that women should leave.
Wants to leave. It's only the one that have the mind of their own. They say this is not what I signed for. This is not what I want.
Exactly. That's why Hillary's WhatsApp group is very active.
The one that want to say, I do not want to bring shame upon myself. I do not want people to know what is happening in my marriage. Let us cover it up. Let us go to the mountain and pray. They don't leave.
But
they either go to the mountain and pray, or they go to Babalao.
but if this is actually for real, that marriage is not going to be the same again. Do we all know that, right? Do we agree with that? That if truly the man finds out that, oh, wow, my wife can actually go to this length, the marriage will not be the same again. Somebody like me, I not go even feel.
But then again, what about the man who can go to the extreme or betraying the wife and getting another woman pregnant? Why is this law? Why is this one-sided?
Okay, let me explain it this way, man. I don't know where Mercy Johnson husband is from. Is Mercy Johnson husband also from the Middle Belt or from the
Edo
South?
State. Edo
He's
State.
from Edo. Oh, no wonder.
No
Oh,
wonder what, Uncle
No
Ben.
wonder what.
Educate us, please.
when I won't cover me, I no go.
Uncle Ben, please educate us.
Hey, no wonder.
Don't start to.
Making sense now. Hmm. Why I'm Auntie Grace Mona no set me up. Why I'm saying no wonder is because Edo men are real men. They are the head of their home. You cannot tell Edo men what to do and how to do it. When they marry you, you are the wife. Your place is to be the wife. Not all, but majority. That's why I say, okay, Edo men are usually in charge of their home and marriage. And I don't think the vast majority of Edo men want to tolerate that. We are equal in this marriage. We do this, you do that. Edo men, I don't see them do.
Edo men who goes outside of their women to marry
Thank you, Faith.
somebody who is not from there.
Faith say he's a prince. So he do whatever he wants. Now,
so they should also be prepared to adjust to other people's law. That woman you're bringing in is not an Edo woman who is there to abide by all the things that you want to say, right? If you want to abide to your laws, get a woman from your place who understand what your rules and regulations and your laws are.
Yes, ma, you're right, ma. Titi said, Uncle B, I agree with you on the Edo men thing. Didn't work as I'm a Yoruba woman, coconut head. Yeah. Edo men don't, you can, maybe some of them don't they change now, but majority of Edo men, they are the head of their home. And when we say head, when you say patriarchy, yes.
Uncle Ben, when you say, but you see that's the problem. You see, when you are the head of their home and you're married to a woman that doesn't do anything, that everything that she relies on is on your money, that's when you can do that type of rubbish. Mercy is made. And it's not like
Exactly.
Mercy has not contributed to that house or see, we don't live in their house, so we don't know how much she has contributed. So when you see someone, let me tell you, my mom's elder brother, he passed 2 years ago. He's married to a Kogi woman. And let me tell you, that guy is a serial cheat. That woman never left. Anytime my uncle doing rubbish, there was a time that she was insulting him, we had now. She said, Ado, you are a shameless man. Look at the small girls you are following. Sometimes you see receipts of hotel inside his shirt, inside his agbada. If she's taking his clothes for laundry, she'll bring it home and she'll cuss him out. Do you know why? Because when the man died now, the house that they are living, they say, oh, she put the house in the market. And some family members want to protest. I say you cannot protest because I remembered when they bought that house. She told my mom and she took her to the place. They bought the house for 25,000 naira. The land, sorry, is a GRA. Now that house is pricing for 500 million. Where their house is now. Yes. And no family member can tell Mary that if they sell the house, she should bring money. They cannot ask her because she bought that land before they started building. And my uncle now became stinking rich, but nobody knows the contribution that she has made. But because she's close to my mom is privy to some information that a lot of people don't know. So when I told them that, even her daughter, when I said, I remember when your mom bought that land, 25,000, my cousin was like, cause you know. I said, I know now. Nobody can say anything. So we don't live in their house. We know that he was made, but even made men, they broke sometimes. You don't know the contribution that she has made in the house. Sometimes when you see a woman going crazy like that, she's going crazy because she has known what she has done. She know what she has put in that house. If Messi never put shishi, if Messi never saw anything for that, Messi no go dey para like this because she no get mouth. Because the husband will tell her to shut up and go and sit down. But you see as he run leave the side chick as he father saying wife no because he knows saying wife get leg for the house. Mona they play.
But that will still not guarantee that she's going
They
to.
play.
It still doesn't guarantee she's going to enjoy the husband.
I mean, she not enjoy now, but she shall not.
Okay.
Let me tell you, their time of their mercy. I will not enjoy you. You two, you not enjoy me. Let us all stay and be miserable together. That's their time. You see, Blessing CEO. She said, Blessing CEO, I'm ready for you today now. Don't tell you. Blessing CEO say, if I want your man, I will take your man and carry you. Their WhatsApp group is different. Their message WhatsApp group is Hillary. They don't talk. They know they talk. They just act. Do you understand? I said, when you see woman, they para. She don't know the seed where she sow for the house, and the man know the seed where she sow. You know if he talk. You know if he talk. Why he leave the girl? If na him own the house, na him be head of house, why he leave the girl? If he married her when he was made, why he leave the girl? Now they play, oh.
Okay. Now, with what Elizabeth is saying here, hey Lizzie, what's up, mama? Lizzie said her Uncle Beno in Kaduna last year, the side chick was nabbed, labored, induced, baby taken away from her, and ransom was also paid. It's
Okay, now.
those women from Middle Belt all the way to the north, it be like saying another planet to not fall from.
I said, Kogi women. Let me tell you from the northern side and middle belt. You see Kogi and Barno women. If they mess up, no, they mess up with them. Dangote's first wife is from Barno. And after I divorced that one, she said no woman go enter after her. Dangote don't marry.
Same Dangote?
Dangote, because I have friends that are related to the Dangote dynasty. Dangote don't marry. Hey, more than they play. I never know anything.
Make una they tell us this secret, make I know where.
Doopsy. I'm not saying Kogi women are bad. I'm just saying Kogi women don't pay. And let me tell you, my uncle's 4 women in our family, Kogi, different tribes. There's Ibra, there's Egori, and there's 2 Igala. They are the sweetest out of all the in-laws, but please cross their paths. I wish you good luck. That's all I will say. They are the sweetest of all the in-laws, but please cross their path. Good luck.
Uncle Ben, what do you need the secrets for? Are you not happily married? You don't need any secrets again.
Just leave Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben go dey find my trouble this afternoon. May I be just leave Uncle Ben. When I go deal with and I mean I go join group. Leave her.
See, I still have a lot of brothers who are in their early 40s now that are single. I have younger ones who are still coming up looking for wives. So, and sometimes they ask people like us questions. So I'm shocked now hearing all of this. I don't know, say some women, if you cheat on them, they're not going to take them easy with you. I thought, now, our regular Yoruba, Igbo, all the data and things, women like that. Sometimes when you cheat on them, the thing get as a bit, they go only cry, they go fight more. If the thing too much, they leave the marriage for you, may you deface your warrant. I don't know, say we get some region for Nigeria where we say, this one, they're not going to leave, and they're
not going to leave, You ask them to stay, they're going to stay.
Marriage, all of us will not have peace. All of us will not have peace. You will not have peace. I will not have peace.
He's going nowhere, and he's going nowhere.
Make una help me with this one. Which one is Hillary WhatsApp group? Doopsy. I know they understand all this. Why so many slag now?
Now me, they explain to you. Let Uncle Ben wait. Okay. Different WhatsApp group of women. The Hillary WhatsApp group now the ones that they will not leave. And that side chick, they will go behind you, they will go and do their background work and silence you. Now Hillary WhatsApp group be that. Me WhatsApp group, they will leave, they will not say anything. They will just go. They will just go and work on themselves and make progress. They are in a WhatsApp group. Now the ones who know they talk, they know they do that cho. That's the cho WhatsApp group. Then they are Blessing CEO WhatsApp group. They go tell you to your face, if I want your man, I will take it. And their WhatsApp group with that. And if you take my man, I will take you. But their WhatsApp group with that.
The Hillary WhatsApp group is make it war by fire by force.
Exactly. They go to war room and go and pray about it. Okay. And there are different type of war rooms.
Yeah.
Timmy says, May WhatsApp. Now them they kick men out. Oh, women. Which time when I can't take time?
May WhatsApp group, they go give you blood pressure. You see, their WhatsApp group. Don't just play with that WhatsApp group. They will not say anything to you. You cannot figure out what they are doing. They will leave, but you will not hear from them again. So you go
and they will collect what is due them.
and they will make progress. They go make progress
Yes.
die.
I think I know somebody who did that WhatsApp group of me. God just
Oh my goodness.
help me. I know person who did that me WhatsApp group.
Uncle Ben, it's Sister Natsu that is your this she's best for this kind of topics. Thank you, Jesus.
No. Sister Natu. I go text my brother now, main call Sister Natu because Sister Natu no go let me dive into what I want to.
He no day for house. He don't just leave her.
Where bros dey?
Today, yeah, it don't come out.
No
I
one,
cannot do anything.
no wonder. Eh?
So today I chop what I want chop this morning. I have plenty energy.
All
That's the
right.
problem.
Let's take our poll real quick so that we can move on to another question of who's to blame. On a scale of 1 to 10, what are the possibility of Mercy employing the maid for the side chick? Oh yeah, everybody make una vote. Let's round that up. Because that's the only area I think all these things no one makes sense to me. How can you hire side maid for your husband's side chick? Now you say that man no suggest at all. Oh yeah, drop your vote. Rate it. What is the possibility? Okay, the possibility that Mercy Josie could have been the one who actually engineered the hiring of that maid. Elizabeth said, even Adamawa women, no, they joke. Why are northern women like that? Is it not that lady work by her husband? Wait, Tinubu be try to pardon. Is she not from the same north? She be not. What be her name? Zena?
Exactly. See what I'm telling you? Going to say they're allowed to marry four wives. That's what I'm telling you.
Why are they like that?
Why are the men like that too?
Look, we have this conversation yesterday, Sister Natu. God gave men some rights. We have some
Haba.
no, to be honest. That's why I keep saying that if you find a man who is not cheating, who is faithful, who stick just by you, please appreciate that man. They hail that man. Turn to Judy, may you the hype him. Call her insimili Jofo. Insimili Jofo.
You're contradicting yourself now.
How, Auntie?
Mercy Johnson did it. You say, why is she doing it?
Auntie Grace, I need to send you on Pedro. I like.
You're not hearing what I'm saying, no. I say if you marry a man that is not cheating,
yes,
you worship that man because
yes.
it is every man's right. God gave us that right to do some things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe when she was doing it, she didn't know that the man was doing Kurukere Waka.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, men has the right to, God knows that we have some right, okay, and we can be forgiven when we do some things, okay. I know just women are fight me, but I'm just saying. But men are becoming wiser now. I think a lot of men are beginning to see that this is not the right thing to do. You don't want to cheat on your partner. When you promise for better, for worse, you have to stick with one woman and all of that. So please, when you find that type of man, please value that man. If you have to wake up 4 a.m., 5 a.m. in the morning to cook for that man, cook for him. It's not easy. We are tempted every day. But some of my gender still say, no, I ain't going to do it. Why some of my gender are actually instigating my gender to be unfaithful. Okay? So I just wanted to say that sharp before I go fight me. Eh?
You be.
Yes,
When you see a faithful woman who is good, supporting you in everything, how many times will you cook for the woman? What time of the night will you wake up to cook for her?
God did not design men to cook for women, but some men, good men, they can cook for their wife.
Did God design men to cheat? To cheat?
That's what I'm saying. Not to cheat. I think by right.
What is right? To cheat?
Maybe,
You see, Uncle Ben, you don't tie himself. You don't tie himself.
Sometimes temptations happened. We have this conversation yesterday.
Flee away, flee, flee, flee,
I also send
flee.
it on Uncle Dio sent something today. One lady was talking about, if I cheat on you 5 times, can't you forgive me? Blah blah blah. And Uncle Dio was saying, Abe, come and take your sister. I said, this is not Abe's matter. So if the man can cheat and want the woman to forgive, why are you now calling the woman out because she cheated? Woman is flesh and blood. Woman is a human being. Why is it that when men do it, it is
But
justified?
Auntie
Did God,
Grace, Auntie Grace, you know, even we all know that the woman's body is the temple of God.
so the man's body is the temple of the devil.
Not like that.
La ilah,
Hmm.
la ilah, la ilah, la ilah,
Ah.
la ilah.
Let us preach what is right. We know that people are doing it is okay. Just preach what is right. If you want to do it to your own tent, O Israel,
Mm.
there is no justification. There is no painting around it. Let us preach what is right. Cheating is not good. You just said hype your husband when he's good. And at the same time, you say don't hype him because a side chick we take him from. What do we do? Where do we dance to? What do we stick to?
No, Auntie, make I explain that one. You can hype your husband at home and all of that, not on social media. That's what I'm
Hmm.
saying. When you are
Okay.
hyping him on social media, you are posting houses, car, my Yodogun, my this, my that. You are actually offering him to the wolves in the name of side chicks. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying, man. Okay.
Okay. I get that now.
Now, should Nigerian women emulate what is going on with what this lady has done? Should Nigerian women emulate her?
Allegedly, because you don't know whether she did it or not, please.
Allegedly, just the accusation. Should Nigerian women emulate her? That's my question. Oh. Who want to address it? Abby,
Nigeria may emulate who? Mercy Johnson or the side chick?
Mercy Johnson, if
Mm.
it is true.
Uncle Ben. That's a very difficult one because if I say yes, now it will be as if I'm supporting crying of a baby. But my own, what I want to say is, I'm not going to say yes or no. I just want to say that when you're a side chick, you have to understand that you are an accomplice. Eh? So
Mhm.
anything you see, you take. That's all I'm gonna say.
What do you mean anything you see, you take?
You're an
Because
accomplice.
you know that you are playing with danger. You're stepping into
You're
a
an accomplice.
dangerous
Anything
zone.
you take, God will help you.
Anyway, I pray this story will come out to be a lie. I know a lot of women fell in love with it. I saw comment, oh, hey, Nigerian women, may God forgive you people. Women are literally happy. Say yes, good for the side chick. Good, Mercy Johnson, you are the best. Please, let not hype and praise what is not good, though.
Uncle Beno,
Yes, ma'am.
I want to tell you that people put up this story based on what they have done. It's possible that Mercy Johnson didn't even do it. They just bringing it up to people learn and deal with this side chick. They just bringing up this story for a purpose.
Just to scare the side chick, right?
Not necessarily scaring them, to deal with them. They mean it. I'm telling you. They must have done worse thing to side chick. And people are bringing it. You know, there are people who are coming on social media to tell story. At the end of the day, they said, it's my life story, or it's my friend's story, it's my this one. It has happened somewhere, somehow. Right?
I think some people have quite the side chick self. We have not heard that
Yes,
one. The
exactly.
social media now is like what am I gonna say? It's like using glasses or binoculars to look at something. Do you
Exactly.
understand? It's making it more visible. But this is have been going on for a long.
Somebody must
Girls, you
have
know how
done.
many girls? Akpabio. Should be say Akpabio so far is buying his girlfriends. Akpabio allegedly his wife. Yes. Didn't they say that?
Not
The
true.
story was flying around.
Yes.
No,
Exactly.
That one.
we also had also had stories of this pastor. Is it Apostle Suleiman, or what's his name? That
Exactly.
all the
Thank
girl
you.
that he was going out with, he was doing something. They end up being useless, whatever. Things are happening, Uncle Beno. And then people comes out and say it in form of story. People comes out and say it in form of content. And at the end of the day, somebody has done it.
Sister Labette said side chicks should stay clear people's husbands. Chicken, no?
If you don't stay away, then
You
they will learn in the hard way.
Okay. Sister Natu,
exactly.
if I should ask
Yeah.
you now, Sister Natu, and also I would like to hear Gen Z angle on this one. How
Mm-hmm.
do we solve the problem of side chickens in Nigeria? It's like
Yeah,
go away. How
like the Bible say, flee away from temptation. If the side chick is the one tempting you as men, you should do what the Bible say and flee away from temptation. If you are a girl and the man is tempting you with the money, go and make your own money and flee away from married men. But if you say you want to go and chook your mouth where it is not, anything that you see, if you don't know before that you have allergy and you go and do it a married man and your mouth starts swelling and face starts swelling, that means that you have gone and chook yourself where you're not supposed to and you have to deal with it. So I'm not going to give anybody a pass and say, oh, because he's a man, the woman should have left. No, you flee away from the temptation. Work on yourself. If the girls want, did you hear the way that the Adeboye said that when he started staying in the office late, he cancelled having female secretaries because he knows. Because he knows. So you got to do what you got to do. Don't come and be giving an excuse that you're a man, God has given men pass. Nobody's going to take that bullshit.
Okay. Chucky say easier said than done. Materialism is the cause. So Chucky say materialism is
I know it's easier said than done because a lot of girls don't want to work and a lot of men are not helping it. I just told you the story of someone that I met because I said, okay, call me in 2 days because I lost my phone. I'm gonna go get my SIM tomorrow. That person gave me a phone because he want me to get my SIM because he wants to call me ASAP. Do you understand
Perhaps
what I'm saying?
perhaps he had a wife at home who doesn't have that kind of phone.
okay.
Another thing, or even though that person was a single person, but I'm just saying, do you understand what I'm saying, Auntie Grace? Some
Yeah.
women just want to have it, some girls just want to have it easy.
Yeah.
There's
Okay.
one that they showed that was caught in North Carolina. She's showing herself also holding designer bags. She went to steal money, almost 200 and something $1,000. Fraud. And now she's going to jail.
Uncle Ben, I feel like this
Yes.
is a whole different topic, and I feel like if I give my take on it, it will change the course of the life. So maybe when we have time, we should actually talk about that
Which
because I
one?
just
Talk about how to solve side chick situation.
yes, because I've seen Chucky's comments about materialism, but there's a whole topic about if Nigerian men are also very responsible for how Nigerian women move. And outside of being side chicks, even the whole dating scene as well, where are there men that are actually going about dating the wrong way, where they almost feel like they have to buy love? It's a very complex issue in my opinion when it comes to
Um,
that whole scene with how Nigerian men spend money and the expectations, right? It's quite complex. So I don't feel like you can just put it down to materialism as well. Nigerian men almost cannot put themselves in situations where they feel like all they have to offer is money. So for you to now say it's materialism, that is Nigerian men are to blame to a
really?
very large extent, yes. And I'm saying this even from a point of view of someone that is actually dating, where you're speaking to a lot of Nigerian men, and it's almost like all they feel they need to do is provide, which is nice to hear. But when it comes down to it, can you really entice a girl like me with money? No. So you're going to have to bring a lot more to the
Abby, we
table.
can entice a girl like you with money. You
You
never see
cannot.
better money new.
It's going to be very, very short lived. No, I have
Abby,
actually, Uncle Ben.
if you see better money,
I have seen better money, Uncle Ben.
so we can
You
impress
know
you.
me enough to
If
know
you
that no, you cannot
if you see
entice me with money
Odogu
because
money,
it's been very short lived. No, there's no man on earth that can
Hmm.
entice me, Abby, with money. I'm not speaking for the rest of Nigerian girls. My
Abby,
point,
Abby,
yes, Uncle
owo
Ben.
buruku, owo, you know what they call owo?
Uncle Ben, I've dated a man that was going to buy me a Porsche. Like you cannot
Okay.
entice me with money.
So you come because of the money you run.
Yeah, because I did not want to. I found out certain things about him, and I decided that I did not want to be with him.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes
Uncle
sense.
Ben,
But
I'm
what
from Lagos.
if it's a very young, sexy six pack, 6 feet,
Uncle Ben, I'm
it's
about that
everything.
life. I'm the least of your problems for this topic. I'm about that life, You actually know.
Okay,
I'm about that life. So I'm not the person you're supposed to be talking to about this. My
okay.
point is that when it comes down to getting married and all of that,
Mm-hmm.
you cannot just blame Nigerian girls for being materialistic when that is all Nigerian men throw at you. I've said it so many times. I've been at parties in Lagos and somebody is sending a boy to me to bring $10,000 with their number on it. I'm about that life. So I see this all the time, right? And it is so when you now come down to it, you haven't even spoken to me, and you're already bringing 10,000 K because 10K because you want me to have your number. Then you now want to turn around and say I'm the one that is materialistic.
Okay, all
Nigerian
right.
men lead with
Let's
money. So where do we go
okay.
from here? It's a
I
long,
hear you, but
long.
let's explore another angle now. And I'm seeing 2 comments here. One from Dupsy. Dupsy said, "At be 100%, Nigeria men created the Nigerian women they are complaining of."
Period. They create
No, no, no,
materialism.
no, 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 no. Dupsy, don't go there. Hunger,
Even
young
this whole
throat,
talk, even Uncle Ben, even this
hunger,
whole talk
young
of
throat created the
even in
Nigerian
a
women we are
marriage.
having now. Now, hunger, poverty created it. No, Dupsy, I disagree. What do you say, Abby?
I said even in a marriage as well. Oh, if you want to know a man is doing well, look at his wife. That is how Nigerian men have led for years. I'm not even here to complain about it. I'm just saying that the conversation is complex. If we want to get into it, we'll sleep here. Which is why I say, if you want, that our show we're supposed to do, let's actually do it in the new year. If you get into it, it's complex. Nigerian men have created materialism. They barely have anything to offer. And
What do
see,
you mean? What do you mean?
when nobody should accuse me of generalization, because we're talking about this topic. We're not talking about yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We're talking about this topic. So let's focus, right? Because I
Wait,
know the next thing I say,
what do
all
you
men, not all
mean,
men. Let's not focus
Abby?
on generalization. Nigerian men often lead with money. And for those that have a different experience, there's no need to come for me and say not all the time either. We're talking again on an average. Thank you very much.
Oh, girl. Sister Yinka, you welcome, ma. But before I go to Sister Yinka real quick, B-Flex is also saying, when they look for trouble, man, I don't find my trouble, okay? B-Flex said, where is my Ujugo? I'm down on me, the glass me. B-Flex said, Ogami, they play. Women have been dumping billionaires for a less successful guy. Not Nigerian women. Not Nigerian women. Like, yeah, Nigerian women will dump billionaire. Nibo. I know I disagree with Jarebi Flex. Sister Yinka, what do we do with your gender? Mercy Johnson. This situation, who is to blame? Mercy Johnson's side chick, the husband, and can it be possible for Mercy Johnson to be the one that actually has something to do with this maid? And finally, where we are right now, Sister Yinka, how do we solve this side chick problem in Nigeria? Over to you, ma. You are muted, Sister Yinka. Hello, sis. Can you hear me? I've been many people know they hear.
We
You're
can
fine,
hear you,
Ben.
Yubi.
It's not you.
Okay, maybe Sister Yinka network. All right, she will join us. Sister Yinka, just let me know once your mic is working. Sister Natu, how do we solve this problem of side chick in Nigeria? Sister Natu. Oluwaseun. Yes, my brother, don't call.
Mind you, Uncle Ben, sorry, just to even address that whole thing of you said something about hungers in the land. Uncle Ben, we're still dealing with, again, case studies Nigeria. We're still dealing with men that would, instead of helping you out, they want to sleep with you, even for jobs that you actually qualify to get. right?
Not all
So
men.
now you want to, yeah, Uncle Ben, that's the average. Again, this is not about generalization. Let's stick to the topic. These are the issues, because you now want to say it's about hunger in the land when a decent girl actually wants what she has earned is long, because now you have to sleep with me. Now you have to do this. Like, let's not underestimate the systemic failures, regardless of materialism and the hunger in the land. Let's not, Uncle Ben, because it is a big issue. How many successful women have come out to cry, whether it's in the film industry, whether it's in actual 9 to 5 jobs, finance, whatever, because their bosses are always on some nonsense. Even the ones that get it themselves, what do we say about them? They must have slept their way up. Even if you check their credentials and they deserve that. It's long. It's a long conversation. But at the end of the day, like I said yesterday, if you're the one that has married somebody, the onus is on you to actually keep your vows, not on the side chick that is outside. Let her father take care of her. If her father is poor, oops, let her go and find a way to work. You're the ones that are creating that environment for girls to even be materialistic.
You are blaming men for all of this, Abby.
Because Uncle Ben,
Yes.
it starts from somewhere. It starts from somewhere. I have never in my life spoken to a Nigerian man that one of the first things he said to me was not money. It's like it doesn't happen. I don't know. I'm speaking for myself. I'm speaking for my friends. But then again, like I'm a certain caliber of women, but it's always the same. Nigerian men and to be fair, I'm not even putting it in a way where it's negative, where okay, it's your fault. It's just the way we've been brought up as well. That's how Uncle Ben, that's how you were brought up. There's that whole thing of you have to provide for a woman. You're even on these shows, we've spoken about it so many times, where you've said to me, a man that wants to share bills with you is not a man, or is not man enough. These are the sort of conversations that we have. Even you, Uncle Ben, you're guilty of it.
So what you are saying now,
my father wants to advise me, and he would say that is what he believes a man should do as
Abby,
well.
hold on, no, Abby. Because I see Sister Lola is saying the same thing now, that it is an issue. I agree with Abby. Are you trying to flip this thing around now and say,
I'm not trying to flip it.
Because
like I said to you, we really need to talk about the show that we said we're going to have, because I think it even has to be a series, because there's so much to address. Because even this, Uncle Ben, I'm not even saying it from a place of blame men. I'm saying it from a place of a systemic issue, where Uncle Ben, even you have told me that is what a man should do. So when we have that sort of mentality of this is what a man should do, I'm looked down upon for earning more than my husband. If that makes sense. I'm looked down. If I come and tell you now, Ben, that I'm paying 70% of the bills in the household, you won't be comfortable with it.
Of course, but that does not have anything to do with
it. Does. It starts from somewhere. Because Uncle Ben, if I start talking to a man, that's what I expect to hear. Even if you're not going to marry him.
Yes, ma'am. May we hear from
simple answer, no dragging. How do you what's your question? How do we put an end to side chick?
The side chick is becoming
men to be faithful to their wives and remain in their homes. Zip up your trousers.
Auntie Grace,
yes. Look, because you people keep having excuses why men should do it, and then you flaunt this money at these young girls. Then it's not going to end. Keep your money to your family. Help those that you want to help without asking for whatever favor that you want.
Auntie Grace, Nigerian women are part of the problem. Many of them.
How? If you don't give, they won't receive.
And many of them are frustrating their husband, and that some of them are pushing their husband out, and their husband now, in desperation, are trying to impress these side chicks. So
Uncle Ben, you want to tell me that you've not had issue that would have driven you away from your marriage and have the side chick?
Yeah, of course, many.
Okay, but you decided no.
If I live in Nigeria, I might have done the same thing, man.
You decide. I said it here on this show. How my dad brought in one little whatever in the house that broke everything from my home. That spoiled everything in the house. The home became like only God knows what it is. Men use their own hand to drag this thing onto themselves for their own greed, for their own selfish interest, for their own ego. Yes, I can do it. I'm a man. I can do it and get away. And by the time the things begin to work on them negatively, it will be too late for them to come out. Even when it's hurting them, they are still doing it. They think they are enjoying one thing. What are they enjoying? It is not just only women. If you don't want the marriage again, walk away. They brought this thing upon themselves. You cannot tell me about, oh, blame the women, blame the side chick. The side chick are there receiving. How do you blame the one that you're receiving? Why you are the one who created this system?
Auntie Grace, you're saying it like the men want to be saved. They don't want to be saved.
Exactly. I'm telling it to Uncle Ben that if he has any advice, he should advise his gender. It starts from them.
They don't want the advice. That for them, that is a form of enjoyment. That's a recreational activity. Dare I even say that the average Nigerian man has low self-esteem. They have low self-esteem, so that's why you will find a poor Nigerian man and they don't approach you. Uncle Ben, facts. The average Nigerian man has low self-esteem. It is only money. It is money that gives them confidence. Sorry.
They think when I say, oh, I have this babe, that babe.
Uncle Ben, if there's nothing is wrong with that, but you're asking me questions. How can anything be wrong with that when you get your validation from spending money on girls? You get your validation as a man from spending money on girls. That's why you will meet me today and give me $10,000. You don't even know my name. What has it done for you? Nigerian men in Lagos, it's true, Nigerian, Sinatu talks about Abuja, I talk about Lagos all the time. They are spending money on you. They will not remember you after that. You think they want to sleep with you? No. They get confidence from their other friends seeing them spend money on you. That's it. Ego.
But look, okay, no, let's move on.
No, let's go, Uncle Ben. You cannot come back from this because that's why we have materialism. That's why we have
God's favor, don't talk. Say, Uncle Ben need to give his life to Christ. God favor say Uncle Ben need to give his life to Christ so that he can talk well. Yeah, actually say Uncle Ben, who say God gave men right to cheat does not know God. It is
exactly.
May God forgive him because God never do that. Uncle Ben needs to give his life to Christ.
You can imagine. Wow.
Deliver me for this show today. All right. Moving on. I'm just want to play like 2 reaction videos and then we will wrap it up with what's happening with Doris Ugala. Okay.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy.
Are you playing the video? I can't hear his sound. Yubi, is it my phone?
Uncle Ben, you're muted.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear
me?
I can't
hear nothing. Okay.
Auntie Grace, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
All right. I was just playing the intro to break this up. Okay, so Abby, I've heard you. Abby say we should stop spending money on these girls. So
that's not what I said. That's not what I said. But Uncle Ben, we'll do. Uncle Ben, I'm going to create a
What do you mean? That's not what you say. You said
Uncle Ben, I'm going to create a show on this in the new year, and I'm going to invite everybody that is needed on.
Now I'm confused.
We'll
you and the ladies, Abby, you and the ladies in the chat. You
Uncle
just
Ben, that's not what we said. That we say.
Use money to impress women. That
okay, how can I say?
Now I say men should stop spending money on side chick. You say no, that's not what you said.
Okay, Ben, men need to spend money on us. I'm just saying that men lead with money. And I'm saying that don't switch it and blame women for being materialistic when that's what you have to offer. There's a difference.
I rest my case. No wahala. Let's take a listen to this lady.
Mercy Johnson Okorie don't remove the girl when he get belle for her husband. She don't remove the girl belle. Pause, make her explain to her. So according to the news where QT just bring come for us this today, The guy talk say he get one girl when he get belle for Mercy Johnson husband for Nigeria. Then Mercy Johnson husband can't go buy house for this very girl, this mistress. I go put the right up there. Can't go buy house for him. As he buy house for the girl, Mercy Johnson know all along. But Mercy Johnson no fight husband, no fight the side chick. No even let them know, say she know safe. She can't just pretend they follow the husband. So then it can't reach time when the side chick pack enter the house with Mercy Johnson husband buy for him, need house help. Mercy Johnson now send house help to this woman. And this woman no know say this house help get connection with Mercy Johnson. She can't accept this house help. According to QTG, so I was not there. Okay, so now as the house help enter the house, come begin to serve the madam. She's so nice, very good house help. But all this somewhere, the house help come got to put something for this madam. Water, I been a juice when they say they give her. As the lady drink, the side chick drink her finish, belle come begin the pain and so they take rush her go hospital. Before you know, baby don't come out, baby no day again. Hi, Chineke, baby no day again. So now from there, they can't use police arrest this the side chick. They can't arrest the house help. Say poison madam blah blah blah. So as they reach station, they judge the matter. Side chick come also. I don't know who tell side chick say Mercy Johnson get hand for what they happen to you. You know, say that industry trust nobody. Now so the side chick take talk for station say now Mercy Johnson send this house help come for them. Now Mercy Johnson send and make come remove this belle. Already belle don't remove that time. So now so police they invite Mercy Johnson come station. So this one go just dey happen secret. We know they know. Just so because our tafia too much. Now so Mercy Johnson come go station. As he reach station, Mercy Johnson say, I don't know the house help. The house help no know me. Who tell una say I know her? So Mercy Johnson take deny. The girl they see say na lie. So we don't know who tell the girl some information about what Mercy do to her. So before you know, Mercy Johnson husband come shock. They say when the Mercy Johnson come talk for station say yes, he know say husband buy house for her, husband the friend her, but you don't know how the belle go or whatever. You know, cause make una ask the house help. You know me before say no. I don't know house help before. So Hannah go accuse me say na me do that kind of thing. No be me. Now from them Mercy Johnson husband come need to choose between side chick and Mercy Johnson. Mercy Johnson husband come got to start with Mercy Johnson. They come got to fight the case. They say no be small case for station matter, police matter. They can't fight the case. Many people, baby people stand behind Mercy. Now so the case they withdraw from all the places. They can't enter house. Mercy Johnson husband come tell the girl say since the belle no dey again, you can go with the house. Me and my family will do on our house. So the man stand by Mercy Johnson. So that's how this story take finish. I see some people they say, oh, congratulations to Mercy Johnson, you are a strong woman, you did well, blah blah blah. Come a minute. I love Mercy Johnson, yeah. I love her, I like her family, you know, may God bless them. But the truth must be told. Do you know that Mercy Johnson also snatched this man from somebody? This man was living in Italy when Mercy Johnson visit Italy for a tour, yeah, and met with this man. They started dating in Italy. And then this man have already planned with a wife who have 2 children for him to go to Canada because the man, they sell powder, you know. So the man was having a lot of issue with the Italian police and he wanted to relocate out of Italy. So this man now planned with his wife, with their 2 children, a boy and a girl, to go to Canada. Then he will be the last to come. So that's how it's been done, you know, sometimes. And this woman with 2 children travel to Canada to build so the husband will come and join them. But no, that's not what happened. What happened was Mercy Johnson traveled to Italy for tour, meet with this man. They started dating. Then Mercy Johnson left after tour, went to Nigeria and invited this man to come to Nigeria for a visit. That was how this man went to Nigeria and stick with Mercy Johnson till today. This man never traveled back to Canada, or have never even traveled to Canada at all to see that woman and that 2 children. You understand? So Mercy Johnson also snatched this man. So think about it. Let's talk as human being, right? If Mercy Johnson, when she get that belle, when she born for this man, if this woman for Canada send house help, go give her, make the buy picking for belle, it go nice, it no go nice. Anybody when it buy person by sword, go ready to also make the buy am by sword. Me, I know the bias in as much I like Mercy Johnson, but the truth must be told. Yes, one and not the praise and say, oh, you are the queen. No, you don't do that. Any man when you snatch for somebody, my sister, the man will also be snatched. Okay, now the man don't leave this side chick. So are you not telling me that Mercy Johnson husband is not going to cheat again? Another person is not going to get pregnant again? How many times you go the same people, they go remove their belly for them? Mona, they fit take what una give you. Me, I dey like her like that if you dey like that. My name remain Jama First Lady. Nigeria people, wonder shall never end.
Okay.
Mercy Johnson's husband cheating, his mistress pregnant for him. He even got a house for the mistress. So, second wife looting. My dear people, this answers our question. Who remembers few months back when Mercy Johnson appeared on social media, she has lost a whole lot of weight, and people were like, this is not normal. Whether Monjaro or Ozempic or Tomito whatsoever, this is far beyond that. She was looking so... You know, there is a way you lost weight, you're looking so stressed. People were asking questions. This is the reason. So, according to blogger Cutie Joes, but then again, clap for Mercy Johnson before I give this shit. So, according to blogger Cutie Joes, Mercy Johnson's husband has his mistress and got his mistress pregnant, bought her a house. Mercy Johnson found out about the whole this brouhaha. So, like, unlike other women who just start creating drama, paying bloggers to blog about it, coming on social media, Mercy Johnson's plan, it's worth emulating. So now the mistress, the husband was now looking for a maid for the mistress to go and take care of her during the pregnancy and so on. Mercy Johnson now made someone she knows to go and apply for that job. She got the job. Few weeks of that house help coming in, this mistress miscarried. So the husband now, they found out that Mercy Johnson is somehow connected to the mistress. They started all investigating, invited Mercy Johnson to the station, invited the maid. The maid did not disclose anything, no one. Because Regina Daniels was still married to Ned. Ned used his connection to stop anything because there were no traces. This Regina Daniels, the breakup with Ned to go affect a whole lot of people who are benefiting from this connection.
All right. Let me just ask one question and then we will round up with the other lady situation. This one, do you agree that MJ stole the husband? Yes for one, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. Sister Adorable, you're welcome. How you doing? Adorable say, Nakuti go scatter Nigeria. Who owns that Kuti juice, whatever, self? I don't know. Some of these Nigerian bloggers, they just come up with...
If you are the owner of Kuti juice, will you bring yourself out for us to know who you are?
I don't know. They just get too many crazy bloggers in Nigeria. But you know, you can actually find all these people if you want to find them. Sure, you know. You can actually see them.
Now, why they've not found Just Love and them Lord since, Uncle Ben?
They are not ready. They don't want to spend the money to find them.
I don't think so, because it's like saying there's so many journalists that have left Nigeria in the last couple of years, all them Benjamin and then lots. They are there in them lots. Uncle Ben, media personalities, the number one rule is that you're always going to find a way to stay anonymous. Who there is he not in Ghana? Why have they not all the issues that Tinubu has with him? Why have they not caught him? Because they know how to hide.
Okay.
They know how to hide.
All right. So help me answer this question, everybody. Please cast your vote. Shout out to Sister Sue of the Most High. Sue is doing INEC 22222. All right, so cast your vote, people. Do you agree that MJ stole the husband? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Why is everybody saying no and undecided? Are you kidding me? Really?
Because since this story has been out there, the first wife has not come out to debunk or to speak or to say. The husband has not spoken. We don't actually know what is the truth. You understand? There are people who actually sponsor hate. There are a lot of people who have came up with a lot of things against Mercy Johnson. I don't know her. We don't know where all these propagandas are coming from. It's possible the man was married before. We don't know whether the marriage ended, whether whatever happened. So I can't actually say for real, yes or no. That's why I went undecided. Okay? But I know that she is not the first wife. That is all I can say.
Okay. Adorable said 3 because no man can be stolen. The man can be stolen. I've had that argument over and over again. Sometimes I will just stay away from it so that no go enter bars bush. Man can be stolen, and you now we be woman. I know how they play that game. You get how woman go set quickness for you. Once you cross them, but forget you ain't coming back. I beg you, we leave that one.
That's why you shouldn't go there. Don't go there.
Thank you, ma. Exactly. You get how women go set you up. Once you chop, you know they come back. Women.
Ben, you're not making
other woman's husband. You say what?
You're not making a good case for your gender, because stolen as what? As pieces of furniture. Are you guys that cheap?
They stole the heart. Look, men, it is easier to win man over than woman. We don't want so much.
So we know are not stolen then.
You say what?
Win over then, not stolen.
Win over, not stolen. It's still the same thing. As soon as you snatch a man away from his wife, you don't steal and be that. Snatching, stolen, win over, it's still the same thing. You are denying another woman the service that man can render. That's all. Like I put on, since we want to look at it as business transaction. What are you saying? Women steal other women husband all the time, Abby. And I know how to do them. It's so easy to steal a man. Thank you.
The man gave himself up to be stolen. So we still
no, Auntie Grace. You know how that in the work, Okay, we know that in marriage there's always gonna be issue. But when there are issues in marriages, that's why we always emphasize that please talk, communication. If matter happen, make una quickly address and so that you guys we get over it. As soon as the matter is dragging, and if that woman happens to be, there are some women that they will nag you, they will literally make the house a living hell for you. You go to work, you don't even want to come back home. Now there they start. And as men, if we can't talk, if we can't tell you how we feel, so we can resolve it, home is no longer home for us. Just because of whatever happened, you say you the best as a woman. You won't let us resolve it. You are every time you are broody, you are angry, you are doing. Before you know it, your husband will stay outside. He go begin talk to colleagues at work.
Same rules good for women and men. If it's not good for you, walk away and remarry. Don't be innate and be cheating.
Hey, it's not cheating, Sister Grace. The way it happened with some men, Sister Grace, they'll just feel like, okay, my wife is still mad at me. My wife is still, all right, let me just chill here. After a while, her belly will come down. Now the girl, the woman, or whatever, where you just say, okay, may you chill with. Now that woman, now you go begin talk to. And we as men, once we get somebody where we say they listen to us, we can actually bear our mind, our heart, talk to the person, say, hey, today, and the woman will want snatch man, hard. You as a man, you go carry your wahala, contact the woman, just because you need some comfort. From there, the woman go give you more than comfort. The woman will start sharing things that will make you happy. She starts saying other things, you'll be telling stories. Before you know it, you'll be finding peace without that woman. Now, so it takes start, man.
There's no peace there. It's a setup for you to fall into. It's a pit. There's
Uncle
no
Ben,
peace
can
there.
you check what I sent to you on Instagram? I also wanted to say something about this alleged snatching thing. From the story that I remember, Prince Okoje himself came out to say that the relationship had ended in 2006 due to the woman's affair. So the woman cheated on him, right? And that's why it ended. Now, I'm not saying this to say that it is true. I'm saying this to say that.
Okay, Abby, sorry, I see what you said, but I can't show you because of the children.
Okay. Isn't this what men do though? Men tend to lie to the other woman about the setup of things. So why are we supposed to be blaming Mercy for snatching? Or was she unaware, seeing that he himself is giving timelines?
You see, I'm reading at the story you give with no verse. The post here now is saying that ex-wife of Mercy Johnson's husband, identified as Lovely Okoje, insists that Mercy Johnson snatched her husband from her while they were still married legitimately. She flaunted photos of Prince posing for the camera with their children. So that's the problem. Mercy Johnson told that man allegedly, if the rumor is right. And now, I think the reason Mercy Johnson is fighting to Tale now is like, she know how she take grab the man. So another girl probably won't grab the man now. Then she's like, no way, you are not going anywhere. That's why I said that PDA that I was showing from her page earlier, that PDA is not an original PDA. That is a forced PDA. The thing is,
did you hear what I said? And I even address what I said.
Oh, say it again. I make a hear no verse.
The man said that when this thing was going on, the man came out that time. I can check it. I'm sure it's on blogs. The man came out and said that the time gave timelines and how that relationship with or marriage with Lovely. In fact, I don't think they were married. They were engaged. From what I hear, was not a legal marriage, and it ended in 2016 before he came to Nigeria and met Mercy Johnson.
Is
so
that
my
what
question
the man
is,
said?
that's what he said.
What do you expect the man to say before?
No, my question is, no, that's not the point. My question is, don't men do this all the time? Honey Babe said it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You meet a man, you ask a man, are you married? The man will say, it depends. It depends. Or the man would say, the wife did this, they don't live in the house anymore. So my question here is, why are we blaming Mercy for snatching? What if it was a case of the man sold a story to her based off of his own timelines that he came to sell to us? That's my question.
Mercy is an Igbo woman. She met a man who is in Italy.
Mercy is a rich woman.
Mercy no be from Igbo.
Mercy is from Kogi State. Should we call her Kogi State? Say she's Igbo woman. Mercy is from Kogi State.
She look like Igbo to me.
It doesn't matter what she looks like. Sister Nasu just told you she's from Kogi State.
Which land are you from? The land of the cuckoos. She looks like.
Igbo, please,
she behave like Igbo people. Don't see you.
Oh my goodness.
She behave like Igbo people.
because she's been acting with Kanayo.
I be take time.
Oh my goodness.
So basically, look, man and woman, they will tell all kinds of story when they know say they don't F up. That's just it is what it is.
I'm saying that why do we blame that on her and not on him? What if in usual man fashion, the way they always tell nonsense tales, what if he also told that nonsense tale to her? That's my question.
Of course, I agree with you.
If I can answer that, Uncle Ben.
Oh, Uncle Dayo, no verse, Jare. RBT confused me. All the ladies.
It's not my fault that I did not recognize your own brotherhood. Okay.
No. Abby, can I be honest with you?
Yes.
The same scenario that was painted yesterday by you concerning the woman, concerning the woman who got pregnant for a man allegedly who was supposed to have been married. You were saying on this show yesterday that the woman supposed to have done due diligence. Mercy snatched that man. No matter what the man might have told her, she is an influencer. She is a celebrity. She's supposed to have done her due diligence, find out if the man is still married or no, so that she can try to at least avoid any form of scandals like this on her name.
Oh, but did you hear what I said? They were not married. That's what I said.
Wait.
I said they were not
Even
married.
though you are not married, if you as a celebrity, you are seen with a married man in Nigeria, you know what it means. You know what it portends.
But he was not married.
Let's not try to dodge this. Married or not.
Abby, what do you mean you're not married?
You guys have not listened to me. I did not tell you my story. I did not tell you my story. I told you what he said. We're having a conversation.
We can't go by what he said. We can't go by what
the information that he gave. Let me go and find the blog for you so you can read this from there.
No. You are not getting what you're saying, Abby.
You're saying it as if it's my story. I'm giving you information. It's
no, we're not saying it's your story, Abby. We're not saying it's your story.
We are debunking the man's story. We are debunking the man's story that
I am trying to debunk the man's story.
If
And
you
I
are
was
debunking the man's story, do you have the real story, the true story?
Thank you. So let's
Auntie
explore
Grace,
angles.
Auntie
Yes.
Are
Grace,
you part of
Auntie
their
Yes.
Grace.
strategy?
Yeah.
What the man said is this: the man,
Yeah.
whatever the man said,
Yeah.
he was trying to make it look as if he was never married when
How
he
did
met
you know
Mercy
that?
Johnson.
No,
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 that
no.
was
He didn't
what
say he was
that
never
was
married.
narration.
He said the marriage was over. He was divorced.
Marriage
Is
was
that what
over. Now,
Yes.
if he said the marriage was over, and the wife was claiming that when Mercy snatched him, they were still married, who are we going to believe?
That's the thing. We don't know. Why you blaming Mercy
Now,
Johnson?
so now what I'm not saying that based on what Abby said men are usually known for telling lies once they want a woman.
And I
Are you
agree.
getting me?
I
And I
agree.
agree with that. No doubt about it. But what I'm saying is that it now dawns on Mercy Johnson, being a celebrity, to do her due diligence. If the man say he is no longer married, where is the divorce certificate? Let the man show Mercy. See, I've divorced this man. This divorce certificate. Then they can go ahead. But I bet you Mercy never saw any divorce certificate before going ahead with the man. So these are the issues. When we are talking like this, it's not as if we want to bring anybody down, but we want to say the fact the way it is so that everybody will know exactly where we stand. Anybody can come on social media to come and say something to defend themselves or to protect their own interests. It's a normal practice. But
Can I
we
just
are not
ask
fools.
you a question? If you're married to somebody in Italy, right? Can you come back to Nigeria and marry somebody legally? Because I'm trying to find out
Of
now.
course.
Justin,
Of
would that
course.
be bigamy?
Whatever they call it, all I know is that Nigeria accept any crazy thing. As I did here now, where
So
I
you
don't
can
marry.
marry somebody legally in a country like Italy and come back and marry somebody legally in the
Abby,
justice system. You didn't say
Abby,
traditional wedding.
Abby, I'm telling you right
Please
now.
let's answer
As
the
I
question
dey here,
accurately,
I'm
not
answering
with
the
emotion.
question now, not emotion. As I dey here now, legally married everything. If I go Nigeria, I go still marry legally.
You will
Everything
do
goes
what,
to
Uncle Ben?
Nigeria.
Let's not change the topic. Let's focus. We're not talking
I'm
about.
just letting you know that it's possible. I'm simply saying the man can marry legally in Nigeria. Nigeria know they pay attention to anything important. May we not lie to ourselves.
I'm just asking.
Obviously, anything
I'm not
is
asking from the aspect
possible.
of Nigeria. I'm asking from the aspect of Italy and what that means.
Italy,
No.
we never reached Italy before, but I believe Italy is as rough as Nigeria too. Not be there that they do prostitution up and down.
Uncle Ben, what's that got to do with anything? What's the
That's not
because of that does not mean that Italy is still an EU country that has laws. Uncle Ben, don't say
Hi. Can I say something?
Right.
Misty
Yeah.
here.
Misty,
Yes?
I mean, are we safe?
Yes, you're very safe.
You want to come and defend your gender? You want to defend me?
No. I just want to put something legal straight for you because I feel like you're misleading the conversation.
It's Abby is twisting my interest here.
No, this is not even about what Abby did. This is what you said that I want to correct.
Okay.
Hi, Abby. Hi, Sister Grace. Hi, Uncle Dayo. Papi, are we safe?
Sorry,
Happy holidays.
Uncle Ben.
From yesterday's conversation, I'm afraid of Uncle Papi.
Uncle Ben, I just sent you. I just sent you a
Welcome, Misty. Welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so
on WhatsApp.
So Uncle Beno.
Yes, ma'am.
You said that you can contract a marriage abroad, which is a legal marriage, and then you can still go to Nigeria and contract another marriage, and that is legal. That is not legal at all. When you contract a marriage, especially when it's a monogamous marriage, whether it's a church marriage or you get married at the registry, it means you have contracted that marriage in the exclusion of everybody in the entire world. So you cannot contract another marriage when there's already a subsisting marriage. Any marriage you contract anywhere else in the world is null and void.
We know, Misty.
But you were saying when you get married abroad, you can still go and get married in Nigeria.
Let me explain it. In the context of what Abby is asking, I am just saying that for you to know that we know it is illegal, but you can get away with anything in Nigeria. That's the point I'm making. That's
Okay,
why
so that means
right
you're
now,
condoning criminality, though. If you say that, it means you are condoning criminality.
is that not what they do in Nigeria? You don't get what I'm saying now.
Yeah,
Anything
but
You're
you
Nigeria,
shouldn't.
asking my
But
question
you are
like,
justifying
you
it
have
like
money to
it's
throw
the
around.
correct thing, though. That's the problem.
You say?
You are justifying it like it's the correct thing, but it's not.
no, Sister Lee, he was answering my question.
I was answering a question that it
I
is
asked a question
possible.
about if it's possible because
Eh,
I'm trying
That's
to
what
get to
I'm
the
saying.
bottom. Basically,
Okay.
I was trying to get to the bottom of who may be lying or whose story sounds more true. So my
Okay.
question was, if the man is lying, can you contract both weddings, or was it really just an engagement? So I was trying to get to the bottom of whose story we should believe more, pretty much.
Yeah.
It
So
still remains a misrepresentation anyway. At the end of the day, it's a misrepresentation because the man was misleading the woman.
absolutely. See, the way some of these folks move, Misty, I think the whatever you do in US and maybe in the UK, well, if your wife is smart or your husband is smart, they can actually follow you bomber to bomber in Nigeria. But many other countries, whatever you so far the man is not intended to go back to that country. If you go Nigeria, say you won't go fight and you will just waste money. That's the point I was just trying to make, that the man is claiming that he was not married when he met Mercy Johnson. The wife came out and said they were legally married. So I was just answering Abby that, look, it is possible for somebody to say they are married in Italy and the same man will get to Nigeria and we still get married again legally. It's possible. That's why we are praying that God will help us revive Nigeria so that they can begin to put the round pegs in the round hole. People get away with a lot of BS in Nigeria. Is it not the same Nigeria you will sell one land to 3, 4, 5 people? Obi Kubana, the case is even going. I said I was going to do a reaction video. Obi Kubana is in a mess right now. The property where he runs his club in Abuja, cash flow, the family, they said their senior brother carried the property, sold to someone else. The families are against it. There is just so many abnormalities that can go on and happen right there in Nigeria. That's just the point I was trying to make.
Sadly, you see, the thing is, when somebody is married, all those documents become public records, whether in the US, UK, Canada, wherever. If somebody is interested in pulling it all out somewhere else in the world, they can. They can, because those are marriages that are registered.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Uncle Dio, who's to blame in this situation, sir? Because I know, say, you know land before you come out. Are you back now?
Anyway, yes, I'm back. Now, I believe the woman is to blame, and I will explain. When the man contacted her, when I say woman, I mean Mercy Johnson. When the man contacted her about marriage, whatever, I think she failed to do her due diligence, because whatever it is that the man told her. Now, normally what I would have expected her to do is that she should have gotten all the facts and details intact. So when people are not dragging her now that she's a husband snatcher, blah, 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 she can confidently tell them, this man was not married when we started our relationship. These are the evidences.
Mm-hmm.
The divorce certificate, everything. Everybody will keep their mouth shut. But from that time till now, nothing like that has been done. She has not come out to debunk that, no, this man, no, she was not married when I met her, blah, blah, blah. She just allowed the thing to coast like that, on and on like that. Now, when somebody is not trying to snatch the same man from her, most people are saying that it's the law of karma.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Dario,
now,
I
yes?
want to push back on that, though. I feel like we in Africa live in a society there's a lot of patriarchy. That situation you painted right there would carry more water if the story or the facts came straight from the man saying, listen, I was married, or I was merely engaged, and this is the point when it broke off. Here are my documents, or whatever. Because if it comes from her, she's just a woman, they'll just say, oh, whatever, and dismiss her. So if it came from the man, it would hold more water. I don't understand why we have to place all the burden or the onus all the time on the woman. Like the woman must prove. Why
I
can't
get
the
you,
man
Misty.
take? Yeah, so if you get me, I think the man should be held more accountable than she did.
Now, if I talk about accountability, the man is the one that wanted to get her, okay? But
Yes, but
nobody knew the man from Adam.
we never
Wait,
hear the criticism as much as we
but
hear about people running after her and
that
blaming her.
Uncle
that is
Dayo.
the problem. That is the problem because Mercy
Uncle,
Johnson is the one in the public's eye, not the man. For her
hold
own
on.
image and for her own namesake. Are
Uncle
you getting me,
Dayo,
Misty?
what
Ye-
we are
Yes,
addressing
ma'am.
here is not whether Mercy Johnson snatched the husband. What we are addressing is the fact that this same man has gone to get another woman impregnated and bought her a house. If it
At
is
a
the
grace.
woman,
At a
if it
grace.
is the first woman who is now accusing Mercy Johnson of snatching the husband, then we'll be listening to her. So who is at fault here now is the question. If you
Yes,
deceive another woman to marry when you are still married, and you are still impregnating another woman while you are still with this woman that your wife is not dragging, how is it Mercy Johnson's fault?
Please, can I just add another detail? Apparently, they dated for 3 years before they got married.
Exactly. So
say
what are
this
we addressing? Because
say
social
this
media in-laws are saying you snatch your husband.
I give this information of 3 years to say that what are we condemning? Are we condemning that he wasn't divorced or was separated? Because I also know that in many situations, people are separated for a long time, divorce drags on. So are we saying that it's also compulsory? This is not about my preference. Let's just focus, please. Is it
Somebody
compulsory?
put it on the sorry, Abby. Somebody put it on the chat that the case of Daddy Freeze and the wife, same thing happened, right?
Thank you. So is it possible that it was dragging along and they were dating and then they got married anyway? Because actually, Mercy Johnson and her husband were dating for 3 years. So that's what I'm saying, that the timelines are very blurred.
Okay.
We're not even addressing
The man
that.
also moved from Canada to Nigeria for a long time. Is that normal? Is that the norm? Yes,
Abby,
men are crazy, but I just wanted us to actually cover all bases
Abby,
because we don't know the truth. So
this
when you
is
have all of this information, what does it add up to?
this is what I would say to that. Don't marry a man who is going through divorce unless the divorce is finalized.
It's not me. I'm not going to marry a divorcee
No,
anyway.
I'm just saying generally to anybody. That would be my own recommendation. Don't get married to a man whose divorce is yet to be finalized. It's just like the May Edochie and Judy and the Yul Edochie situation right now. The same thing with the Two-Face situation. You have no business marrying a man when he has not collected his divorce certificate. Sometimes the men themselves, they are the one who are dragging, not the woman. Most cases, when cases involve divorce, men are usually the one who will be doing things that will make the case drag. Because even when they claim they left the woman, they still don't want to see another man with the woman. Here in abroad, if divorce drag for too long, just know say one of the party na the cause am. Usually after the 6 months separation, it doesn't take too long before they finalize. After 6 months of separation, both of you say, okay, we are now at a point where we can go back. Then they will ask you guys to go and start negotiating how you're going to share your properties. The lawyers will go to work. As soon as you all agree that, okay, we move with it, we move with that, boom, they give you your certificate. But the problem is, sometimes some men just can't stand it, especially when it comes to all this abroad situation, or you build a girl up, a girl that has nothing. After you have spent money, turn her life around, she now all of a sudden, she now like, you are misogynistic. You are you are this, you are that. So sometimes the man will just be like, oh, when I found you, your skin is dark. Now your skin has turned caramel. Or is it not caramel? You guys call it. Now that you have caramel skin, you want to leave me? No man will climb you. We will drag this case forever. So this is what it is.
That's fine. So that's not to say you cannot call your gender to order who is jumping from one woman to the other. Mercy Johnson did not leave him. Mercy Johnson did not disappoint. He is one who is jumping from one to the other.
Auntie Grace,
If
Mr.
I may
Johnson
ask,
will be
I'm
doing
sorry, you guys. I came in
diagram.
here a little bit later, but
No problem.
is he seeing somebody else right now?
He
Oh,
got somebody else impregnated and built a house for the person.
Jesus.
And then the girl is miscarried. They are blaming Mercy Johnson for the miscarriage.
Oops. So he's a habitual cheater.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ, Misty. He found comfort in the arms of another woman.
But his Mercy
Oh,
Johnson
like your
has
brother
snatched
Two-Face, who found peace.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying that's usually what happened with men. When men found comfort in the arms of another woman, they can do anything for that other woman.
So
And that,
it seems his peace is usually it's temporary. Like he
Exactly.
finds it, then it's not working, then he has to find it elsewhere and stuff.
Then why don't he end it properly before finding that peace somewhere else?
Yeah.
the same way he did not end it properly with the former wife before he marries Mercy Johnson. So
Then
but
why are
it's
they
Johnson
blaming?
that is
Why are
snatcher.
they blaming
Mercy.
Mercy Johnson
Thank
instead of
you.
blaming him?
and then nobody is blaming Mercy Johnson,
Oh,
No,
she's
Uncle
taking a
Tayo
lot of
came
heat.
on stage
She's
to
taking
say
a
he's
lot of
blaming.
heat.
He said Mercy Johnson is wrong.
I actually have a problem with people saying you snatched a man because a man is not property that is seated there, has no mind of his own. Like he's just delusional, just like he's a piece of item that can just be picked and snatched. No, he goes
Misty,
into this relationship
Uncle Dayo.
willingly and knowingly.
yes, sir.
How do you say he was snatched? Uncle Dario, can I just come and snatch you without you wanting to come with me? Like
I'm
really?
not available.
Not
I'm
even
not
snap,
available.
Misty. They said
I'm
he
not
was
available.
stolen.
Misty, I'm not available.
You see? You see? That
Uncle
means you
Dayo,
have your own
Yes,
life. You
sir.
can make your own decisions. You know?
Please,
Yes, sir.
let us say a prayer for Misty so that
Okay.
no woman will snatch her man. Maybe if they snatch
Amen.
once, we understand that there is something called snatching.
Look,
Amen.
Uncle Beno,
Mhm.
when my man is with me and then I realize that he's stepped out, which first of all is very disrespectful to me and rude. If he does that, he takes full responsibility because when I married him, I had a contract with him to the exclusion of everybody else. So if he breaches that contract, it's him who I hold accountable, not the other party, not the other woman. No, I have a fight with this man, not the other woman. She's not my target.
I can't lie to you. I can't lie to all the women on this platform, and I know it's going to come as a shock. But I actually believe that men can be snatched. And I believe because I've experienced it.
Wait, Abby.
You know, Uncle Ben, when you said, let's pray for Misty that she doesn't experience it. I don't remember that I've experienced it.
So you know how it feels when they snatch your man.
So for me,
Only,
to be
only
honest with
brother
you guys,
Zachariah. Now you are talking.
I cannot blame another person for. I
Uncle Ben,
cannot.
I forgot that I've actually experienced this thing.
You forgot that you were a victim.
I said, wait, this thing is sounding familiar. Yes, men can be snatched.
Auntie Grace, what do you say to that? Auntie Grace, what do you say to that now?
Nobody snatched him from you, sweetie.
Thank you.
Auntie Grace, don't go there. Don't go there, Auntie Grace.
If you know the story,
Yeah,
you will know that
he allowed himself. Forget him.
Yeah.
However, Uncle Ben, I have to say that men can only be snatched if they want to be.
Exactly.
I think what Uncle
Now
Ben
you are talking.
I think what Uncle Ben and Uncle Daya are alluding to is the fact that there's women that work hard towards that process.
Ooh, Abby.
There's women that work hard.
Abby, how much make I contribute towards your Bora Bora?
And as somebody that has experienced a man working hard towards taking another woman's man, I understand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. The women will look at you and decide that it's your own man that they want. They will even start to act like you. You guys, it's possible. I know where they're coming from. I get it. But again, a man is the one that creates the space for that to even happen to them.
Exactly. This is where we're coming from.
No, no, no. Let me explain.
Yes.
Let me explain. Misty, am I free to explain without no backlash? Can I explain?
Yes, feel free to express yourself,
People,
please.
people in the chat, can I explain? And nobody will come for me. Okay. Now, just like Abby said, women who snatch men, they are actively working non-stop
Yep.
to snatch that man. Now, women who snatch a man, when they come into that man's life, within the very short period that they get to know that man, they are trying to figure out his weakness and his strength. They are on a mission.
Yep.
As soon as they figure out his weakness and his strength, it don't finish. So that's what.
But do you hear how the man sounds dumb now? Like he's not smart enough to know that he can be taken advantage of.
That's why I'm putting the blame on the women. That's why
Uncle Benno, I did call that and I said that is a hole that was dug by those other women, and the men allowed themselves, to be taken into the hole.
See, Auntie Grace, make I explain now. You know how I've said consistently here that, look, marry your best friend, marry your best friend, marry your best friend. Even if you marry somebody that wasn't your best friend before you marry that person, make sure within a very short period of time, both of you, at least you bond a lot, and more importantly, you talk a lot. As soon as your man cannot talk to you about his fears, his weaknesses, things that are really bothering him, those are the men that are easily snatched. Because any woman that want to take them actively, the woman can immediately figure out that this man, something is troubling this man. And once you allow us talk, if we can easily talk to you without you judging us, without you criticizing us or putting us down, we are beginning to see you differently. We call it side chick, but any man who made that connection with any woman, even though she's a girl, that you just feel like, oh, I'm just going to sleep with her once or twice. But as soon as the man is finding it easier to talk to the girl, while I don't do, that's why I usually tell women that listen, make sure you make your husband comfortable so that even when he's vulnerable, he can talk to you. If your husband cannot talk to you, trust me, I swear, he's talking to somebody. You won't know. He got somebody he can confide in, and you won't know. And as soon as a side chick can figure that shit out, that, oh, this man is already telling me things he's not supposed to be telling me, based on the arrangement we have. The next thing that to begin, they pretend say she get listening ear. So that is how they enter this man. Before you know it, do you think it's easy for a man to easily just say, you know what? Even I have 4 children or something, don't worry. I can risk it. I will take care of my kids. Well,
A cheater is a cheater.
Is that everybody? We did a review of To Kill a Monkey here. Look at what happened to that guy and the light-skinned babe, right? Sometimes it's just even timing. Something seems to happen in your life. That person is the shoulder you cry on, etc. I wish I could give more information on this thing for those in the comment section saying it's not possible to snatch a man. See, you guys know I don't give men space for things like this. I will talk, but I understand where women can come in, even as a woman myself. And in some situations, just in a case of another woman maybe offering him something that he needs at that time, whatever tactics. If that's what a woman wants, that's what she wants. So, like I said, trust me, this one, once Uncle Ben said what he said, like, wait.
So for me, my thinking is, I find that African men or Black men generally don't have a sense of breaking ties in a clean manner. They will be in a full-blown family relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they feel at one point something is not working out for them and they want to step out on you, they still want to maintain the family and still step out. My thing is, why don't you just have a clean break, have a divorce or whatever it is, and then move on?
That was my
That
argument.
makes everything very easy for everyone. But many black men, African men, we are a culprit when it comes to that. And I think we need to own it and we need to work on it.
Well, just treat your man right anyway. I'm not
Uncle
saying
Beno, it's not about necessarily treat him right. You can do everything, but sometimes you drift apart. And when you drift apart, regardless of what you do alone, it won't work. Marriage or good relationships takes two people to make it work. So if it's one person working hard and the other person is not, it won't work.
I know.
There was a show that I was rewatching that we had where I think it was a couple of the ladies on the platform were coming for me when I was saying, yeah, it was the wedding, Sharon and her ex, Uncle Ben, that train wedding, where I was saying that sometimes nothing happens and people were coming for me. It's not, you cannot say nothing happened. Listen, sometimes the way men are set up, nothing really happens. It could just be a case of not attracted. Now, when you're talking about an African marriage, men will not really come out to the family or to the wife and say the reason they are leaving is because they are no longer attracted. Because the way we have been brought up, that is not a good enough reason to leave your marriage.
I say yesterday, you guys want to kill me yesterday when I
said people that leave their marriage for that kind of reason. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. That's how we've been brought up. You cannot come and say to your family, oh, I'm leaving my wife because I'm no longer attracted to them. But that is a valid reason to leave somebody. But we are not brought up that way. It has to be something like, oh, they cheated on me. It has to be something so big. Otherwise, you need to keep fighting for your marriage, right? That's what I'm saying, where a lot of times with a lot of these marriages, you don't even have to be a bad wife in quotes. There's just a disconnect because children are distracting. It's a tough time. But the men will never say that. They will just go on
and just to add this to the conversation, Uncle Dayo, you can back me up on this one, or you can be against it. You see, most time, if you want to see Nigerian men that are really, really faithful to their wives and they go a long way, usually is those one in abroad. And I'm going somewhere with this. The reason some of them have no choice than to stick with their wife and be faithful and be honest and all of that is because abroad does not tolerate nonsense. If you move, man, and
I'm not going to lie, I don't think so.
I'm telling you.
I think the reason a lot of men abroad don't cheat is because there's not enough disposable income. Go and cheat.
No. It's not about It's not about disposable income. Let me give you an example now. Here in the US, you really don't need money to cheat. Frankly speaking. I'm telling you, in the US here, anybody where the US wanna talk now, because in US, a lot of the women here, they have their money.
I mean,
Meanwhile, every time I go out, there's one uncle that is chasing me that definitely has 4 children at home. But that's by the way, no problem.
Amarachi said,
and I don't live in Nigeria. I live in London, by the way, for those that are wondering.
Where is the uncle staying? Let me go. Which uncle is
It's not 1, it's not 2, it's not 3, it's not 4. Every time I go out, there's an uncle that is chasing me. And when I look at him,
they are married.
With his 1 pack. I don't have to ask them because with their 1 pack, you will know them. By their 1 pack, you know that they have 4 children.
The Uncle Beno kind of 1 pack.
Attack me.
I'm just saying, they have a look, and you don't know that this one is not his husband. Don't talk to me. I don't have any questions.
Is it not Uncle Beno who said you can see a married man and you just know he's married? I died laughing.
Oh,
like,
Misty, it's not like that. It's not like that. What Uncle Beno is trying to say is that because over there in diaspora, there are legislations that make men not to move mad.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I'm not
It's
disputing what
legislation
you
that will
say.
make you not to fuck up. Do you know? Let me give you an example. Sister Yinka Novus, I'm coming, please. When my wife and I, we used to have bass bows very well. I swear to God, those bass bows we were having then, if it were in Nigeria, I'm gone. Who won't call me? But this is abroad. I have nowhere to go.
You have everything
Well,
to
I'm telling you
lose.
that you don't know what's going on outside. The men in abroad are still cheating. The only
Amarachi said you get stolen like a puppy.
the men abroad actually cheat. I'm telling you that uncles are on the loose.
They cheat.
If you go to those lounges, If you go to those lounges that are definitely very Nigerian, the uncles, they don't know when to stop.
Don't worry. Let's hear from Sister Yinka real quick. Sister Yinka, why are you laughing?
Hi, Sister Yinka. It's been a minute.
Hi, sisters. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How
I've
are
just been in
you?
the backstage laughing. I'm good. I'm good. I've been having some issues with my StreamYard today. I don't know what's going on. So I've been trying to jump on and I don't know.
Right.
But I'm in here now.
We are glad
So
you're here. Come and
yeah.
admire Uncle Beno and Uncle Papi.
You
Fire
guys are
them.
you've been doing a wonderful job. But I have to say something. And we have to add it to a quote. By their one pack, you shall know them. Abby, I give you.
Sister Yinka, you started again. You started. Wow, this is not about one pack. We are talking about your gender, Sister Yinka.
Oh my goodness. And Uncle Ben, let me just say this, sisters. I kind of agree somewhat with Uncle Ben as far as, most of the men in this Obodo Yibo that we're in. See, I see a lot of men, right? That when I really take a look at their personality and the way they act, the way they move, I'm like, man, if this guy was in Nigeria, this guy would be a rolling stone for sure. But but the community
Papa is
that
a
we are
rolling
in,
stone.
yes, the community that we're in, they have a lot to lose. And there's the lack of also time. Not that they can't if they want to, right? But like Uncle Ben said, when him and his wife were having basketballs, I see a lot of these men sometimes, right? When they have issues with their spouses. If it was in Nigeria, it's easy to grab your key and get out of the house, right? And go to a lounge and go chill and, just chill and hang out. We don't have, even though there's spots like that here, it's still not the same like Nigeria. When you go to the lounge, the girls are already there waiting for you. But here, I mean, you have to go at a certain time. It's not everywhere that is open, and then your people, they're not like here as they would in Nigeria, right? So I see like a lot of men, that are actually standing on their ground, making sure the home front is held right. A lot of, I'm sorry to say this, but a lot of those guys, if they were in Nigeria or more, the story will not, I can guarantee you that 90% of the time, the story will not be the same. These guys, they would have chopped 1, 2, or 3 before they remember home. And that's just it. So I feel like the community that we're in, it kind of makes the men grounded. But one good thing that I do see, though, is that because of the way that it has grounded the men, it has actually given them the opportunity to see the good in making sure your home is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So when if those kind of men eventually fall in the trap of, okay, let's say, for example, they go to Nigeria, or maybe they relocate to Nigeria with their spouses, they actually continue to hold the home front right, because it's like the system has trained them to be that way, to see the good in making sure your wife is good, your children are good, to making sure that you understand that whatever you're doing wrong affects your wife, it affects your home, it affects your children. They already know the value of having a home that is peaceful. You understand? So it's almost like the system trains the men to know what's right, because now I see that a lot of those men, after spending so many years here, maybe let's say they got married here, or maybe they even had a dad or an uncle they grew up with that was a rolling stone. They come here, they start their family here, they get married here. But then for some reason, the system,
Rolling stone. That is
yeah,
killing me. I'm trying to imagine that uncle who is a rolling stone.
So when eventually, when those guys, they will now be the ones, when they see these men moving mad in Nigeria and stuff, they'll be the ones telling their friends, oh, but why are you doing this now? Do you know that what you're doing is that, because I mean, you see these guys, they're having talks with their friends and they're actually making sense. But if these men got married in Nigeria, raised their family in Nigeria, the story will not be the same. What I'm trying to say is that the system, the community that you're in is actually yes. So the system is actually retraining their mind, retraining them in such a way that they can't even, it gets to the point, they can't even resonate with the guys that are doing this stuff. They're looking at them like, are you mad? Is something wrong with you?
But Sister Yinkers, it's interesting that I find that they actually behave most of them would behave when they're abroad. When they go to Africa, they become that rolling stone, just like that. Like they run crazy.
Correct.
I disagree.
Misty,
Even
what is it with you and this rolling stone?
Clearly, I'm the one that is, Antinka is married, so she might not understand what's going on in the streets. You just need to be privy to any Nigerians in the UK Nigerians in the US, Nigerians in Canada group chats or social media platforms on Facebook and whatever to know that these stories exist. These bonus lounges exist. The only reason why it is not as bad as Nigeria is because there's also not as much disposable income. One. Secondly, I think there's also so many rules concerning like finances. Most wives in this part of the world are privy to their husband's finances for obvious reasons. That's the major problem, because at the end of the day, if you're married and dating a younger girl, she only needs you for your money, so you have to come correct.
Yeah,
But
so
married men with the one pack, they are constantly cheating and chasing young girls. And in fact, we call them uncles. I wish Sisi
But
was here.
I don't
We call them
understand. What
uncles. That's what we
puzzles
call them.
me is at 6, you're in your 50s, you're in your 60s.
okay, let me
And you're chasing after a 20, like a Gen Z. That is a lot of work. Like,
okay.
why are men like that though? Like, why would you put yourself in that situation?
You know that a lot of the times, man, when these men of this certain age go after young ladies at this certain age, they don't just go to them without money. They have something to offer. The only thing that they have to offer is the money or whatever it is that they can give that she doesn't have, that she can't get on her own, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's just the way, because of course, when you're a 20-something-year-old fine girl and you're looking at a one-pack man that has no shape, that has a beer gut, what does it really have to offer you? It is not the Kerewa,
So,
because how much can he do?
Sister
so
Inka,
they're looking,
It's the money.
they are running around this Gen Z, like this young girls, and then before you know it, because they are much like they are probably 40 years.
Listen, one second. Uncle Ben, what?
Sister Inka, Mike.
Oh,
Sister Inka. No, I want to say something.
One belly and one pack and one gut. Just turn
Okay.
that off.
Somebody
Uncle Ben.
said I'm arguing around the FICO guys. Let me tell you something.
Every time we have these conversations, it is very, very obvious that you're around good people.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Which is amazing.
I know.
It's not the case. Auntie Inka, that's why I highlighted these comments, because every time we have these conversations, Auntie Inkus have submissions are always very clean, and I'm like,
Abby, you know what? Let me tell you something. I grew up around, I'm around ethical guys. Yeah, you can say that. I'm around good guys. Maybe you can, let me say you can say that, because a lot of the guys that I know as well, uncles, people that are my husband's age or even younger, they're good guys. But guess what? That's why I keep saying, when we talk about this marriage stuff and the people that say, oh, marriage is a scam, I'm like, wait, I am in this same world that you're in. If I'm in this world, I'm telling you, I'm looking at these guys that are young, that are in their 20s, early 30s, married, they're doing well. They're cousins, they're people's friends of friends. I have men that are my husband's age. They're now in their 50s. I have uncles that are in their 60s, their 70s. I don't know these people from Adam. We're not related. But I see a lot of these guys holding home their home front. I see a lot of these women working for their marriage, both men and women. We're in this same world, so it is your circle. So if you are in that circle where you see a lot of crazy people, a lot of people that are not holding well, a lot of people that are not doing right, you need to check your circle and start over. The reason why I say this is because I did not grow up with a dad that was like that. I didn't believe that there were men like these men that now surround me, right? Because of that, if I had let that be the only thing that was in my head, I will not end up in the kind of circle that I am in. I say this to say that, yes, there are men out there. They will run mad. They will go crazy. They will do whatever. Just as there are many of them that are like that, so are there many men that will not do stuff like that. Example, I've never met Uncle Beno before, right? I've never met Uncle Beno, but because of the way that he talks, the way that he reasons, even if he was in Nigeria, I can tell you that Uncle Beno will not be one of those one-gut uncles that are going around looking for girls. Period. Because when you have as a guy, you already know what you want in life. My husband has friends that are in Nigeria, right there in Nigeria. They talk on the phone all the time. These are guys that he's known since high school, that we went to school together. They act just like my husband does. They talk like men that have sense, that know what they're doing with their home. They talk about their families. They talk about raising their children. So if you are seeing majority of the men that you're seeing are moving mad like this, I'm not faulting anybody. I'm just saying, look around your circle. If it means that you need to change your circle, then you need to change. You need to change your circle because something is off. That's why I'm never of the notion that, it's all, maybe they say, like when they say men are dogs and all of that, I've never, even as far back as I know that my growing up, If men were like my dad, I already said that if that was the case, then I would never get married. It's just it, because my heart is too tender to do that. And I'm the kind of woman that I know that if I love someone, I put all my all. If my husband moves mad or more, I may end up in jail. So I will rather remove myself from the situation, because that's the kind of woman that I am. So it's better I am not married at all and just find a way to have kids. I'm saying this is the internet. It's not something that my husband does not know. It's not something that my mother that gave birth to me does not know. Because I've chosen that if that's the kind of life that exists, where men sleep around and mess up their home, because I know what danger that it does to the family, to the wife, and to the children, I'd rather not be in that situation, period.
Absolutely.
Auntie Inko, sorry, Uncle Ben, I actually need to say something. As someone who is actually not married and dating and who has an amazing father, anyone that has heard me talk knows how I talk about my father. The last thing my father would have ever done was cheat on my mom, period. And my father is a soldier. And if everybody knows anything about military men and their the stereotypes around them, my father does not drink alcohol. My father has never smoked. He's very different from the average military man. And I'm saying this to say that I feel like it's very unfair to single people that are currently in the struggle of dating, where we're looking for amazing men, to make it seem like it's about our circles, because it actually is not. Me dating has nothing to do with my circle, especially because these days we're in situations where all of our dating options are mostly online. It's either that, in fact, on Monday, this week has been busy. I've gone to all sorts of work events and stuff, and I've met potential men. My friends and I have been talking about how maybe the best way to meet men now is to actually go for our work events, right? But it is not just about your circle. My own circle, my uncles and all are amazing men. But unfortunately, we're no longer in a situation where we have strong circles anymore due to so many issues. I mean, first of all, we'll have to talk about even things like how I no longer have friends close to me anymore. That's the one thing about adulting as well. Times have changed. Things have changed. We're not meeting people on the train and you smile and it goes somewhere. Things are complicated. So I feel like bringing it down to our circle is not realistic in this time. In this time and age, just not realistic, right? I feel like, again, people need to consider that times have changed and things are very different. I wish I could just say that, oh, these are my 5 friends, I could date one of them. But again, those are my friends, if that makes sense. And while I'm looking at them...
Wait. Those friends you just mentioned, those 5 friends, are they men?
Yeah, friends I grew up with, whether it's secondary
school. What's wrong with you marrying one of them?
But let's not focus on me. Let's focus on
No. Because there are many young girls like this. Please,
you are changing the topic.
I'm not changing the topic.
I'm just trying to
Abby, it's not what we are talking about.
Uncle Ben, I don't want to talk about why I don't want to date my own platonic friends.
Okay,
I don't want to talk about why I don't want to date my own platonic friends. So how many of them would like dates? I don't want to talk about
how many of them. You look for the good one. You date her, you marry.
All of them are good men. My point is that you could have a solid circle, but that has nothing to do with your dating life, because the reality of now is that you're going to date. When I go out, I
disagree with you. If you have a good circle,
please let me land my point.
Your dating life. Go ahead.
Let me land my point. I was trying to address what Yinku was talking about circle, not about me dating my circle. And that's why I can go out with my friends, 4 girls. Most of the time, I say this all the time, I'm going out with girls, 4 or 5 girls, and there's men chasing me. Nothing to do with my circle. My experience. My experience with married men is not that I went to go and talk to them, I went to go and look for them, or they're my circle. It's me being outside with my friends. And when we ask for the tab, they tell us that one man has paid. When we look at he has one pack. It's somebody's husband.
Abby, may I say something real quick? Let me interject there something. Let me say this real quick. You see the talk about you going out with your friends and you guys are, your tab is being paid for by men. I can tell you now, I am a married woman. I've been married 21 years now. I have friends that when we go out, when I'm going out and hanging out with my friends, I send my husband, okay, this is where we're going. He may talk to me till I get there and talk to me on my way back. While we're there, we're married women with visual wedding rings on our fingers, that our wedding ring is not small, tiny thing that you can miss. And we're still getting hit on by men in this America that we are in. So it's not, so just as you are saying that, right? Even my husband has gotten hit on at the toll booth where the girl at the toll booth, the days when they used to have girls, people at the toll booth, not now where everything is now, computerized. They will write their phone number on the back of the receipt and give it to him. And this man is married. So this is here in Obodo Yibo that I'm talking about. It's not even in Nigeria now. What I'm trying to say is that I'm not knocking down your circle, saying that maybe you're in the wrong place or anything like that. I didn't meet my husband where, it was a bunch of people or whatever. No, that's not how I met him. I met him while I was still in school. I feel like when people say, times have changed. If we go back to when myself and my husband were dating, it was not 100 years ago. The same thing that happens then still happens now, and it still applies now. If I look at my sons now that are in college now, if they wanted to meet a girl right there in school, they would meet a girl right there in school. Same thing that kind of fell in line with the way that I met my husband. What I'm trying to say is that when we talk a lot, see, a lot of these things are not about what we see. It's more of the mindset. If I want you to start thinking about it this way, don't think about where you are anymore. Think about what you're looking for. I don't know when that's going to happen for anybody, but I feel like a lot of these things, a lot of the issues that we go through in our society, as far as people meeting people, I think we're kind of deviating from the topic right now, but people meeting people is about the thing of the mindset. If you think that everybody or anybody that you see or everybody that you see has a skeleton in their closet, everybody that you see or meet will have a skeleton in their closet. But you already know what you want. And you know that when that time comes, it will come. Like Uncle Beno said, that's another topic for another day. When you have friends, you are guys and girls, you're of a marriageable age, and you guys are not marrying each other. Like, why can you not be together? Why are you guys not connecting each other with it? That's another talk for another day. Because if your friends,
maybe she has been with them for so long, she doesn't see them in that way. They're not
that's
attracted to each other.
exactly,
In that manner, right?
exactly.
About that, like
No, we're not even. Let's not even talk about that because that's kind of personal. So let's take that off. But I'm trying to say that if you are, if you have a group of friends and you guys, not Abby or anything, I'm just talking in general now. The kind of people that you're hanging, what kind of lifestyle do they have? Because if you guys are good and you guys are friends and you guys are all hanging out, you guys should be looking at one another some sort of way. That one person likes one person, or maybe connecting people to one another. That's how it is. That's how it still is. It's not something that is now out of norm, that is not normal to do anymore. People still do these things even now. It's not something that is a cake. I just said that to just bring some light into that. But what I'm trying to say, as far as married people and as far as these men moving mad, I know that Nigeria, it enables a lot of these men to do a lot of this nonsense. Even you as a man that is good standing, if you don't stand right, or more, you will fall. If you don't stand right by the grace of God and intentionality on your part, you will fall. And let me just take that back a minute. It is not just the men, even the women, because the way that these men go after even married women right there in Nigeria is crazy. So just as it is as bad for the men, so it is for the women. Not in Obodo Yibo now. I'm getting it back to Nigeria because that's where the decay is most. The one here in Obodo Yibo, a lot of the time, some of these men, they don't move that way because of the things that they feel like they will lose. Right? A lot of the times Uncle Bear, let's say the truth. Now, there's a lot to uncover on these kind of things. A lot of the times, you see the home that is standing, the house that is standing, and the bills are all paid. It is not handled by one person. It's handled by two people. Mm-hmm. So before the man will start moving like somebody that has lost his brain and screws, he will think about all the things that he's going to lose. If he messes up. So those kind of things are the things that kind of train most of these men to start standing. And then as they stay longer in that marriage, they begin to really see the good of the reason why it should actually be that way. And some end up not deviating from it. But some, give them one dirty December. Yeah. They will make just give them one opportunity of one dirty December in Nigeria. And that record that they have created, that they have stayed on for the 10, 15, 20, whatever years, all of that lesson goes in the trash. This is to say that no condition is permanent.
Yep. Sister Yinka, why do you decide to come and break our table?
I mean, Uncle Ben, now it's life now.
You can't reveal our secret for here.
It's life now. It's life. Yeah, I mean, that's just
just something about abroad marriage. And like I said, I may be playing and all that, but anything I say, sometimes it comes straight from my heart. Look, in this abroad, when it comes to marriages, sometimes when our wife show us grace as men, only us go dey preach to ourselves. You don't see where person they become counselor and therapist to himself. Like she already, what she has done, you are so pissed, you are boiling, but you just be like, okay, wait, Ben, calm down. If you move this way now, say this woman, okay, why don't you calm down? Make she calm down first. Then when I go talk him. Put that same scenario, make it go happen for Nigeria.
Nah, the guy will grab his key and go out the door.
She-
1 or 3 years later, is the wife that will be calling, where are you? Where are you?
I'm telling you. So we are just saying that to say that we have a long way to go in our society, especially like Nigeria and Africa. The environment allow men to do a lot of stupid shit. I'm sorry to say, but it is what it is. And the environment equally allow women to do some nonsensical things too. For instance, it is this abroad, this America here is where I found out that if a girl is actually messing with your husband, if you have evidence, you can actually sue that lady. Now, this America, I find out. Misty, is Misty still here? Misty, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I do.
If
I do.
messing with your husband and you have proof and all of that, and your marriage is beginning to shake, you can actually sue her for, is it emotional something? There's something they used to call it in legal word. And she will pay.
Uncle Ben, let me say something real quick. I just remembered this. Do you know that it is in this same Obodo Yibo that men, our Nigerian men, will easily, majority of the time, will forgive their cheating wife? But they cannot share that in Nigeria. The cheating wife tries it one time and the husband knows you yourself as the wife, you already know the relation, the wedding, the marriage is over. But in this America, in this Obodo Yibo, let your wife cheat and she's carrying, like the money is good on her side. The man will find that soft spot to forgive. You
Sorry, can I also mention that
you want to spoil our business.
I mentioned that research shows that there's a very huge chunk of Nigerian men that actually cheats with prostitutes.
Yes.
Paid services. So while everybody's talking about their circle and things that they know about prostitutes, there's no emotional connection. So it is done and dusted. Nobody knows about it. But there's a lot of Nigerian men that's how they cope in their marriages. Just saying, I'm going to send a YouTube channel to the backstage where you see escorts talking about their escapades. In the UK or whatever, it's a very popular YouTube channel. You will see it there. All of these things are available on the internet. There's a lot of Nigerian men that is how they cheat. And it can be 80 pounds, 100 pounds for I don't know how long. That is it. So it's not even always complicated. My point is that there's avenues in this part of the world where it doesn't have to disturb your marriage, because with something transactional, it's not disturbing your marriage.
But let's also not forget that sometimes women are the one pushing those men out too.
Whatever the case is, my point is, I'm talking about the actual issue at hand, is that there's a lot of Nigerian men in the diaspora that cheat. Even the ones that speaking so nicely about is a man. When I even think about it as well, my own friends, the one friend that I'm no longer friends with, or ex-friend, that I found out she was sleeping with a married man, is that not why I cut her off? Before then, she come and tell me that, girl, I'm going to my married man's house today. Of course not. Nobody does that. You know the values of your friends and the morals of your friends, so you don't share certain things with them. So the man is always going to say, "Oh man, I guess I cheat." Well, you know that's not what that your friend agrees.
Okay. Sorry, Abby. M5 say I disagree. M5, are you disagreeing that sometimes women are not the one pushing their men outside? Come on now,
Uncle Ben. Uncle.
Now,
Uncle Ben, let me tell you that one that you just said about, women pushing their husbands to go and cheat. I always say, number one, there's no excuse for cheating. If you want to cheat, you already had it in your mind to cheat. But let me tell you something. See, since I started this talk about marriage, since I started this talk about marriage, I'm really diving deep into issues, and even people calling out to me and reaching out to me to talk to me about what is going on, even men, where I get a chance to talk to their wife or more things are happening. The way that some women, they will use this thing that they're supposed to share with their husband and use it as a weapon of mass destruction. And they will hold it away from this man, physically seeing that your husband needs you. Or there's no way. See that thing that Abby just said about, there are no emotional ties, and this men actually paying to just get themselves, just go and see prostitute is a real thing.
Yeah.
It's a real thing. So yes, women are weaponizing this, and they do. But guess what? They don't these are the kind of things that we don't really talk about here. In Obodo Yibo, a lot of women use that as a weapon. In Nigeria, a lot of the women don't do that. A lot of the wives do not hold it as a weapon because they know that it is 2 for 10 kobo outside.
Yes.
Before your husband steps out of the gate of that house, there are already girls that are lining up. They already see this guy, and they're already trying to find a way to him anyway.
Yeah.
But here, the women feel like, you know what, because of what I bring to the table, and because of the value that he knows, that the things that he knows he does not want to lose, if I hold this against him, like if I hold this away, he's not going to go out there and cheat, and they're using it as a weapon to fight their husbands.
Absolutely.
So yes, women are using this as a weapon, and I will have to say, unfortunately, they're actually the ones, part of the reason why these men may actually be stepping out on them.
Now, Sister Yinka, let me get your take real quick on something, man.
Yes.
Mercy Johnson's husband. I don't know, maybe you heard where we were discussing how he and Mercy Johnson started.
Yes.
Because apparently Mercy Johnson snatched him from his ex, and now this man is in a relationship with a side chick. The relationship blossomed to the point that he can actually afford to buy a mansion. They call it in Nigeria, any big house in a mansion. That he can actually afford to buy a mansion for the side chick, which to me, as a man, I knew that relationship has gone far. Whatever Mercy Johnson is doing right now, make she just go sit down. That belief, truly the lady lost the pregnancy, now the husband will still go back, go they pet the lady, because before a man can buy a house for a lady, either it is ordinary or not ordinary eyes, or the relationship has gone so far. So, Sister Yinka, in this scenario now, who would you blame for what is happening here? Would you blame Mercy Johnson, the husband, or the side chick man? And what are your thoughts generally about the whole saga?
I mean, the man is the one that had a child side chick. Of course, it's the man that's to be blamed now. Who else are we going to blame? Is it not the man that's sleeping around?
You don't want to see like maybe something push him out?
Why would something push him out? I mean, it depends on, like I said, right, Uncle Ben, most of the time, right? It depends on the dynamics of the relationship. But the truth of the matter is that whatever is happening, just because let's say, for example, now, let's say Mercy was weaponizing, not giving herself to her husband, right? We will say, okay, Mercy Johnson pushed her husband out. Is that what we're going to say? But we already know the dynamics of Nigeria as a whole. A lot of the times, right, the women don't hold this against their husband. It is Obodo Yibo that we see a lot of our women do stuff like that. A lot of Nigerian women in Nigeria, they don't hold it against their husband. A lot of the time, they don't even want to do it. They'll just do it. Let me just do it because, So if a man decides in Nigeria, number one, if he has money, right, a lot of the times, these men, even the wives, know that they have side chick. But as long as you don't bring your nonsense to my house, or you don't bring you don't disgrace me outside, do your stuff on the down low, I don't care. That's a lot of the attitude that a lot of these women have. But then there are some women that if they had played their role in that home, where they are actually part of the people that actually brought that money, regardless of how it came, it could be maybe through her endorsements, it could be because she's been putting her husband out there, whatever the case may be, she has a stake in that marriage. She's not just going to pack her bags and leave after all the sacrifices. The women that usually pack their bags and leave are the ones that, okay, maybe, I was just managing you before, so what the heck, right? But if she has sacrificed to be in that marriage and to get him to where he's at, she's not just going to pack her bags and leave.
She doesn't get him to where he's at, or Sister Yinka. This guy is scared before Mercy Johnson will sneak into his life.
But Mercy Johnson has also played a role where she's been the one putting him out, helping him with the campaign and everything. We don't know what goes behind closed doors, but she's brought I'm sure that she's brought a lot of value to him too, to where he's at right now. Who really knew him before Mercy Johnson, really? Mercy Johnson had the fame way back from when?
But he got his money too.
Yeah, but still, Uncle Ben, it's not about money. You can have money but not have fame now.
I agree.
Exactly. You can have money. How many people knew him then? Mercy
Okay.
Johnson was the one that actually brought him out for everybody to know who he was. He may have money, but who knew him?
Then could it mean that maybe they don't love each other
Yeah.
genuinely?
Nah, Uncle Ben.
Maybe
These people, no, I don't believe their relationship. I don't see it being transactional. I don't see it like that. But of course, I'm not in their home, so I don't know. But transactional, that how many children do they have now? Is it not 4 or 5? Is it 4 children that they have right now? I don't.
That doesn't matter now. We know people are having 5 kids together, and
Yeah.
maybe they're only making love maybe once or twice, and then
Yeah.
you will get pregnant.
Well, yeah, true that. But their relationship does not look transactional to me. I mean, it may have started as transactional in the first place and developed from then. But the truth of the matter is that if that man may have had that side chick for a while, where to the point that now that he's pretty much, giving her a house. But these things where a man is buying you a house in Nigeria, I don't know if I'm wrong here, but it's not a special thing now. If a man is well made in Nigeria and he sees one small girl, he will buy you a house like that within 24 hours.
Explain this concept, Uncle Ben. I don't know why Uncle Ben is bringing it up again.
It's not a big deal. It's the men will actually they will get you because of what they can give you. It's like you can even have 2 guys fighting for you, and one man will be trying to do past the other one because all they want to do is get you. If it means buying you a house, they'll buy you. Is it not money? Is it not money, a Nigerian men? Come on now.
You want to tell me this is ordinary eye?
Nigerian men spend money for
Nigerian
themselves.
men is money now. Abi, is money.
Buy house for a lady, a side chick because of pekus?
Uncle Ben, if they can,
Juju is involved.
See,
Can I
Nigerian.
just say something? Can I just say that? Can we just admit that love is actually a new concept? All these transactional. When has marriage never been transactional?
That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Love
You see,
is a new concept. You too. If you go and marry a man for only love, maybe you are not very okay in the head. You need to calculate. Everybody calculates to a very extent.
It depends.
And quite frankly, in Africa, love is a new concept. Our mothers and grandmothers not marry for love. What are we talking about?
It's more security.
So what if it's transactional? So what? As long as they have an understanding and there's respect, it works out. Every day, love.
Uncle Ben, and you know that this talk about concept of love, right? And you're talking about marriage, even to the regular marriage, right? Okay, let me tell you, I like to use examples so that people can kind of relate. Okay, so I'm talking about myself and my husband now. Yeah, when I met him, I fell for the guy, I liked him and all that. But what really made me decide that, yeah, this guy is the one? It was transactional in the sense that I saw him. I'm like, okay, this guy, he'll be responsible. It looks like he'll be able to take care of me. He went to school, he graduated, he's going to have a good job. So yeah, we'll be good. So at the end of the day, yeah, I may like him. You know what I mean? I may like him, but it's not because of just the likeness or love. You got to be able to take care of me because I'm not.
Even if you want to calculate that this man has potential.
Uncle Ben, please. So if I were your sister, right, and I come and I bring a guy and I say, uncle, I met this guy, I like him. What was the first thing you ask me? Is it that do you love him? Please, Nigerian uncle, I beg, just tell me the truth. What would be the first thing that you ask me as my uncle?
Of course, we want to check if he's okay, if he got it to go, right?
Now. So why did you not ask me first? Do you love him? Why is it not the only question you ask me if I love him?
We don't do love like that as a brother.
Now, so that is to tell you that before you make a decision when you're actually with someone on a permanent basis that you say you want to marry this person, you're looking at what the value is. The value is a transaction.
What is wrong with women these days? I'm scared now because wait.
Uncle Ben, do you know that it's Gen Z that marries for love? Because when you want to start now, Gen Z, do you know we are more susceptible to marrying for love?
Uncle
That's why I'm always doing nonsense.
Uncle Ben, the women that have married, the women that have married down, that have married potential, that the guy did not have any money, he didn't have anything going for him. They've married potential. Please, in Nigeria, when a lot of these men now become money, please, how have they treated those wives that married them when they didn't have anything? A lot of the time, these men go crazy and start acting out of character.
Uncle Dayo,
because then they didn't have anything.
Auntie Yinka,
Yes, sir.
Uncle
Uncle Ben, I
Dayo,
mean, yes,
Sister
sir.
Nabi, they've just scared the hell out of me right now. Can you help
What
me?
happened?
Maybe you can explain it for me to understand. Sister Yinka is also saying that Owo ni koko say.
No, me o sọ pé owó ni kókó. I did not say that.
No, no,
Oh,
Uncle Ben, you are not
Uncle
getting
Ben,
them.
no. I did not
Uncle
say
Ben,
that. Oh,
you are not getting them.
We did not say money,
I did
oh.
not.
Uncle Ben, let me
Uncle
explain
Ben.
what they're trying to say.
Okay, Uncle Dayo, explain, please. I know they quick understand this kind of thing. I
Let
don't
me explain
fear.
what they're trying to say. What they're trying to say. Both of them are right. Abby is right, Antinika too is right. There is no love that is not transactional. It just depends on the currency that you are spending in that relationship. Currency can be money, currency can be security, currency can be, future ambition and all. So that is, you don't only marry because you love somebody. You will look at so many other factors also before you can say, I do. So that was why they were trying to say that even people that marry you when you have nothing, they could see that there is a potential in you, that if I marry this person, I can be secured. Even women too, nobody marries liability. We want to marry somebody that will be our helpmate, somebody that we can know that, okay, this one can support me. This one can support my ambition, my life vision. With this one, I can get peace. Even you seeking for peace in the home is transactional. That's why you cannot go and marry an Agbero woman, say because you love her. You have to marry somebody that can give you peace. Yes, sir.
When Nigeria woman talk, say money.
I'm going to do
Uncle
a
Ben, yeah.
recap central episode about my dating life because last week somebody did not know that I was already stalking them on X. The reason I stalk people on X is because you can tell how they think. Because X, you talk a lot. And for me, I want to see how they think. And the person was already talking to me on Instagram. Only for this person to tweet. I don't know if I've ever mentioned out here that I don't know if I've ever mentioned out here that I attempted a PhD, right?
Okay.
And this guy is currently doing his PhD. And we started to have conversation about his thesis and all of that stuff. And I did not realize that is what he was attracted to at that moment. So he went on X and tweeted, when he reach your turn, marry woman we no go school, we no go fit, talk about thesis with you. I say this to say that even for him at that point, that is what he says that he's looking for. I did not know that because he didn't tell me that directly, but I'm stalking him on X to see how he thinks. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. So you
make sense.
That has 3
Oh,
degrees.
are you saying he was interested in you because you were doing your PhD at the time?
I did not. He apparently had checked out my LinkedIn and seen this.
Okay.
That I had done this and all. I did not know that he's checked me out because you have to remember that my name is the same across all platforms. I use my real name on social media. So he checked me out on LinkedIn and stuff. I did not know this. So he's now been tweeting about me, about how he's crushing on my intellect. And that is the woman he wants to marry for the sake of his children. That is transactional.
But he's actually a forensic investigator.
He does not know that I have seen that's what he's looking for in a woman.
Okay. I think
he's just saying his truth.
Misty does that.
Misty, I'm not mad at him.
No, I know you're not, but you should consider another profession, forensic investigation. You're really good at this thing.
That's what he wants for his children and stuff.
Okay.
Conversations, but I'm just
saying, my God.
Abby, I'm going to send you someone's profile to stalk them.
Is that what we are doing now? You people are
Uncle Beno, everything is transactional, no?
Everything is all.
Exactly.
For we men, everything is not transactional.
Uncle Ben, even ordinary does she know how to cook is transactional? I beg, Uncle Shift. Don't even lie now, Uncle Ben. I beg.
No, that is
some people it could be as easy as does she know how to cook? It's still transactional. Because his belly is very important to him. So he wants a woman that knows how to cook well. It could even be the reason why he would choose one of 3 women that he's seen. Uncle Ben, I beg now. How can you say it's not transactional now?
I see what you are doing. You are trying to corner me. I
It's
know.
not now. It's you. You're the one causing it now, Uncle. I didn't corner you.
I see you want to corner me, Mori. Am I worried? We're done. Go. Because you go mention food now. You know, say, hey, now my weak point be that. Anyway, like play, we've done a 3 hours plus here. Oh, wow. Just because sisters want to prove a point. Michelle, I see you, sis. Thank you very
Uncle
much.
Ben, can I ask you a question? When are you going to beat my record of 1 hour and 30 minutes?
I don't
It's never happening.
with your gender. Your sisters, they will never let me do me.
Except we never call him.
They will always
So
come
I
and
had my
me.
sisters on my show and I still did 90 minutes. You have no excuse.
Because it's you, they allow you. But me, when I raise my point, all the sisters will not agree. They will be push back, push back, push up, push everywhere. Uncle
Ben, that Abyss record is yet to be beaten, and I'm really happy for that. If anybody can beat that record, I owe that person one Don Pedro.
It's because Abby did not let people call into our program. Oh,
That me,
you're just breaking down.
Honey Babe was there. Sister tells you that it doesn't even call all the time was there. What are you talking about?
Hey, it's because you are the baby now. If not me now, then no, let me land my point.
I'm going to
anyway.
My own record, and Uncle Dayo, I'm going to Nigeria in April. I'm going to see April and collect my Don Pedro. Thank you very much.
No wahala. All right, let me take some comments here, and then please make una no go. Now help me talk on one thing, and then we leave here. Sister Oyi and Sister Yinka, they were saying almost the same thing today, and I don't like it when Sister Oyi and Sister Yinka agree. I know they like them at all. Sister Oyi said, not all men are pushed out. Some simply stray intentionally. I partially agree with that. Coach Michel said, the man is to blame, but MJ went too far. It wasn't necessary because now what? And it's true. I think MJ, if truly this allegedly is true, I think she went too far.
Yeah.
I'm not in support of taking lives. I'm sorry.
Not at all.
That's going too far. Even no matter what you do right now, even if they, according to what they say, oh, the husband has come back, it's a lie.
It's a lie.
Once a man steps out, I'm telling you right now, once a man steps out, if he mistakenly do it, it's still okay. He can still say, oh, God forgive me. Once he has been doing it consistently, once he steps out, the day is to bring that man back home. The day is you. So whatever the man has gonna lie, and I'm telling you, I swear, I cannot date their home. But if this story is true, that man is in that side chick DM now, comforting her.
Uncle Ben DM Bawu. He would have seen her.
Okay.
DMK. No.
So he will be sending his friends and everybody to go and check up on her because she has a miscarriage. He will be treating her as if she's even the So it's not easy. I pray that no sister should experience this thing. It runs deep. When a man steps out, the day easy to fix that home again is usually not easy. And that's why sometimes I just wanted to say this. I'm not trying to be nasty, but I always say this, that please, ladies, appreciate your man if you are the only one and he sticks with you. Please. Once a man has a mistress or side chick that for 6 months to 1 year, he visits regularly.
That one is second wife.
Oh, Auntie Yinka, wow. That is just it. He already had a second wife, period. Even the second wife, the mistress, it will get to a point, she will know that you already know. She will know that you, the wife, you know. So she go begin claim right. Before, when the man goes to visit, the man will always remember the wife at home, and he will say, oh, I got to leave here by 9. I don't want to get home late. I have to be. She will cooperate. But the moment they took that relationship beyond 6 months, and they are seeing each other consistently, someday he will go there, he will say, oh, I have to leave by 9. The guy will say, no, you go every time. I just want you to still play with me a little bit. I just want you here a little bit. And if you will be wife, if you not take time, the guy will grow ball. She'll grow so much ball that she's already ready for you. You saw the show we did yesterday. I read the case of that lady to you, right? The one where be say he go meet husband for hotel. The side chick, he beat the wife well. At the end of the day, the man hold the side chick. Both of them leave. But I pray it will not be your portion in Jesus' name. Nobody say amen. It will not be your portion in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I'm making a no type for comment. Una go see, una come back, come and say, you be. Okay. All right. This one is coming from, is that Anatoly Startup? I don't know how to call it, but it says cheating shows lack of respect. Get rid of. Okay, cheating shows lack of respect. Get rid of ASAP before you catch something from him. If he's visiting wars, I agree.
Nope. 100.
Yeah. Personally, for me, this is one of the things. Can I even say the top thing that made me say, lie, I'm not crossing this line? Because it is one thing to say you won't go cut corner, you feel, cover your steps, your madam may not find out. But what if you go play away game, you carry something, you can't come back, can't play game at home, you can't drop her. Madam won't come pee. You can't be like, what is happening? This is habanero. I did not eat anything spicy. Madam can't go do check. And women, especially in this abroad, women are so crazy. They all have doctors. Anything, they don't call that particular doctor where I don't like. Abby, you remember that doctor? Hey, when they call that one? OBGYN. Big when they call that those crazy ones. OBGYN. Yeah, OBGYN. Yeah. Now, those doctors are not like for women at all. I like the women, I don't like the men them. The men that will go be OBGYN, I don't like them at all. But women, no, they don't call them. By the time they will tell the woman, say, I think this is it's looking like STD. How you want to explain them as man? So madam will come say, okay, that's the result.
Nigerian men will still deny it, Sha.
That's Abby, why are you like this? But it's funny in any way. By the time you throw away the result down, say, they say I have gonorrhea. You as a man, what do you want? Or you go say no? Uncle Dayo, you want to say something?
Sir. Yes, I wanted to say something. I wonder why Abby is always focusing on Nigerian men. Everything Nigerian men. See, this thing happen universally. There is something that Abby
tell you that it is toilet.
Abby, wait. This thing happen universally. Let me explain this to you. You made mention of something when you were talking earlier on. You said that some men prefer to go to all this through all this escort and all because they don't want to have permanent side chicks. Men that want to cheat, there are two options that they have.
Shout out to my boss, one man.
They have two options. They either have a permanent side chick or they go through this escort. In that one, no emotions, just to satisfy them and themselves and move on. Pay and go. Are you getting me? But both of them, the one that are having girlfriends or having side chick, and the one that are going to all these escorts and all these all over the place, they are both guilty of the same thing, which is infidelity. Right. However, when it comes to cheating is not limited to renation. It's not limited to a tribe. It's not limited to a race. It's over everything. The only thing that makes Nigerian men to be so pronounced is that over here, we don't really have working legislation that keep men in check. Like, if I do this thing, I'm going to be caught or I'm going to pay dearly for it. Look at that company executive that was caught on that camera only hugging a woman. See how much it cost him.
Uncle Dario,
how much it cost him.
Uncle Dario, I support what Abby is saying. Like that has been her
in Nigeria,
Uncle Dario here.
Yeah.
So many people, we have had experiences here being non-Nigerians and we see them doing exactly what she has said. So it's one of the traits that many Nigerian men do.
No, so I'm not denying that. What I'm just saying that
Uncle Dayo, I hear you, but I want to remind you that I only date Nigerian men. I'm mostly around Nigerian people. So whenever I speak about my experience, it's going to be Nigerian men. So, and obviously
I understand you
here as well. So I'm not generalizing based off of other races because I don't know them. I just want to let you know I don't know them.
Nigerian men, we don't suffer for our hand.
We don't suffer our life. We don't suffer.
But you guys talk about Nigerian women a lot now. You don't talk about the other races now. So why is it an issue?
The way women talk about Nigerian men, you guys are criminalizing us.
No, Uncle Ben, we do
Exactly.
give you your flowers when we need to now. I mean,
Ah,
we have brothers, we have fathers that are Nigerian men. We don't just knock it out. It's just that when we see the ills, we have to call it out, and then you get offended. You shouldn't be offended. You call us out too.
Look at
Sister
Mercy
Inka,
Johnson looking so sweet here.
Yes,
I
sir.
feel like this man has really done her dirty.
see,
No, that's not right.
Sister Inka, there's
Yes,
something that you
sir.
said earlier on that I wanted to even comment on, that I wanted to even talk about. You talked about circles,
Yes, sir.
like like there are. See, I wanted to say that yes, where there is positive, there will always be negative. Abby was talking about one pack men, as if one pack men are all sinners. I'm a one pack and I'm not a sinner.
me too.
Now, see, see, when we're talking about circles, okay, we have good men out there,
Yes.
but we have bad men also. And unfortunately, it is the bad men that are always shining more than the good men. Good men are always quiet, moving peacefully. If you look for them, you will get them. But if you don't look for them, it is the bad one that will always be all over you. As a woman, the very first thing that we attract mostly are bad men. But good men always observe. They'll be watching you from a distance. When they are ready, they move forward. And the way they move is different.
Very different.
It's not like all the other general men. So what Abi was saying, I quite agree with that because by most of the time when they are meeting, it's always on social media, dating sites, dating this, blah blah blah. There were no dating sites during our days, and we made it work. We meet, we know ourselves, we find out, and we connect. But nowadays, you will put your profile on the dating site, someone that matches you, maybe in Canada or maybe in Norway. You have to be talking, chatting, and then before you know it, you come together, and then by the end of the day, you may marry or you may fall apart. Whatever it is, it's never like that. Because nowadays we have many men using that same system to scam a lot of women, using that same system to defraud a lot of women. I cannot talk of how many women have been defrauded through these dating sites. It's happening all over the place. And then even in this generation, we have their sets, people around their generation that are moving mad more than any other time. Because these days now, many of Abby's generation and many of this Gen Z generation, most of the guys, they don't want to marry. Because why pay for the cow when the milk is free? They don't want to marry. Why marry when you can get as many girls as you want to go and mess around with? So they see marriage. In fact, also it is not even affecting some of the women. Also in this generation, you will see some women that they are not saying that marriage is a scam. They don't want to get married. They just want to. If they are ready to have children, they will just have children. They want to enjoy their. They want to enjoy their independence. Blah blah blah. They don't need a man. They don't need to submit to. All these things is what is happening now in their so-called generation. That's why they are like having it difficult connecting the right person that can settle down with them. It's not because they are not there, but because of the wave of the time now. So it's so sad. That's why people like us, people like Uncle Beno, people like Uncle Patrick, all of us, we are trying to still see if you can see instill some of this culture in them for them to not lose hope completely inside marriage. I can bet you we are not winning this battle at all. Many people are losing hope in marriage day by day. We are only just trying to restore that confidence, to restore that hope in them that yes, we have all these bad vices out there, but there are still good marriages and good homes, and you can still be part of them if you are really willing to do so. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
I agree, Uncle Ben. Uncle.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Inka. You want to reply? You want to respond to that, Mr. Inka?
Yes,
So
yes,
can I
just
ask you
briefly.
a question before you respond? Did you see the thing I posted on the backstage about Ebuka's mentality podcast, or have you even watched the podcast?
I
since it
don't
came
watch
out?
it. I haven't watched
Africa,
it.
did you see that? Okay.
No, I
I
haven't
think
watched it.
Uncle Ben, I've actually tagged you a few times to watch the podcast because he actually addresses. In fact, that's the one reason why I'm even watching the podcast. I was a bit scared because I was just like, Ebuka, we like you. Don't come and go and start talking on podcast, then we'll dislike you because we know what podcast does. But I like that he's actually addressing a lot of these issues. And the last thing I posted on the backstage, I actually posted how there's a whole survey about how 45% of Nigerian Black men these days are not even approaching women, right? And it's because there's also so many issues. Mind you, even Uncle Ben, you've asked me this question about my Instagram, the way my Instagram is set up, and the whole connotation of, oh, somebody has to be about that life of wanting men for money with the way my Instagram is set up. And I've said to you before that that's the least of my problems. I actually don't care because I don't sleep with men for money. I know how I afford the things that I have. So that's the least of my problems. However, it's an issue as well because even the decent men are scared to approach certain women because there's this connotation of, oh, every woman is doing well for herself. Uncle Ben has spoken about it as well, how there's so many Black women that are doing amazingly well. It becomes even a deterrent for men because, oh my God, can I even afford her? But a lot of women are not even about that life. For me, if I'm traveling, if I'm eating out at expensive restaurants, I just like nice things. It has absolutely nothing to do with the man I'm going to date or the man I'm going to marry. At most, every man that I've dated, I'm the one that has shown them the good side of life. Come, let me take you to these nice spots because that's what I like. Do you know what I mean? So I think there's also so many issues with confidence as well because there's too many sisters killing me right now and it becomes intimidating. So I think that is even the bigger issue. But if anyone cares or has time, I think that podcast is actually a very good place to start to address these issues because a lot of it is talking to young men.
Issue, maybe people like you can listen to that podcast and talk. For me, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I don't think they can speak to what really appealed to me like that. And I don't belong to the generation they are trying to address. Because
No,
at the end of the day,
I'm not telling you to watch it from a point of learning. I'm telling you as reference from the point of talking to younger boys because a lot of things that I try to tell you every other show on Ben and even today is almost like a lot of the older people on the platform don't really understand what we're talking about when we talk about dating. And the reason I bring up that book, I don't know him, I'm not advertising it, is because I feel like they've done the research on what I've been trying to talk about the younger people. The only difference is that for the first time, there's a podcast talking to the younger boys that are messing up seriously, but we don't have those podcasts. So I'm not saying
they are talking to boys.
They are talking. Yeah, it's called mentality. It's only for men. It's not for me. But me, I'm watching it from the point of view of a woman. Like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. Because Uncle Ben, I have to explain myself over and over to you. Where it's just like, no, I'm not.
Okay, Abby, wait, Abby, calm down, small, Abby. You will have time to explain all of this. Thank God you are a host here too.
No, I'm going soon. Actually,
let's make it clear a little bit. They are talking more about what boys can do, how boys can behave, what they are going to do, and all of that, right?
Men issue. They are addressing a lot of younger men in the episodes. Yes.
Okay, so all their topic is just addressing young men,
no,
right?
No, they have stuff like friendship, emotional. They have stuff about them as married men, right? Every episode is different so far, but my point is that it's called mentality because it's about men. And the last episode was very interesting, which is why I posted it on the backstage because they were addressing the issues that I tried to explain to you from my point of view of being a woman. Where no, I'm not saying that young men are bad. I'm not saying that Nigerian men are bad, but most of the topics when we talk, we're talking about this kind of topics. What do you want me to talk about? My good dating life? No, we're talking about bad things. So I'm talking about, oh my God, the one time this man did that. But it's just that it addressed. That particular episode addressed a lot of the things I tried to explain to you, but it's almost like you don't get me and you think I'm exaggerating. But I'm not. Even when Auntie Yinku said, oh, she's not like she dated that long ago. Even me, my first relationship with my boyfriend at university to now, even me, I'm 28. This was only 9 years ago. I can see the difference between them. I met him, my university basketball player. I was a cheerleader, we're cool. So now that I've left university and now in the real world, it's very different. Now imagine my sisters and my uncles in their 40s and whatever. It's very different. And it's almost like when we, the younger ones, Ashley says it all the time, Zeno says all the time, we're not lying, we're not exaggerating. Something has shifted. I don't know what has shifted because I know I have a good head on my shoulders. I know that I come from a good home and all of that stuff. I know that I'm not even asking for the world, but something has shifted and I don't know what it is.
Abby,
you know what I mean? So,
Abby, do you know what has shifted?
What?
You ladies.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben, good night.
No, you see, this is the problem. You ask me now, Misty Sitiyinka Kudamona no vessel. I just wanted to clear this thing with Abby real quick. I know you always encourage me, say, I go listen to this mentality, and I not listening, and there's a reason I don't listen. Once I listen a little bit, once I see where the direction they go, I'll just pull out. Do you want me to tell you the truth? Once I see podcasts or shows that focus almost 80% of their energy on how to say men, you are not behaving, men, you are not doing this, men, you are not doing that, men, you are not doing that. I will calm down and I'll be waiting.
Well, that's not what the podcast is about.
Uncle Beno, I think
Uncle
Beno, I think you've not had the opportunity to. Uncle Beno, you've not had the opportunity to watch the podcast, but I think they provide a lot of mentorship for young boys who are turning into young men, and also they share experiences of the older men who have been in marriages, how they grew and how they're making their marriages strong. So it's not just a critique of boys or males, but maybe you'd appreciate it, maybe not. I don't know, but it would be nice for you to listen before you can write it off.
Yeah, I'm just saying my own. Like usually when I see setup like that, I go struggle. I will eventually get there, but once I see there is something common these days on social media a lot. Most of the people that are creating content right now with relationship stuff or something, go and check. Men is usually the target. Men is usually the target. And you know why? Women are the one that consume content a lot. So if you want the women to keep coming back, just fire the men. Fire the men. Criticize them. It will be fun. So I'm just saying, so for me, I will struggle. If I now eventually get there, and I can now see that you are balanced, when it's necessary to call out what women is doing wrong, you can call it out, and then you are teaching the men, then I will listen. As soon as I discover that, let's not, those women, let's just separate, I'm gone. Because the problem is, like I'm saying to Abby right now, Abby noticed it. A lot of women have found out now that something have shifted with these men. We all are seeing it, that the current men we have now, their mentality have completely changed. What led to that is because of these recent messages for the past 6-7 years till now, that women, podcasts don't come, women are not talking, everything. Oh, men, you are this, you are that, men, you are that. So the way we are wired as men, if everything I do, you want to categorize it, you want to compartmentalize it, then what we simply do as men is like, you know what? I don't want to be in this negative zone. Let me do my thing and just get out. So that's the point I'm trying to make. There has been several messages out there. There is difference between criticism and teaching. When you are teaching someone that, hey, bro, don't move like this, move like this, it's way different from when you say, hey, bro, you will suffer. The way you are moving, you are the narcissistic, you are this, you are that is, men will simply see it like, that's an attack. I don't want to listen to you. That's the problem. So this thing that shifted in men is because every man now walks around like, oh, if I talk, they go call me narcissistic. Oh, if I talk, they'll call me this. That's why sometimes when we have some conversation here, I will joke at times and say, okay, sisters, oh yeah, just call me my name, because it made many of these boys are beginning to see that once you disagree with women, oh, you are narcissistic. So what they are now doing is they are now afraid, kind of. They are now pulling away from women somehow. They are just kind of like, you know what? Let me just stay in my comfort zone. I don't want this energy. I don't want that. So that is what shifted. It's not, I don't know if you guys are getting me.
Uncle Ben, I'm getting you, but you are false. What you're saying is not true. There are more podcasts with men bashing women. And let me tell you something. I don't listen to podcasts. My podcasts are very clear. I listen to Financial Times. I listen to I Said What I Said. I listen to Feel Good podcasts. The reason I'm recommending this is because you don't have to have a podcast of men and they have to bring up women matters. They can address men matters without bashing men, without bashing women. And that is what they are doing.
Okay,
By all means, by all means, you don't have to. But again, I wasn't talking about the whole podcast. I was talking about a particular episode because they spoke about the red pill movement to the point where he even named a man on X that came for him called Agba John Doe, which is a very big issue in Nigeria at the moment. I have brought that topic up a couple of times to say that he's teaching people about red pill movement. This man has meetings on Sundays where boys are coming to their meetings. Nigerian boys in Nigeria. It's not going on abroad. This is happening.
Abby, please calm down, my sister. Stop listening to them.
Let me.
Should I tell you? Anybody that is watching this show now, please.
Uncle Ben, you know me. You know that this is the list of my problems, but I am on social media and I see stuff. You know me. You know me. So there's no need for you to be worried about that. But I see things on social media, whether I scroll and I laugh, it doesn't mean that it's not an issue. Because at the end of the day, while I know myself, it doesn't mean that it's not an issue. And again, I will bring, obviously, we're having a conversation, so I'm bringing up these issues. All I'm saying is that, Uncle Ben, these podcasts are not, I have experience with more podcasts that bash women with a group of men than the opposites.
Why are you listening to it?
I'm listening to it, Uncle Ben. Am I not on the internet? How do we know about messages?
No. Wait. No verse. No, Abby, this is not about you. This is just about everybody generally.
We're not listening to it. We're coming across.
May I say something real quick?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, may I say something real quick? I want to say this from a personal perspective, right? So one thing I noticed, because I say this all the time, and it seems like sometimes when I say it, a lot of people don't understand. One has to be careful of what you consume online. I make it a point for me, like when I come, because Instagram, for example, it would suggest pages for you, right? Since my page has changed and the things that I'm addressing, because I started my talk in July, a lot of the things that Instagram, I ended up unfollowing a lot of people that I was following before, and Instagram started picking up, my posts and trying to bring new things to my page. I started seeing a lot of pages. For example, I'm not going to name the page. There was this lady, she got divorced. So upon getting divorced, she got a new house. And when she got her new house, she started putting out posts of the things that she went through in the marriage. From scratch, she abandoned her old Instagram page and started a brand new Instagram page. And I can tell you that once she started that post about, her narcissistic ex and the things that she went through, that page blew up in a matter of weeks. I'm talking about 3 weeks. This woman had over 15,000 followers.
That's good.
On there, and people what were they talking about? They were talking about their experiences as women. They were bashing the man. They were telling how, oh my God, we didn't know you went through this and all of that. I looked at the page. Uncle Ben, you said that's good. In my mind, I'm like, damn, this is not good. That was the first thing I thought. Because
no, sister, sorry. I saw a comment here. That's
okay. Okay. When
I love Mercy Josie and the husband so well that I don't believe she stole her husband. So when I check, I see it's coming from another YouTube channel that I'm streaming to. So that's good that the comment is there, not what you're saying, man.
Oh, okay. So when I saw that, when I was seeing how the page, because when I saw her page, when I, seeing a woman starting over and she was putting out, videos of her children, how she was fixing her home and everything, I was happy for her. I even congratulated her and all that on the new home. But within a matter of weeks, the way the page changed and the way she was putting out stuff about what happened with her in-laws and everything, I unfollowed quick, like Insta. You ask me why? Because when you start to watch and listen to those kind of things, regardless of how strong you think you are mentally, it starts to chip at something in your mind. Things start to shift in your mind. Even when you don't have a little of any of that problem, it is not your concern. You're not going through that. But for some reason, your mind starts to go there. Reason why I unfollowed was because the content that I put out on YouTube, I try to make sure that it is balanced, because I understand that there is nobody, a husband and a wife, and they're going through turmoil and then they divorce. You can never, ever tell me that one person or the other person does not have a hand in it. No matter how small, somebody is accountable for something. Even if it is to the barest 0.001%. Even if the man did 99.9999999, you are responsible for one thing that you did. but there was no place on her page that she took accountability for anything. None. So the reason I say this is because when I started creating my own page on Yinku's Pepe, I started saying, you know what, I need to talk about, this is what I need to talk about, because I have seen things where, yes, the marriage ended up in the trash, but did you take accountability for your actions? Even in the marriage, did you try? What things were you trying to fix in it? This is to say that you need to, even if you don't think like them, even if you don't act like them, even if you know that this story has nothing to do with you or your life, once you start seeing that this story is shifting away, that you feel it makes you feel somehow unfollow like quick. Because when you start consuming something, you're like, pages that, one thing I see now is that a lot of pages, they pander to women. They don't say it, but they pander to women. They don't call women out for the things that they do. And I'm a woman. I know how we can move sometimes. And I have women in my life that I know that, when something is happening, I will ask you what is really going on. You tell me his side. I will now say, okay, now you tell me your side. Because at the end of the day, you also play the role no matter what, no matter how small it may be. But we don't see a lot of pages that talk about that. So I decided, you know what? There are lots of good marriages out here where you actually see two people that are intentional about creating a happy home, creating a happy union. So how do we now make that filter out into our children or the younger ones in the world? We need to make our voices louder. So instead of keeping my own content to myself in my own head, I decided to start putting it out. I've actually gotten somebody comment on one of my videos before to say, you're talking about the women and what they need. What about the men? And right away I said, you know what? I am dropping video for the men. It's already made. I put it out there the next day because you got to cover both sides. But when you have a lot of pages that are pondering, they are stylishly pondering to women by talking about the men, the women will be full on that page, and people will continue to consume. No matter how you think you're not consuming it, you are consuming it. You will consume it.
It's a simple strategy.
Auntie Inkos,
one of the coolest strategies to get you.
Do you know Saija Borge and do you know Gege?
No, I don't. I see
them. Have you heard of them?
I know them. For me, I know them. I don't watch their shit.
I'm asking Inkos,
Okay.
Do you know? Have you heard of them?
I probably come across their page, but I don't dwell on them.
That for someone like me, I've said this before, I believe in social media etiquette. The only blog that I follow is Insta blog. It's not just about anything else. It's because for me as a person, I don't see the point in following 20 blogs. Even as someone that has a following. I say this to say that the way social media works, you can clean up your algorithm. My algorithm is babies, weddings, and fashion. But because we're on the internet, we come across things, right? It doesn't mean that we follow them or anything. Look at this comment by Duchess Vivi. She says, Gege is messing with my cousin's brain. He is now less romantic and getting stingy to his girlfriend. We believe that he will marry, and that lady is a good girl. This is what people don't understand about even what social media is doing. It's no longer about you and me. It's about the bigger picture. I'll give an example of what's going on with X. X has been monetized. When Jack owned X, it wasn't monetized. Once Elon Musk bought X, it became monetized. What does that mean? Foolishness sells. So that means that a man will come and say, slap your woman today, and he will get reactions. But guess what? It will be 5 million impressions, and he will cash out $3,000 in the next month.
You are getting what I'm saying, right, Abby? That's exactly what I'm saying.
I understand. So what I'm saying now is not even just down to me and my algorithm and what I'm watching. It's not me. And for every time that I say certain things, I'm giving information. It's not about me. I think most of the people on the platform know me enough to know where my head is at with these things. But again, I'm relaying the real issues out here that maybe we're not all privy to. That's the whole point.
No,
But there's an epidemic of young men, regardless of the pandering. And there's nothing about algorithm where it's just like, you now, for instance, if I want a page for shoes, I know where to go. If I want a page for clothes, I know where to go. We can't now say, oh, this certain algorithm is pushing clothes more than shoes. No, there's pages that pander to men too, and there's pages that pander to women. They are all equally balanced on the internet. It's not a matter of what the algorithm brings to you.
So what's the point?
So that's what I'm saying, Abby. You got it. This is not personal.
Money. So the more ridiculous something is, that's what they're going to push to you because they need to make money too.
Okay, what's the point finally, Abby?
Sorry?
I'm kind of lost now.
My
So
point is that the issues still stand regardless of the solutions. I can
who is
decide that I'm
of
not
the issue?
following.
You're
I
not.
know Saida Borge, but I've never followed her before. I have heard things that she has said. So the solution is not us. We
May
know
I say something? The solution is still us, Abby. It is not computers that are watching these things and giving it all this impression. It is humans like you and I. What I'm saying is that when you see stuff like this,
algorithm has
Abby, wait
decided
now. I understand what you're saying. This is not personal. I'm not talking about you. When I was talking, I was just talking in general about consumerism, about what we go out there and see and keep watching. For example, I've said it several times. I don't have anything against Pastor Shola. I love his page. I love what he does. I love that he's let people open up to his page. But I see how toxic it can get. And I see how it can mess up with my mind as a human being. And guess what I do? From time to time, I still go there, to read stuff, to see what's going on. But from time to time, I follow and unfollow because I know how it can mess up. It's not going to do anything to me, but I know how it can kind of make me think a little differently. I am saying that as you and I, as human beings, if we can make that, see, all of these things that are on the internet was not created for animals. It was created for you and I. It was created for us to consume. What I'm trying to say is that when you see stuff like that, if it means you unfollow, that's one less person that is unfollowing the page. If this Gege or whoever, or all these people that are doing this nonsense out there, if it means that you know that, oh, this person, what they're saying, is funny, and all of that, but it doesn't resonate with me, you don't know what it's doing to your mind, just unfollow. That is one less person, one less impression. Before you know it, in a week, you see this stuff online and you're saying not interested, it will start to filter out what you're seeing. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, Sister Yinka. Thank you, Abby.
If I may say something, please, Uncle Beno.
Okay, sir.
Please, I think both Sister Yinka and Abby, they are saying the same thing from different sides of the view. Okay, what Abby is trying to say actually is that we have some people on the net these days doing the campaign of calumny. That is, they're like actually doing things that are contrary to the norm.
Yep.
They are now getting followers, and they are still creating as if many people are following them because maybe they don't know any better or something. And then what Stanikatu is saying is actually saying that yes, we have them out there, but the onus lies on you as a person to choose what you consume on the net. But the reality on the ground now is that concerning that show that Tabi was talking about, that we also have some people that are coming up to come and try to redirect these young people's mind to say, no, this thing that's going on, that has been trending, you don't have to follow it. It is not right. Do it this way, do it that way. They are not trying to like manipulate or do anything. They're just trying, they see the trend. There are cults now on X, different cults that believe in so many different damaging things. In fact, if you know what some of them are doing and what they are doing on X, I think Abby had brought a couple of them on some time ago. They were so terrible that no normal person can just look and pass. And they're thriving on X. It's like a cult. So, but I'm happy that also we have some other group also that are still trying to counter them and trying to push back to the norm. So that's just what we're saying. But I think I'm hearing some echo. Now, based on what Nika said, we need to understand one thing, that no matter what you do, if a lot of people can make up their mind and say, no, anything that is negative, that is not productive, it's not going to benefit my life, I'm not part of it, I think it will go a long way to curb some of these issues. But so sad enough, bad news or bad things sells more compared to good news. So that is why the whole thing becomes a little bit confusing, because no matter you, somebody like Shisanka, somebody like you and I, you may say, okay, I'm not going to consume it, but negative news sells more. People want something terrible, people want to hear something bad, and it now become like a cult. They'll be following it, they'll be believing it, and then they'll be saying it. What makes most now, somebody like Gege is teaching that men should no longer spend money for women, they should not marry, they should not, and so many boys were following him. Is that even normal? And we have them there. Now we see guys that are claiming that they don't see any value in getting married anymore. Why would they marry? Why would they marry somebody and they be spending money? They can't even go, they can't even give their girlfriends money. It's so sad. All these things and it's being done by some stupid, narcissistic. I don't want to use bad words online. Gentlemen out there that are teaching all these people. It's so sad, Uncle Beno. So
thank you.
that's the case.
Yeah, thank you. I have to bring the show to an end. I get what Abby is saying. I get what Sister Yinka is saying. What everybody is saying. Basically, what I would say is this: there are things you can't control. There are things you don't have power over. It's just gonna be there. At the end of the day, it boils down to individual. If you go to X, whatever you see for X, deal with it. And sometimes where I enjoy why Abby, whenever Abby say it, well, the part I enjoy and I agree with Abby is that if you know this is going on X, on X, for instance, and you have teenagers and all these children in their late or maybe early 20s and the likes, you definitely know that, okay, this might be happening to them, maybe because they are consuming this content. But when it comes to relationship and every other things like that, anybody that is listening to shit on social media, any rhetorics that is kind of engineered against women or men, if you are listening to it and you are allowing it to filter into your mind, now you go get your results. That's what I can say. At the end of the day, we are the product of whatever we consume. Whether you eat them for man, whether you hear them for ear, you are going to become the product of whatever you consume. So basically, if like I think I saw it in comment where somebody mentioned Gege and the likes. Who are the people who listen to Gege? Do you expect, Auntie Ika, my brother, have you ever seen my brother, your husband, sit down, they watch Gege?
Never, sir.
I never watch Gege. Uncle Tayo, are you watching Gege? Go and check.
I never watched Gege. Never.
The people you will see that will sit down listening to Gege, they are just stupid and dumb.
Uncle Ben, can I ask you a question?
Just wait, let me finish, please. I don't want to
sorry, no, it's important. What is Gege's niche? What does Gege talk about?
I don't give a fuck about Gege. Gege is a comedian.
What does Gege talk about? Do you know?
Abby, I don't want to talk about. Have you ever
seen me any show? You don't have to watch somebody to know them, though.
It's no matter of knowing. I am not saying.
The reason why they are popular is because they bring money to the platforms themselves.
That's the point. It doesn't matter. Are you talking about them being popular or what is coming out of their mouth?
No, I'm talking about them being popular because it's their popularity that will make a 15-year-old boy click.
Abby, here's the point.
On time.
That's the
point because the platform makes money from them, so they push them forward. That's how media works.
I'm just talking about Mercy Johnson. I really don't care about any of these people. I cannot lie to you, honestly, because to me, anybody will go there listening to them, I believe
you are promoting them.
Hey,
that's one more impression. That's what I keep saying. When we keep talking about these people and we keep mentioning them, the algorithm keeps picking up their name and pushing them out. We are the ones in control. That's what we need to get. If you don't want them out there, the onus is on you. The people that are watching and giving these people impressions are you and I. If you know that you don't want to have anything to do with them and you don't like what they're pushing out, don't mention their names. Don't type about them. Don't visit them. In fact, unfollow them and block them.
So that's just what I can say about them and what they are.
Good night, Uncle Ben. Good night, Auntie Yunkus. Good night, Uncle Dayo. Good night.
Good night.
Okay, I will chat you.
Good night, Abby.
Good night, sweetheart. Sleep well.
So please, let's just like we on our own push messages out there that can help people, encourage people to not listen to what they will not align with. When Gege was trending, I don't know what he's talking about. I even saw my own boss. I know my boss was cashing cruise. My boss is a big boy. If you know how much my boss they make go, my oga for work, biggest boy. All the Yoruba I don't see for here, or even anybody safe. The kind of money when my oga they cash out. But see, if you go to my guy TikTok, my guy was doing that and they were doing the trending. My guy did it, I was just laughing like, oh no, now go to say maybe my guy they listen to this person. My guy now usher for church for redeem. He's the boss of many people. Over how many nurses were there under him? Close to 400 nurses. But my guy, they did church every Sunday. He's an usher, none of that. So for those who might be listening, and please, my advice is, when it comes to relationship, just pay attention to what kind of life do you want. Look for people who are talking about the kind of life you want, and you begin to attract that kind of person to yourself. Many of these people, like Abby rightly said, many of these people with negative messages all over the places, what they end up doing is to corrupt the minds of the people. That is why now you see boys hating girls for nothing. The girls you've not even spoken with, you already have preconception of like, these guys, they are nasty. All they want is money. For what? You've not even spoken to this girl. And then when you go to the female side, you see ladies already hating on men. Man where you never even talk to. You're already hating on him. Why? Because you've listened to somebody on social media that is saying, oh, men are like this, like that. No. Look, anything relationship, anything about life, it comes with challenges. Life always happens. You might end up not mixing up with somebody that you truly desire or you wanted. Okay? And it's okay. We all can't be lucky at times, but if the path we follow doesn't yield the result we want, we simply turn around and follow another path. That's just all I can say. When it comes to people, especially in relationship now, the way they are behaving, may God help us. So there are a lot of crazy men out there, crazy women out there, and there are still a lot of good men and women out there. How you made up your mind, you knowing what you are looking for and what you wanted, that's just what I think matters at the end of the day. And that's why I just want the panelists to help me react to this last one, and then I'll be out of here. This lady I started with, Sister Nika, Uncle Dayo, and Miss. I played the video when I started. Oh, Abby don't come out. I don't know who really know the story, but I don't know if you've seen this one. So this lady, let me put a break here real quick. I want to talk about her briefly.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. This lady, I started with her video. I really don't know her story. They say her name is Doris Ugala, and she's an actress. And this lady is going off on, maybe, can I even call the man her ex? She's going off. Apparently, the man left her. It's like they've been together for way too long. The man now left her and wants to go and marry another person. And she's saying, no, this marriage is not going to work. Or this wedding will not work. You cannot leave me to go and marry someone else. I initially wanted to feel like maybe she's doing skit. But when I look at her again, then I go back to read the backstory and some comment. It's like it's a serious matter. So what I just want you, my sisters and brothers, to help me address is, what can make a woman get to this point where she can actually put camera on her face and start saying a man cannot wed because the man left her? Let me just play it briefly.
This did a lot though. You carried my miscarriage video, pregnancy I had for you. You brought it down to the world and said it was an abortion. Then who do you want to leave me for? Chris. No, Chris, it will not work. Not now. No. You have to give me. What am I living for now? You have taken everything away from me. You took away the only brother that I live with. You took him away. I can't prove spirituality. But you know the truth. Since that time, I have not been okay. Do I behave okay to you people? Am I not mad? No, Chris, it will not happen. you will not. No, you will kill me that day.
Wow.
Be ready to kill me. Be ready to kill me, Chris Okafor. Be ready to kill me because I will not let it happen. Even if you go abroad and come back, I will drag your wife. I will come to the church and hold your wife. You will not. Why are you leaving me for? Who will marry me now? After everything, Chris Okafor, after promising me marriage and disgracing me like this,
calling the man's name,
turning my life upside down. You want to marry? No, no. I deactivated my account because I saw the video and it's not adding up to me. It's not adding up. It's broken my heart. My heart is broken. You have to give me first, Chris Okafor. No, now. Since 2017, we've been dancing. You want to leave me and marry who? Why are you leaving me for? Why are you leaving me for? When I got married, you cried that I should leave the man. I left the man and came out. Why are you going to marry me for? Why are you leaving me for? Who will marry me? After sharing my miscarriage video, turning it into abortion, your lawyer carried the video and gave to my lawyer. My sex video with you. You carried my body. I sent it to your lawyer. Your lawyer sent it to another lawyer. I sent it to my lawyer. After sharing my body publicly, who do you want to leave me for now, Chris Okafor? No, I don't care what anybody says now. That marriage will not hold, though. That marriage will not hold. No, it's not possible. After destroying my life like this, was I behaving like this when you met me? Was I okay? Do you guys think I am okay? Can't you guys see that since I lost my brother, I'm not okay? And you think you can leave me and marry who? Not like Chris says it like no work.
Okay. First off, I pray for her. Whatever pain she's going through now, I pray that God will comfort her. I know this has to do with heartbreak, but I don't want to sound like I'm being sensitive. Sister Yinka and Misty, let me start with you, Misty. Misty, please, do you understand what's going on here? Apparently, the man she was with left her, and the man is getting married to someone else.
I do understand. I told you I'm just waiting for my green passport to get here. So I understood what she said. Did you not say I'm already Nigerian? So I'm just waiting for my green passport to get here.
So it's like the man is in abroad or something. I don't. This is crazy. But what I want to know is, can you tell me what she's going through right now that can force her to this point to start saying a man cannot leave her and marry someone else? What does that
I feel like she's experiencing very raw, deep pain at this point in time. And this is really fresh. She's at that, she's going through stages of grief, and maybe this is the initial stage of grief. She's in disbelief that the man has actually left her, and like she's saying, they've been dating since they were 17, so they've known each other since they were very young. They've had experiences together and maybe built together, and the man is now walking away. They've shared so much, had losses. She lost children because she said she's had abortions or miscarriage. And so those are very deep personal things that, to share with somebody, and then one day they just pick themselves and walk away. She is not over it because I feel like she saw herself with him like, this is my person forever. We are meant to be together. And now for him, he's just gotten himself and walked away, and he's going to engage somebody else and get married and live happily ever after. But for her, years have run by. She has lost so much. She cannot figure out how she's going to start life afresh. Like, who is going to want to be with her after all that she's been through? So I feel like she's experiencing embarrassment, pain, loss, everything at once.
Oh,
This
thank
is
you,
what I
Miss P,
feel.
for
Thank you.
make it make sense. A couple of comments and then I'll come back again. Abby said, I remember her from DF live stream. I think she's had a lot of challenges. And Abby also says she must be her hard. Okay, this must be her breaking point. Duchess also said severe psychosis. Auntie Grace said, I don't think bringing it to social media would have been a better option. Yes. Auntie Oyin said, Abby, who is she? What's her story? Well, a day. Doopsy, what do you call it? Doopsy say sunk cost fallacy. Okay. Now, Auntie Yinka, because honestly speaking, if I have to be brutally honest, I think I really don't feel sorry for her. More than no verse. This is coming based on what I heard her said from her own mouth. I really don't feel sorry for her. But Sister Yinka, what are your thoughts first, man?
Okay, so based on just watching the video, you can clearly see that she's not in the right state of mind. Something is going on with her. She's broken. And people handle rejection in different ways. Who knows what she's had to sacrifice to be in that relationship? The things that she's lost, the things that she's had to do to be there, to hold on to the relationship, and then losing a child in the midst of all of that. And then it's just crazy. And we just say there's a fine line in general when it comes to rejection and how people process things. But for me, I just feel like she's a woman that has pretty much just lost herself, lost her mental health. At this point, she needs help, and I hope that she can get the help she needs, because she really does need it.
This is the same woman. Are you seeing her? This is the same woman. Sister Yinka, una they do us wayo.
That's the beauty of a woman.
Sister Yinka, una they do us wayo. See what the makeup they do.
So what's the problem now?
Uncle Dayo, please, what's your understanding of this wahala?
Honestly, I really feel pity for the woman. I could feel her pain, and I could see what she is allegedly passing through due to the fact that the man she hoped to marry has left her and all. At the same time, as Misty said, she's still in the denying stage. She's still in the denial stage. She will eventually come back to reality. The man has left her for whatever reasons we don't know. But I think I believe is that even though they don't have a clean breakup, I think the deal is already over because since we have lawyers involved, she has her lawyers and the man to has his lawyers. That means it's either they're already finalizing that divorce or maybe they have already gone to court over the matter and they've already had a legal tussle. So, but she now coming on the internet to come and be saying this, to me, it's like a denial stage, and that she cannot do anything, so to say, concerning this man. And then he kept measuring. I used to know a Chris Okafor online, which is a popular person. I pray not the same Chris Okafor that we know, because
Is the
if
Chris
it's
Okafor
the
married?
same Chris Okafor that we know,
Is
yes.
he married, the Chris Okafor?
I'm not sure. I don't know the profile, but rang a bell in my heart when she kept mentioning Chris Okafor. I know there's a Chris Okafor that was even a pastor or so. Then I don't know. The man is a popular figure. So what am I saying is that as it is now, this woman here is in a deep emotional trauma, and she needs help. She needs help. She needs counseling. She needs some kind of. She needs to be taken care of. She needs to be taken care of because this mindset and all, if she did not eventually get help, it may lead her to depression. And before you know it, it will become another story. But whatever it is, I feel pity for her, and I pray that God should should touch her and restore her back. She's not really herself for now. She's gone off. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Duchess. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Duchess actually said what's on my mind. And that's why I highlight the comment that says, I'm worried for her. After this video, I don't think it is okay for her to go back to Mr. Chris, even if he comes back to her. Then again, leaving your former marriage for Mr. Chris. That is where she lost me, frankly speaking. When she said, I was married, you asked me to leave the man, I left the man for you. I'm like, okay, this is where I draw the line. What's going on? You were married, then somebody has that much power over you to convince you to leave your marriage, to come to him. And now the person is marrying someone else. It's not clear to me.
People will say karma.
Yeah, now. That's why I say get us be. Please. Misty? Oh, Auntie Grace.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just feel that sometimes it looks like our people does not actually have shame.
No be me talk more.
Auntie Grace, so.
I understand she's going through whatever she's going through. This is something that she opened her eyes and went into it with her eyes open. And you are not even ashamed of yourself to come on the social media.
Yeah, she be that for screen. No,
I don't care whom she is. And you come on social media to disgrace yourself. Say, for instance, the man now say, oh, I heard this crap, I'm going to marry you. What will become of that marriage?
Nothing.
If you make fool of yourself and you realize your mistake and you need help, go and seek for help, not on social media. Not on social media. You left your husband. Shame on you. The husband will be in a corner and will be laughing. You left your husband for another man, and the man is leaving you. You are crying like,
baby.
Jesus Christ. I was just here listening to my this thing gradually. When I heard this, I said, no, I'm going to come here and just in my mind because I'm boiling.
No verse, Sister Grace. No verse. I don't want you to boil. No verse, ma. See, basically, I'm sorry. I'm just being myself. I don't want to sugarcoat anything. You see where she is right now. That's a club. You see how she dressed? At this age, you are already in a relationship with somebody that you are thinking you're going to get married. And you are dressed like this at your age. This lady is not 30 years old. This is somebody that should be close to 40 or if not over 42.
Perhaps she's creating content because this is shameful.
This is not content. This is her.
No. What? Not her here. That cry was probably a content.
Okay, it better be content too. It better be, because if it no be content,
I'm sorry, guys. That's just my own thoughts.
Thank you, Jade, Auntie Grace. So that's just what I wanted to see if anybody can help me make it make sense, because I don't understand why a woman, even if you are disappointed, you choose to come to social media and then you are crying and doing all of this and say, after all this year, after all we have done, what's going on? It's painful, I know. My gender is crazy, but why would you be in a relationship and then you drop the relationship to follow? Who be Chris? How can somebody convince you? And this is one of the things I used to say also, that if you want to marry anybody, either you are in abroad or you in Nigeria, the person where you want to marry, no day around you, you got to do your homework. Most men in Nigeria, they always get plan B. Uncle Dio, say I lie? Many men for Nigeria get plan
Not
B.
at all, sir. You are correct, sir. You are correct.
You make sure this man give you guarantee, you know that this is going to work before you go say you they leave one man for one Nigerian man. Which kind of terrible mistake be that one? Anyway, thank you, everybody. Just as we're leaving, just give me your final take on Mercy Johnson and the side chick. Women, I really feel sorry for now. I will start prayer. May God begin to help us preach to side chick so that side chick will begin to wait for their own husband and stop disturbing my sisters in their marriages. In Jesus' name. Uncle Dayo, Shami, I want you. Shami.
Amen. But then, Uncle Beno, this is my fanatic, okay? It is not about the side chick disturbing marriages. I don't know. There is this unconfirmed rumor that we have more women out there than men. But I do know one thing. Even though that narration may be false or maybe it is true, I don't know. But I do know one thing. At least I believe what the Bible said. The Bible said that in the last days,
yeah,
that 7 women shall hold on to one man. Hold on. I'm not making justice for side chick. What I'm just saying is that it is sign of the end time, because the Bible already prophesied it, that it will happen in the last days. Some women shall hold on to one man and say, don't worry, we are going to take care of ourselves. Just let us be called by your name. Maybe that's what we are saying. That's why you cannot actually separate this age from men that are moving mad, that are having side chick. So to me, what we should be praying for is that God, may it not come near our families or our loved ones' family in the name of Jesus, because we cannot stop it.
Amen.
It's happening out there. So your prayer is quite right. We need to pray that side chick will not disturb our marriages, not disturb our loved ones' marriages in the name of Jesus, so that we will not be partaker of their woes, because it's not really palatable at all. It's not. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you for always coming here to help me make
Do you realize that prayer is just between the two of you, and yet we are here?
We are doing, he's praying, I'm doing amen, I'm praying, he's doing amen, because you the ladies will never say amen to the prayer.
Oh my God.
And
you guys are crazy.
We care for you, the sisters. So that's why we pray for you.
Can I pray for you guys?
Auntie Grace, we are praying for women. Women are the one facing issue now.
We are praying that God should help you men to zip up.
Thank you.
Amen.
That's amen to that.
Amen.
Oh,
zip up and keep your money for your family.
So all of a sudden, Misty and Sister Yinka just found their voice now.
Because those are the prayer Auntie Grace made is a very good prayer.
It's a good prayer, no?
Mm-hmm.
I don't enter one chance.
That's the truth.
Anyway, thank you, Uncle Dayo. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday school. Thank you very much, Uncle Dayo. Have a good night. Say me well to my lovely sister.
She will hear you. The music that you post, the music that you posted on the backstage. Immediately I played it, she was vibing to it, so she was really dancing to it. She loved every of the music. Yes, so no, the one and that I'm a piano funkified music, the one that she played. She was dancing to it. I even recorded it. I will send it to you personally.
I'm practicing my DJ skill. Anyway,
most of Uncle Beno's vibe now is what I use when I'm driving.
Really?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Now, wow, thank God. Yeah, everybody, thank you. All right. First of all, Sister Yinka, congratulations to you. I don't know if I'm congratulating you, but I already sent it to your WhatsApp.
What is happening? What are we celebrating? Sister, what happened?
Congratulations.
I have been away, so I don't know what is Is it personal that you don't want to share? Or we can share later?
She can share. I just want that to know.
We had to go. We'll share it on the UMBC backstage. That's where it's for.
All right, sounds good. Okay.
Because very soon, all of us we will go to Sister Yinka's page. Okay.
All right.
So what happened is that Sister Yinka and I, we've been working for like how many days now, Sister Yinka said? I can't
Ah,
remember. So,
it's
Sister Yinka,
almost a week now,
you see,
like 5 days or so.
yeah. So, Sister Yinka and I, we've been working on her YouTube channel. We wanted to get her short feed to be recognized by the algorithm. So she and I, we were just going back and forth with our pages. So when I started this show, my spirit just told me, why don't I stream this thing to her platform? So I set it up the first time. It's supposed to go live, go live, and I was texting. It did not go live. But my spirit was still like, okay, let me try again. So I opened my second laptop. While we were talking, I now set it up again separately from my own main show. Then I just share it to the show, and boom, the short feed is there right now. So I'm so happy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't even go to the analytics at all. I was just focused on the show.
Oh, even while we're
God is
talking,
good.
I'm looking at the algorithm. I know Greek commodity because I'm like,
All right. Congratulations, Sister
Thank
Yinka.
you. Thank you, Auntie Jay.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
Thank
Sister
you.
Yinka.
Thank you. Thank you.
Uncle
Until
Beno,
next time.
the first one that you
Thank you.
shared, Woko, the first one that you shared for, because I watched it on a platform yesterday.
you mean
The
Sister
live, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
watch the live show, but for those of us who are into content creation, these are some of the things I'm teaching in my content creation YouTube classes. This particular short feed, once you have it on your channel, you get your 1,000 subscriber, even 5, 10,000 or something. It's not much. It's so easy. But you're gonna have to walk around it before you can get it. It's so crazy. And I'm happy that Sister Yinka have the same energy. She know if I just text Yinka, she don't do them. So I'm happy now. Thank you everybody for that. So make una ready. Soon we're gonna go Sister Yinka page. Let me even share
Sure.
with you guys now. For those who are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to Sister Yinku's Pepper's YouTube channel. That is where we're gonna be balling shortly.
Very good.
Yeah, please click and subscribe. And I
I've
will
already subscribed a long time.
Time ago, yeah.
I know. This is Sister Yinka's YouTube channel. Her contents are amazing. And the show we have right now, that's the one you are seeing on the screen there. This is the one I created and share while we're here. So if you go to Sister Yinka's page, you're gonna see a lot of lovely content. This is Tae. She they also like Omoibo. Light. Somebody I was expecting to have created maybe 40 content by now. Sister Yinka already did 191 videos.
Wow.
Yes,
Yeah.
what happened? So please subscribe to the channel. We're gonna be having live show on Sister Yinka's channel, and anything you want to discuss, you can bring it there. I like when matured women are talking, especially on this YouTube space. I like to listen to them talk. Where me I they learn with that, because they will bring it 100. And I noticed something about women. As soon as they hit their 40 like this, it just be like say they don't care again. They can tell you anything they want to tell you now. If you like, go jump, enter ocean. They don't care. Sister Yinka, why are women like that? Misty, why are you people like that? As soon as you hit 40, you just don't send anybody. You say anything you want to say. Why?
Yeah, like we don't have much time anymore to be filtering everything. Just feel free to say whatever you need to say. Right.
Like I said, Sister Missy, I'm like, so when we don't say it now, when are you gonna say it?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Uncle Ben, I've told you before, I'm the worst person to sit in a clan meeting. Like, I'm truthfully telling you, when I sit in a clan meeting, everything scatters. Like, I tell it as is. So
I will just be like, what is this? But I enjoy it. Anytime I come, that's why I can watch people like Auntie B Obodo Yimbo from now to tomorrow. I can watch Auntie Aduni, the mom of 5, Olivia, because I just be like, why be say you people are just so freaky too honest? You just, let me say it, do it one pain, make it pain.
But you know something, Uncle Beno, I always see you struggling to be politically correct. And there are times you want to say something, but you're fighting to say it the right way. Then one of the ladies will just come and put it out there, and you're like, okay.
You know, they rescue me all the time now. I remember when I wanted to do one show, the show was kind of technical. I'm like, God, how will I do this? I have to go and call Sister Rose. Like, Sister Rose, please, can you just co-host with me? Because I know Sister Rose will just bring it 100 without caring. Don't you see the comment here? They fight me every time. Women. Even you are 40 plus, man, are still the mellow down small. You people will just tell me straight off, you are wrong. I disagree. You can't say that. So I'll be like, you should be girly now. Why would you just say it like that?
Girly for where?
Thank you, everybody. Sister Yinka, congratulations once again. I just want to tell you, I'm so proud of you, and I like your energy. I like the fact that all the recommendations that I ever make, you are on top of it. For those who are in my YouTube class, this is the type of energy I like. YouTube is not for play. If you are thinking, oh, I will just record video, I will post it, views will come, you are lying.
Energy from who? Me? Nah.
If you are thinking, oh, let me just post video, people should watch. People will just, it doesn't work like that. And like I've told you guys severally, YouTube is more or less one of my best. It's still my best platform. You know why? Me, you know how men, how would they think? Me, I like 2 + 2 = 4. And in all the platforms I've seen, YouTube is the one that give me that. If YouTube tells you, do this, you will get this. Trust me, you will get it. So if you're in my class, if I tell you, hey, please, I need you to share 10 shots tomorrow, please do it. I'm not just saying this about Sister Yinka. She really impressed me. Well, we tried this thing like 2-3 times. Peak. I tell Sister Yinka, I know this thing is there. I've already seen 1 or 2 indicators that this thing is there, but I don't know what is holding it. And this is not like a YouTube channel you created 2-3 weeks ago. So I'm like, Yinka, can you please share 10 shots tomorrow? Well, light. Before the tomorrow reach, Sister Yinka don't share. You don't post 10 shots. I was still looking, before I go back again, she don't post more. I'm like, okay, this is how I want people to be working. YouTube is lazy ones. And let me tell you, YouTube works magic. As soon as you get your channel set up the way it's supposed to be set up, it go just they fly on its own. You go to bed, come back, you see say subscriber, don't they? And if you post content, you don't get view, please don't be discouraged. YouTube doesn't work like every other thing. There are some content you will post that the first 5 days, you feel not get more than 20 view on it. Something will happen somewhere. It can be either one keyword, one hashtag, even in your title, it can be something that happens somewhere, whether somebody name, like for instance, I do tell people that if you want to grow your page, anytime any celebrity, renowned celebrity, anytime anything is going, just do some content around them, post it and leave it. That celebrity, sooner or later, it goes to enter Wahala. Before you know, you will come back to that video. The video would have raked up a lot of views. I'll give you an example. Somebody like Davido. Now Davido know the enter Wahala again after he don't marry. Somebody like Burna Boy. If Burna Boy just figure out to do one thing, put Burna Boy name, put it there. Sooner or later, Burna Boy go enter trouble. As soon as their name pops up on the algorithm, your video will start getting views. You see what I'm saying? So please, if you are into this YouTube thing, just put in the hard work, leave it, it will grow. Just have your schedule, post when you are supposed to post. All this when you see me, I come here and I'll make this long video. It's because I get waiting at the target. That's why I dedicate my time to do it. And once I get that target, now you may not see me here every day like that, but you will be seeing the result. So I will tell our students more about how to do all of this. Oh, congratulations once again, Sister Yinka.
Thank you, Uncle Beno, for your help. I mean, you made it happen. I needed the direction because I know I was trying my best doing the work, but sometimes you can do the work but not know how.
Yeah.
And the right thing to do, and the way that you just walked me through it. And of course, I won't give up. And you too didn't give up. Even when I wasn't available, you were still doing your thing behind the scenes. So I want to thank
Uncle
you.
Beno,
Thank you.
you.
Yes,
We give you
thank
your
you.
flowers on
We
behalf of
appreciate you
Sister
very much.
Yinkers.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
You ladies,
When I decide to start my YouTube, I'll come to you as well, which is
no
the
problem,
moment.
Misty. You ladies should contribute. I pay for Uncle Beno's laboratory.
Oh
Exactly.
my God. Uncle Dayo, are you not sleeping already? You were supposed to be gone after the prayer.
Missy, I'm not
Uncle
gone. I'm still
Daya,
here.
don't allow Abby to
I
hear
thought you
that.
gave your recap, Uncle Dayo. Why are you still here now?
Make I
So
go.
far, Auntie Grace is
You'll
still
be
here. Auntie Grace is
answerable to
supposed to be the
Abby.
one. Auntie Grace is supposed to be the one in bed by now, not me. Auntie Grace is still here. So I too must be here.
Lie, you know that.
Auntie Grace bedtime don't pass.
We know why you're target. You forget that Auntie Grace and Sister Yinka are prayer warriors. By the way, they are. So
Actually, I was sleeping when Uncle Beno started playing that woman video. My spirit was angered. I woke up.
All right, thank you. Misty, any final word from you, especially to ladies? When it comes to side chick, what is one last thing you can tell ladies to do? Don't mention
I
men. We are
what
not
should I not mention?
don't mention men. Talk to your fellow ladies. How
No,
to
why not?
situation.
I honestly, to be honest with you, this thing of men stolen, snatched, whatever, that's a lot of garbage. It's a lot of nonsense in my vocabulary. A man is somebody who is capable of making independent decisions. It may not be sound, but he partakes in moving away and having a relationship with somebody else apart from his marriage. So I don't like the aspect of blaming the woman 100% and the men are given a pass. I think it's just so wrong. If anything, the men should take the bigger blame because they are the ones who have a contract in the marriage with that other woman they are with. So they should. You took your vows in church that you'll be with this one person till death do you part, which means even if there are temptations coming, like Uncle Dayo said, run. What is that guy who stripped Joseph? He stripped his shirt and he ran away. He ran so fast, like flee away from temptations. So the man takes the blame so huge that I cannot place that blame on a side chick. That is my understanding. As for Mercy Johnson, I feel so bad for her because I feel like she's come a long way. I have watched Nigerian movies since I was probably a teenager. So I have literally like grown up on these movies, and I have seen how she where she came from when she was a little girl, and how she has evolved and how she has grown. I think she deserves better. If this man misled her and lied to her, and if she didn't do her due diligence, regardless, there are 4 children in this relationship. I feel so bad that now the man has to allegedly, be seeing a side chick, maybe get her pregnant and build her house or whatever. It's just very sad. And for her, after having these 4 children, I don't know how she gets to move from that, even if she, ends this relationship. Or I think it's going to be very hard for her to navigate her next stage in life, without this man or even with him, because even if he decides to stay, there's already elements of distrust because he's stepping out on her. I think it's a very painful thing for her. And I love her work. I think she's an amazing actress. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We really, really appreciate you, Mama. Have a good night. And please, I am begging you again, stop coming for my gender. When it comes to side chick, that is your sister's problem. Let them fix their own problem.
Uncle
Okay?
Beno, we can argue up to morning.
We're
Let's
not going
just
to argue again. We're not argue
respectfully,
again.
let's just agree to disagree. I love you so much. Have a good night, Sister
Good night.
Yinka, Sister
Thank you.
Grace, Uncle
Good night,
Dayo. Good
sis.
night,
Good night,
people. I
my
love you
darling.
all.
Good
Bye
night.
bye.
Bye.
My Misty. Sister Yika, final thought, ma.
Yes, so Mercy Johnson, I love Mercy Johnson as an actress. I don't know Mercy Johnson as a wife. So all we know is what we know on social media. Unfortunately, when marriages go like this, and if it's true that what she's being accused of here is what she's done, I'll have to say that it's very, very wrong. No one has the authority to take another person's life, no matter how small you may think that person is. It doesn't matter, you know. And even when a marriage goes like this, where you're now heavily involved on the side of the side chick, that if it's true that she's done what she's been accused of here, it's very wrong. And I don't even know where that places that kind of a marriage. You know, if you had to go out of your way to do something like this. So I just want to say that whatever the case may be, I wish her and her family well. And I also wish that side chicken well as well. Next time, please do not go after somebody else's husband. Stay in your lane, find your own man, because it never ends up well. Oh, you're not in Ubodo Yibo, where the woman will think of the consequences of her actions. In Nigeria, unfortunately, they will clear you like you never existed. So be careful where you step, or the woman that the head of the cobra that you step on, because that's all I have to say. And then for the other woman, Omo, grow up. That's all I have to say. For you, you need to grow up. If you left your husband, whatever the case may be, because we don't know the situation why she left her husband. It could have been domestic violence. It could be whatever. I really don't know the backstory about her. But for a woman your age, and if it's not that you have some kind of mental issues and you're coming out here, putting your business out here, social media is not going to be the solution of your problems. And even with the man, if you don't have any mental issues and you put yourself out there, I don't see how the man will even come back to you with the way you just displayed all of that, you know, out in the public. Social media does not fix problems. So it's true that we say, you know, come out and talk about your problem, you know, but please talk to the people that can help you. Social media will just laugh at you and they will make talk and content about your life. That's just it. So
Absolutely.
in whatever case, if it's that you don't have any mental issues, then figure out your life. But if you have mental issues, I pray that you get help. I pray that the people that can really, really help you get yourself back on track will show up for you.
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you.
And
Thank you very much,
Ben.
Nika. Have a very good night and happy holiday.
You too. Thank you, sir. Have a good night. Thank you, Uncle Ben. I appreciate
Bye,
you.
ma.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Bye,
ma.
sir.
All right. Okudayo. Okay, Auntie Grace.
Yeah.
Good night, ma. Any last word, ma?
There is no last word again
All
other than what Misty and Sister Yinka has actually said. Obviously, side chick matter, girls or women or whatever should look for their own husbands, stay in their houses, but men should please respect their home, respect their matrimonial home. If they don't entice these women with whatever they are giving, there will be peace. I know there is temptation. God did not create any man to keep jumping around. There's no license for anybody to justify whether a man or woman should cheat on their partner. There's nowhere that, whether Quran, whether Bible, whether pagan, it's not there anywhere. So everybody should respect their own home, their marriages. Otherwise, side chick will not be invading their homes. So for Mercy Johnson, I don't know whether she did it. I don't know whether she didn't do it. She had really gone through a lot in the hand of social media in-laws. If she is doing whatever she's been accused of now and in the past, she has to make an amend and then turn a new leaf. If she has not, God will be with her and vindicate her and then give her whatever she desires in her home. If this man is not her husband, I don't think it's the end of the world.
Absolutely.
And anybody who said because somebody snatched a man, as a result, I'm going to snatch, that person also will be snatched. That is how it is. Yeah, so everybody should just look up to God for what God has made. If God has a purpose for everybody, that is what I understand. Thank you.
I mean, that one has become snatchy competition.
Yeah, that's the thing. And men, please, that man, if he's not even ashamed, he would have like, oh, what happened before? Let it not repeat itself.
Absolutely.
What are you looking for? A side chick and building a house? What is it? What kind of legacy? What kind of history are you building? This is not just only about women, men too. They should at least get some respect. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you, Auntie Grace.
Good
Have
night.
a very good night. We are so sorry to have kept you up this late.
I was supposed to be studying all the thing you dropped for us, but I didn't do
I
it. I haven't
know.
done my homework.
Don't worry, Star Grace, we got you. Have a good night, man.
Good night.
Take care.
Bye.
I'll see you
Bye,
tomorrow on
everyone.
Sunday school. Bye bye, man.
I will try. Bye.
Okay, man. All right. Uncle Dio. I want to thank you for at least having my back. These my sisters, they were gonna roast me. I was trying to navigate it, but as soon as I see you, I say yes. At least Uncle Dio go help me calm the nerve. Sir, where do you go tell side chick and okay, no, we will not talk to side chick. Let's talk to men, sir. Where do you go tell men where they go they do side chick?
The truth of the matter is that sometimes most men just want to move mad. It's not because they have any reason to. Let's be sincere. It's not because they have any reason to. They may have a good wife taking care of them, doing everything that they want at all. But there is that devil in them that they could not control, that will push them outside. Because to them, sometimes some of them see it as a kind of a class thing, that by their stature, by their nature, whatsoever, they were supposed to be doing something like that, or probably because they find themselves in a circle of friends that are using that to brag. Okay, married, but they still have a couple of girls out there that they are still frolicking with, so they too they want to belong. So it's like a standard for them. Not because they're not having a good home, not because they're not having a good wife, or not because they're not having a good marriage, but just for them to be able to say they too they are trending along with their friends. And to me, when you do that to your marriage, remember that that woman in your house is somebody else's daughter, and you may have a daughter too. How will you feel if your man is treating your daughter like that as a man? And then also, even though you can do it and get away with it, what about God? God is watching you. Whatever you do to somebody else's daughter, will always come back to you. And that is why men have to be careful. Do not say because you have the opportunity, you have the money, you have the wherewithal to have side chicks. You already have a wife. What are you looking for in that other woman that your wife cannot give you? If you're not happy with your wife, if you're not comfortable with her, even though I don't support divorce, leave her, let her go. Instead of you to be cheating on her, you'll be carrying women and then you'll be messing up around her. To me, it's a shame. I mean, it's a big shame on men.
Hello, Uncle Dio. Hello, Uncle Dio. I can't hear you, Uncle Dio. Can somebody hear Uncle Dio?
Now, after marrying Messi, having about 4 children, they are now the man is still moving mad. Come on, what's wrong with him? He has a particular problem, and I think the man needs deliverance, and God will let me. So, to every man out there, once you are married, stay loyal to your wife, stay good to your wife, build your home, let your wife trust you, make her to love you, make her to trust you, be the man that she'll be proud of. That's my message. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Dio. I really appreciate you. God bless you, sir, for all the time you spend with us here. Have a good night. Say hello to my sister for me. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, sir. She will hear. Thank you, sir.
Happy holiday.
Good night.
No
I wish you the
do dirty December.
I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for rolling with me. Shout out to my baby girl, Abby. Abby must figure a way to stress me, Shani, and that's why I love her, man. Abby energy, no be here. Shout out to my baby girl, Abby. Shout out to Sister Natu. Once Sister Natu is the first to enter this studio, I just know this show is to be fire. Now, Sister Natu first come follow me, they drag. You know, Sister Natu know they play. Shout out to you, Sister Natu. I really appreciate you. Auntie Oyin and Sister Yinkus Pepe, my own Misty, thank you very, very much. And of course, you know our lovely Auntie Grace, always here with the calm, sweet voice. Thank you, Doopsy. Thank you, everybody in the chat today. It's not easy. Duchess, this is the longest I've seen Duchess. So it be like I say Duchess, not really big fan of Mercy Johnson. Eh? She's really here all through. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate you all. Everybody, even if I don't remember your name right now, don't worry. I will catch you in the next show. I really appreciate you, everybody. All right, till we meet again. My name is Sir Beno, the UB, your coconut head brother. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm supposed to do a political roundtable, but I can't do it again today. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I was going to talk about what exactly is France coming to Nigeria to do. I see that renewable administration somehow partner with France, that the French people will now be the one to help us collecting our taxes. Let us be honest with ourselves. By me, una dey there, the country that they share and for una eye, una no. Okay. Make a no talk. But if you are interested in politics, join me tomorrow. Join me Monday, and we have political roundtable almost every day. So we're gonna examine that. What are the implications of having France being part of the tax collection team in Nigeria? Who does that? What kind of country bring foreigners to? I know say una say me we no talk, but the way you guys are moving with this administration, some of you that you are supporting bad thing that you don't talk now. Those people, their great-great-grandchildren will come across their grave. It's not done anywhere. There's no reason why anybody should bring. What are the French doing in Nigeria to come and collect taxes? Don't get me wrong. We may need technical help. They can come. But there is something called data. All over the world, they don't play with their citizens' data. And with this thing that they are doing, okay, we'll talk about that in political roundtable. I'll see you guys in the next one. Abby, my troublemaker. Where is Abby? Abby, don't go sleep. Hey, yeah. Okay, now old comment be that. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Be good, though. And let me leave you guys with my new music, the one I just produced. Let me see if you guys will enjoy it. There we go.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time.
Make una come out, say pray on money. Come.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time.
All right. I know you guys want to party. Sister Rose, you want to come and party? Guyan night music. Okay, thank you. Sister Rose, I beg, I don't feel love. Good night, everybody.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
Because once you are off like this, you know they rest. You can't climb. Now your leg too.
Go inside for that photo. I can't stay for them like this. First, my leg, I don't break everything.
You dey do range of motion on yourself. Make I sheep.
That's it. I say I come.